it's always scary when you're playing like these older retro games if things are gonna, you know, load up right and play nicely. This actually wasn't too bad. This actually wasn't too bad. I have to use a wrapper called DG Voodoo 2, which we have used a lot in the past. To get this thing displayed properly for me and to like kind of capture properly, but I haven't had any issues with capturing it, so that's really good. Sometimes I have issues with capturing some older games. This one, easy peasy. What's up, Sean? How you doing? Yesterday we beat Wuppo, which was kind of a adventure exploration game with a little bit of like boss fights sprinkled in here and there. We did 100% of it. We collected all of the film strips and we got all of our happiness, which was another little collectible that extended your life. And then we beat the game. We beat the game twice. It was apparently unnecessary. We beat all the bosses. There were 19 bosses. The final boss was really hidden, but that was cool. It was very different than the rest. It was more of a twin stick shooter. It was more of a twin stick shooter, the final boss that we fought. The secret boss, I guess. But it was a cute game. I liked Wuppo. I don't know if it was what I was looking for at the time, you know, but it was super cute and adorable, and I mean, honestly, I had a good time with it. It just wasn't what I was looking for at the time, but it was a good time. It's a cute game. I'm glad I played it. It's, every once in a while you stumble across like a unique indie game. Indie games like to try new things and do different stuff, and I appreciate that. I appreciate that a lot, you know? It's fun. And we are going to play a game called Syberia. If you're like, what the hell is Syberia? It's a point-and-click adventure game from like the early 2000s. It's like 2002, I think. Maybe 3, maybe 1. I don't think it's 2001. I think it's like 2 or 3. And I've played this before, but it was like 20 plus years ago, so I really don't remember much about it, but I do remember enjoying it. I remember this being like clever and quirky. I played it on my Xbox of all places. That's where I bought it. I bought Syberia 1 and 2 for the Xbox. I was kind of surprised that there was a sequel to it, to be honest. I feel like I don't remember the name of the main character. We'll find out. 400,000 people are playing or watching Elden Ring. The hype has been renewed. Yeah, man, lots of people are playing Shadow of the Erdtree. I would like to play it also, but I don't have like 40 bucks right now to spend on Elden Ring. If I had 40 bucks, I would totally buy it. What's up, Free Infinity? How you doing? This game? So you're familiar with Syberia? It's been a long time since I've played it, over 20 years, but I'm excited to check it out. I am excited to check it out. We don't play a lot of point-and-click games on this stream. I can't... How many point-and-clicks? We played Harvester, which was offensive. I played Stasis. That was pretty cool. Stasis was neat. They actually made a sequel to Stasis. I want to check that out. There's actually 2 sequels to it. There's like a prequel and a sequel. Like Bloody Totem or something. Stasis, the Broken Totem, something like that. Want to check that out. We've done some of the Telltale games. I guess those count as like point and click. I haven't done many. Probably you can count it on one hand. We've probably done just like 5 or 6 point and click games on stream. Black Sad was really good. Black Sad was really good, but we haven't done many traditional point and clicks. I think the closest we got to that was we played Grim Fandango. We played the remake of Grim Fandango. That was really cool. Lots of people who play Nancy Drew also play this. I did not know there were Nancy Drew games. You've been hanging out in those streams a lot for the past several months. Neat. Neat. I've not played any Nancy Drew. I didn't even know that there were Nancy Drew games. I probably wouldn't play a Nancy Drew game. But maybe, you know, I've played Broken Sword. You know, I kind of like the detective mystery. I played Still Life. I think I've played 1, 2. I'm not sure if I played 3. But I've played Still Life. I don't know, there's a weird connotation with, like, Nancy Drew and the Hardy Boys. Are there any good Nancy Drew games out there? Are there, like, some cool, somewhat, like, modern style Nancy Drew stuff? Or are they all, like, stuck in the past where it's just, like, women belong in the kitchen and there's a lot of sexism in there? Like, how do those go? I feel like the Hardy Boys and Nancy Drew are from a bygone era that doesn't really exist anymore. I wonder how screwed up. I was just thinking about this the other day. I was in Costco and they had a collection of Nancy Drew and Hardy Boy books. And I was wondering to myself, like, I kind of grew up reading the Hardy Boys. I didn't read a lot of the Hardy Boys. I wonder how much, because of when those books were written, like what would you say, like 50s? When, like, the Hardy Boys came out? 60s? How much fucked up stuff is in those books? Nancy Drew, Hardy Boys era stuff. Like, how much screwed up, like, is there a lot of, like, bigotry and racism in them? Like, maybe unintended. Or intended. I don't know. I never got that feeling from those, but I never really read many of them. A lot of the games are early 2000s. There's even smartphones in the later games. I was wondering, like, when they took place, though. Like, I know the games came out, you know, within, let's say, like, the past, like, 20... They've probably had Nancy Drew games for a really long time. But, like, do they take place, like, in more modern era? Or do they take place, you know, in the time frame in which, like, they're based on and stuff like that? What's up, Kabito? How you doing? 21st century. Oh, okay. That actually sounds kind of cool. So, are there any ones that you would be like, yeah, this was a good one? There's only one game that takes place in the 30s? Okay. This game looks cool. Haven't played them yet. I have played this and I believe the second one. I've never seen the third or the fourth one. I actually didn't know there was a third or a fourth one until like maybe 6 or 7 years ago. I think the fourth one just came out within the past few years. The third one, I don't know when that came out. Yeah, there's a fourth one. I've only played 1 and 2, but it's been 20 plus years since I played through these. The ones you liked are the ones where Nancy goes to Japan, Nancy's on a train, and Nancy is in a giant mansion. Nancy's on a train. I kind of like those games. I kind of like the idea of, like, you know, Murder on the Orient Express kind of thing. That's kind of my bag. I'm not a big Hercule Poirot person, but who's that? Agatha Christie? Agatha Christie? I know they've got like a handful of things for Agatha Christie mysteries. How you guys doing though? Happy Friday. Let's just fire it up. Let's go. I don't think there's anything I gotta do here. Hit the start button. Valladolid? I can't say that. The French Alps. They're automatons. Oh, like the story and lore in this is really cool. But yeah, Transformers. I am Decepticon. I look for Allspark. Point and click Tomb Raider? Yeah, she's kind of got that, she's kind of got that look to her.
I'll wait for the storm to end before I step outside.
Is Nancy Drew all grown up? Exactly.
I really don't have the strength to take this suitcase any further. I wonder who can help me.
Wow. That's some entitlement. That is some entitlement. I am not picking up my suitcase. Let the help take care of it. Wow, lady. White privilege. White privilege. She's a coastal elite. She's a coastal elite. Well, it is a hotel. Welcome to Valladolid. Valladolid. The world capital of mechanical toys. Dude, we got a pamphlet? Hell yeah, let's read this. We got to get the lore. Let yourself be transported by the magnificent landscape surrounding Valladolid, a small charming town tucked away in the Alps, and by Vorarlberg Manufacturing, whose exceptional savoir-faire in the specialized world of luxury mechanical toys and automatons is at the root of Valladolid's reputation around the world. For 800 years, the Vorarlberg family has passed its knowledge from generation to generation, perfecting the art of that particular branch of clockmaking that breathes life into the complex network of cogs and spindles that make up automatons. Its creative wonders once defied belief and drew the admiration of young and old alike. People would come from across Europe for a chance to vie for the right to own one of these fantastic toys. Unequaled savoir-faire. At the heart of a mechanical automaton is its motor. A series of spindles are set in motion to music via a set of cogs. Attached to the spindles are cams that are shaped in the image of the music. In turn, they command a series of rods which control the gestures of the toy at their tips. Automaton construction takes place in 3 stages: modeling, mechanics, and casing. The process requires the participation of 20 different specialized trades. In its heyday, the Vorarlberg factory employed over 100 craftsmen, mechanics, watchmakers, sculptors, tailors, and dressmakers working in separate shops. Vorarlberg automatons all have 2 distinguishing features in common: their high-precision mechanisms and characteristic Vorarlberg wind-up key. Devising and assembling each model is a meticulous process. Standard toys are constructed from local wood, while the most sophisticated ones use more precious resources such as ebony imported from Madagascar. Despite competition from Asia, the Vorarlbergs never gave in to temptation to produce electrical robots and chose to continue their exploration of the mysteries of perpetual mechanical motion. Oh, those robots. Yeah, automatons are never taken over the world. Unequaled savoir-faire. The Vorarlbergs have come a long way from their simple, jointed puppets of yesteryear. Today, their creations are so lifelike, one has the impression that they can think for themselves. The first signs of puppet manufacture in Valladolid go back to the 13th century. While there was maybe no definite puppet industry at the time, Hermann Vorarlberg's renown was recognized even in the court of the emperor. From the archives of the Art and History Museum, Lausanne, Switzerland? I cannot read it. This looks like Latin here. Hermanus Crucier Regent Vistians et proponent, exempla, mechanarum, pupperum, quas, ab. I don't know what that letter is. Eo, petit, petite, tuberilium, principium, ludus. Yeah, it's Latin. It's definitely Latin. Valadelinus anno, that's this too, I can't make that out. That's 1,000, 1,100, 1190. Right, that's 11. That's 90. Plus 30. What is? It's an X. You can't have 4 X's in a row. There's not Roman numerals. You can't have 4 X's in a row. It said 13th century, so yeah, it would have been the 1200s. Can you have 4 X's in a row? I guess that could be 1200. I thought CX was 90. Yeah, maybe it is 1241. Maybe it's 1241. I thought CX was 90. Am I wrong? Roman numeral 90. Oh, it's XC. God damn it. That's my fault. It's XC. How else would one do 40? Yeah, it'd be 4 X's. Well, 5. It's IV. So it would be, D is D 50, so it would be XD. You always like subtract the next biggest number to get to like the one before. Right? D is 50, right? So it'd be like XD. L. God damn it. It'd be XL. It'd be XL. What the hell is D? L is 50. Man, it's been so long. Yo, it's 500. D is 500. I knew it was a 5. I knew it was a 5. I knew D was a 5. I knew that. I knew that. Yeah, so it's 1200, but 40 would be XL. So the fact that there's like 4 X's is, and something was weird there. It was hurting my brain seeing all those X's. We'll just say that's what broke my brain, was seeing so many X's in a row, because that's not a thing, man. It's not a thing. I have a watch, and for 4, like, it has Roman numerals on it for the numbers, but for 4, it's 4 lines. It's not an IV, it's 4 lines, and that hurt my brain. I looked at that and I was like, the damn French, it's a Peugeot. The watch is a Peugeot, the car manufacturer. And I was like, why are there 4 lines here? God damn it, man. This ain't right. That's not That's not Roman numeral 4. In what country is 4 lines stupid? These kinds of watch faces look neat. They do. They do. They do indeed. It was not until the 17th century that Charles Vorarlberg founded the Vorarlberg Mechanical Toy and Puppet Factory, and industrial activity in the valley really took off. The reputation of Valladolid and its famous toys then just kept growing and growing. Charles Vorarlberg, with one of his creations, a large part of production was devoted to producing theatrical puppets at the time. From the archives of the Art and History Museum, Lausanne, Switzerland, the turn of the 20th century was Valladolid's golden age, as expressed in the factory's impressive architecture and the main houses of the town. The Vorarlberg reputation crossed the oceans, dispatching its fine precision mechanisms across the globe to delighted buyers who began to believe that Vorarlberg automatons had a life of their own. Rudolf Vorarlberg managed the business during the glory years of the Vorarlberg factory. Since the end of the Second World War, the destiny of the factory has been in the hands of Rudolf's daughter, Anna Vorarlberg, the last and sole descendant of the prestigious line of craftsmen. This inspiring figure negotiated the business through the end of the war. She breathed new life into production by creating works of art to appeal to experts and enthusiasts alike. Vorarlberg automatons became rare collector's items with highly innovative mechanisms of unequaled ingeniousness, even to this day. Cool beans. I got a pamphlet. I love pamphlet. Just me and my pamphlet. What's this? Oh,
I'll wait
just
for the storm to end before I...
Ooh, can we snoop? This is the best part about adventure games, right? You get to snoop. I love snooping. Call me Snoop Dogg. I'm gonna snoop all up in this shit. Oh, he's a human? The human. Are they like carving into a desk?
Hi there. Hey, hi there. What are you doing? Can I see?
No, too difficult. Momo's work very difficult.
I like how we're in the French Alps and people speak English. It's very kind of them to acquiesce to us. Kate. Me, Kate. Me talk you now. You show me.
So, your name's Momo. I'm Kate.
Momo do like Hans. He draw.
Hans?
Don't disturb Momo. Momo work difficult.
Will you show me your drawing?
No, not finished. Go away.
Yeah, quit being nosy, Kate. Let's help him.
I've just arrived. My case is a little heavy. Can you help me take it up to the room?
Momo's strong. Very strong. But no time. Momo very busy.
Apparently Momo's very
I
busy.
guess I'll let you continue working.
Okay, Momo. You do your thing. I will respect your time. I'll make that child carry my suitcase. I'm all about child labor.
I shouldn't leave my luggage here.
Okay, let's ring the bell. Dude, hell yeah, there's a desk bell, you know it. Oh! This little automaton dude. Hold up, I need to steal some paper clips. What's that? I got a little key?
I need a key.
Ring a ding dingle. That's neat. Dude, I want an automaton.
Okay, okay, I'm coming.
I want to ring the thing again.
Hi there.
No!
Hello there, ma'am.
No. No. I would like to ring your bell again, good sir. Go away. That was neat.
I would like a room. My company should have made a reservation in the name of Walker. The company is Marson and Lormont Associates. The name is Kate Walker.
Of course, Miss Walker. You are in room 6 on the next floor up.
Thank you.
I'm Kate Walker.
Hello. My name is Kate Walker and...
Of course, of course. Walker, room 6, next floor up.
Yes, but I don't think you understand. I am Kate Walker.
Hello. My name is Kate Walker and...
Of course, of course. Walker, room 6, next floor up.
Help. Help me.
Could you possibly take my luggage up, please?
Please do excuse me, Miss Walker. We have been neglecting our duties. Guests are so rare these days that we forget our manners. So you're the American woman? Is it true what people say, that you've come to buy the factory?
Not factory. Anna's house. Hans' house.
Excuse me?
Would you quiet down, you mischievous little boy? Ah. I imagine our little town must disappoint you. You see, today is very sad for us. It's a day of mourning. Today is the funeral of Miss Anna.
Momo sad, but Hans not dead. Hans long way away. Anna told Momo. Anna liked Momo very much.
That's enough, Momo. Stop pestering the lady. Now go on, scram. Get out of here, you hear?
Oh. Oh. You made that
What was I
poor child
saying?
angry.
Oh, yes, Miss Anna. Such a great loss for Valet de Laine, it really is. Because now that she's dead, the factory will close. But you're here to stop that happening, aren't you? Our future is in your hands, Miss Walker.
What? Anna Vorarlberg is dead?
Oh no?
Here's your room. I hope you like it, Miss Walker. I'll leave you to rest for the time being. You must have a lot of work to do. You know, the takeover of the factory is very good news for us here. It would make us very happy to see life return to our valley. If only you had seen Valet de Laine before. It was delightful. People came from all over the world to buy Vorarlberg automatons. Ah, somebody has left you some mail, I see. Remember, if you need anything at all, we're not far away, Miss Walker.
Okay, good. Walker, but you barely even know her. I walk her all day long and all day long and all night long. Yep. Miss Walker sounded like Mist Walker. I think the company by former Square Enix members. Yeah, Mist Walker is the dude that made Final Fantasy. I don't know his name. Final Fantasy dude. Guy. The dude that made Final Fantasy name. What's his name? Who made Final Fantasy? Isn't that Guy. Final Fantasy. I know Free Infinity knows. I know Free Infinity knows who made Final Fantasy. What's up, Rudy? How you doing? Hironobu Sakaguchi. You got a Sakaguchi just waiting in the wings, man. Get my Sakaguchi. Yeah, Hironobu Sakaguchi, I believe, started up Mistwalker. I think that's his company. They have a new game coming out. Or, well, okay, coming to console. Coming to console. They released it on Apple Arcade a few years ago, but now it's getting ported to console. They've mainly been making mobile games, which fucking stupid. But apparently, you know, there's money in mobile games, so. You've played Final Fantasy before? What Final Fantasy you play? You be playing Final Fantasy? They're mobile handheld games? They have mobile games? 5 through 15? No 11? You haven't played 11? Psh, you haven't played Final Fantasy.
I don't need that for the time being.
You haven't played Final Fantasy then. You haven't even played 11? Wow. And you consider yourself a Final Fantasy fan? Wow. I haven't played 11 either. Was this? Touch it. Oh, we just picked that up. April 17th, 2002. Fax to Kate Walker from Edward Marson. Marson and Cormont ass. Lormont. Marson and Lormont ass. Law practice. 51 West 50th Street. New York, Nevada. Always wanted to go to New York, Nevada. New York, Nevada. What a cool place to go. It's probably a dump. It's Nevada. There's nothing good in Nevada. It's all desert. Dear Kate, our client, Universal Toy Company, is more than eager to see conclusions from the talks with Vorarlberg Manufacturing with view to a takeover in the days to come, and we have received notification to this effect. We are counting on your undoubted qualities as a business lawyer to bring negotiations with Madame Anna Vorarlberg, the current owner, to a close. Allow me to remind you that the Universal Toy Company is a multinational which has a monopoly on the toy market. It is a Class A priority client who is also presenting Madame Vorarlberg with a golden opportunity to sell her factory. You should remind her of this fact in case she starts having last-minute second thoughts before signing the purchase agreement. I am under no doubt that you will live up to the great expectations I have in you. Edward Marson. He lives in Nevada. You can't trust him. I know it's New York, but it just looks like NV. That also looks like New Vork. It does look like a V though. Nevada. 2002. That's the future. And the future's now. You've only played ones 4 and 6 through 9. Those are good ones. Those are good ones. You could have actually listed any of them, and I would have said those are good ones. Because they're all the good ones.
I should tell Marson about the death of Miss Vorarlberg. I hope this isn't going to get too complicated. I can't see myself staying here too long.
No.
No need to go down there.
Go down where?
No need to go down there.
Where? Go down where? I don't know where that is. Explain yourself. Hey, that's the picture of Vorarlberg right there. We saw that in the pamphlet. Okay, now open up your suitcase.
I don't need that for the time being.
I don't know what's in there. Maybe I do need it. This woman... Okay. Well, I'm gonna open this door then. This is a mighty fine door opening. Okay, it was over here. Oh, that was a hallway?
No need to go down there.
You know that's a down there. Dude, mop!
No
Oh, we
need to
can
go
run?
down there.
Go down? Why does she keep saying go down there when it's a door? You don't... I don't need to go in
No
there.
need to go down there.
Keep saying down there. Like, those are all stairs. They're all stairs.
No, Georgie. We all float down here.
No need to go down there. No need to go down there.
We're gonna hear that a lot, aren't we? No need to go down there. I gotta, you guys have a fax machine, clearly. I want to steal the little kid's drawing utensils. Yeah, what did we just get? What was that? Okay, but what I pick up? A large cogwheel, a medium cogwheel. I got cogwheels. It's very important. What's this? I got that thing. He was scratching, and that's not drawing. That was destruction of property. This delinquent. You can't use the cogwheel there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I have 4. Can I not use my telephone? I need to get on Instagram real quick and post about this delinquent child that was scratching and ruining this desk. I gotta tell my followers, because I'm an influencer. Okay. Let's talk to, Jorgenborgen.
I'm back again.
Miss Walker?
Sup, nerd? I'm Kate.
Hello, my name is Kate Walker, and
Of course. Walker, room 6, next floor up.
Hans.
the young boy who was here earlier talked about, Hans. Who is Hans?
Momo was talking about Hans Vorarlberg, Anna's younger brother. But he died a long time ago. Nobody here even met him.
It's gonna be a very long playthrough. Hi, I'm Kate. I have to make sure people know who I am. It's very important that people know who I am. It's very important people know who I am. Very important. Momo.
Who is the boy who was drawing here earlier? Is he your son?
Heaven forbid. No, not at all. He's not a bad boy, no. Momo is just a little simple, that's all.
What is his connection with Anna Vorarlberg?
Momo is what you'd call the village idiot, and Anna took him under her wing. He must have reminded her of her younger brother, no doubt. And birds of a feather stick together, don't they?
You're implying that Anna Vorarlberg was a little bit slow as well?
Heaven forbid. No, not at all. She was a real loner. She kept to herself, that's all.
Oh, he's got some opinions. He's got some opinions. Not very healthy opinions. We should be careful with what we ask him. Automaton.
I just love all these little mechanical robots. I've noticed there are tons of them here in Valadilen.
Be careful what you say. Vorarlberg automatons are not robots. If you want people to like you here, never ever pronounce the word robot.
Robot.
Okay. What is the difference between an automaton and a robot, then?
Well, to tell you the truth, no one really knows.
Robot, 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 robot. What's up with all the robots here? Well, I would assume that automatons, you know, they need energy, right? But, like, they get their energy through being wound, whereas robots have, you know, some other form, you know, battery type thing. These are more, they're both mechanical, but what do you call you like wind watches and stuff? There's like a name for that specific kind of like energy you're providing it. There's like two different kinds of energy. One's electrical and one is like manual energy. Right? Automatons don't get potential. Nah, that's not what I was looking for. Kinetic potential. Not that, but the kind of, I guess it's just mechanical versus robotic. No, I know what you meant. I know what you meant, but that's not what I was trying to express there. There's a difference between plugging something in and winding something up. I was trying to think of the word, but pff. Yeah, duh.
Did you know Anna Vorarlberg yourself?
Oh, why, of course I did. I mean, well, not really. She was a very great lady. We loved her very much. May she rest in peace.
That might be everything?
I just love all these little...
Be careful what...
I would...
Why, certainly...
Okay.
I'm back again.
No, I don't want to talk to you. I'm out.
I would like to see my room now.
Why, certainly, of course.
Okay. Alright, maybe we go out into the town now. Maybe we can explore around.
I'll wait for the storm to end before I step outside.
You got like a fax machine or anything? Oh. Office. This sounds good.
Marson and Lormont, how can I help you?
Can you put me through to Mr. Marson, please? It's Kate Walker.
Hold the line, please.
Yo. Check it out.
Hello, Kate.
Oh.
So tell me, how's the case going?
I've just got to Valadilen, and there's a slight problem, Mr. Marson, I'm afraid. Mrs. Vorarlberg is dead.
Ah, that's most unfortunate. But I seem to remember we made provisions for just such a sad eventuality, and we know that there was no heir.
Yes, that's right, but...
So where's the problem, Kate? Contact the notary right away. I'll get my secretary to fax you his address and an introduction letter from the firm.
Very good, Mr. Marson.
Right, I gotta go, Kate. Keep me up to date, okay?
I just...
Who else I call? I call my mom. Oh, that bitch don't ever pick up her phone. She hates us. I'm gonna call Olivia. Who these people? Oh, I hate Olivia. Olivia's the worst. I'm gonna call Dan. Dan's a cool guy.
Dan Foster isn't around to take your call right now, so please leave your message after the tone.
Hang up, quick! Okay. Well, I guess I'm not... I told them they were dead. You got like a fax machine?
I'm back again.
Miss Walker?
I'm trying to get this fax. I got a mission. Hold on. I got a mission.
A fax didn't arrive for me, did it?
Maybe. I thought I heard the phone ring.
Do you think you might want to go and check?
Certainly, ma'am. Immediately.
Thank you very much.
Dude, it was just right under the counter. Yeah, maybe. You know? It's really hard to check the fax machine. It's pretty difficult. It's kind of like all the way over, you know, there. So I'm gonna need like a little incentive to check it out. April 17th, 2002. To Maitre Alfolter. Maitre Alfolter. As you are no doubt aware, our practice is charged with undertaking negotiations for the takeover of the Vorarlberg manufacturing by our client, the Universal Toy Company. It is with great sadness that we learn of the recent death of the manager and owner of the factory, Madame Vorarlberg, with whom negotiations had started. We are under no doubt that Madame Vorarlberg left you instructions before her death, enabling the sale to be concluded. We should remind you of the significant boost the arrival of the American multinational would bring to the economy of your region. It is for this reason that I am sure you will give our representative, Ms. Kate Walker, a warm welcome. Yours faithfully, Edward Marzon.
Thank you.
At your service.
Help. Help.
I'm gonna go look around Valladolid. See you later.
As you like, miss.
Did it stop raining? Wow, well, look at that. No puddles or anything. Oh, throw a rock at the bird. Stop your chirping. Oh, there's a puddle. Splash. I do like the re-rendered backgrounds.
No need to go down there.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. No need to go there. They do have puddles and stuff. That's good. Puddles are important to my immersion. My immersion! Alright, there's maybe two things here.
No need to go down there.
You could at least say what it is. No need to go down there. Be like, oh, this is the Ergelburgle building.
that's going to work, it looks like something's missing. If that's going to work, it looks like something's missing.
I guess we're not going in there. Scammed. Oh, that's a people.
No need to go down there.
Alright, let's talk to the people. What's up, people? That's
Good
a
morning.
huge people.
Are you open? Can I buy something from your bakery?
No, afraid not. Not possible. We're closed.
I can wait a while.
You can wait, but we're closed all day. Day of mourning.
I'm sorry. Please accept my condolences.
Don't worry about it. Because of Madame Vorarlberg's death, all the shops are closed. Mayor's decision. Try tomorrow.
But tomorrow I won't be here. That's a pity.
I guess we won't be here tomorrow, so I can't buy any baked goods. Worst day ever. I wanted to eat your best
No need to go
Napoleon.
down there.
I wanted a bear claw. Ich bin ein Berliner.
No need to go down there.
Wait, this is France. How do you say I'm a jelly donut in French?
If that's going to work, it looks like something's missing.
What? Wait, no, that's not what I wanted to do. What the hell's happening there? What was that? What? I'm Kate. Yeah, read this shit. I'm a genius and I didn't even know it? What just happened? Wait, wasn't there a guy here? Where'd dude go? Another door? Let's see if we can rob him. You guys got anything to rob? No? Oh! What? What? Approve. I like that noise. Approve. Approve. Okay, I don't know what that is.
Hello, sir.
Miss Walker, I presume. Have you had a good journey?
Everything went very smoothly. Thank you.
Do take a seat, Miss Walker, please.
I would like this chair, sir.
I should take a seat.
No. I refuse to sit. You stand, you show your power. Let's use his bathroom.
No need to go down there.
Ah, I got a power move on this dude, man. We're negotiating. We got a power move. How do we power move? You stand up. Those in the higher position are in the power. Will make me sit in this lowly chair.
I imagine you are aware of the business that brings me here.
Of course, I was waiting for you.
Yeah, there's a lot of stairs in this game. There's a lot of stairs. Sup, I'm Kate.
I am the legal representative for the Universal Toy Company. I'm responsible for...
So I understood, Miss Walker.
Okay, well, I just wanted to let you know, you know Hans?
Have you ever met Hans Vorarlberg, Anna's brother?
I have a few vague memories of him, that is all. I was very young at the time. Very young. If you don't mind, can we come back to that later?
Do you know Momo?
At the tavern, I met a young boy by the name of Momo. I was informed that he is mentally disabled. Whatever his condition, he told me about a man called Hans. He's apparently Madame Vorarlberg's brother. Moreover, it appears that Hans is not actually dead. What do you think of that?
What, since when?
Let us take one thing at a time, Miss Walker. You will receive all the information you need in due course, you can be sure of that.
Why isn't Hans dead? This is news. How did she find that out? What?
That is a magnificent automaton you have at your entrance.
I'm very proud of it. And since my health problems, it has become absolutely indispensable for me. Yes, indispensable. It was Anna Vorarlberg who had the idea. She provided many houses with this kind of machinery.
You don't find it suspicious that Madame Vorarlberg left us so suddenly?
Her death took us by surprise. She still seemed to have so much life left in her.
I would have loved to have met her.
Anna Vorarlberg was not only one of my most faithful clients, she was also a very dear friend.
Is everyone knocked out? I don't think so. This guy's conscious. We're conscious. The dude at the end. There's Momo. There's that bakery guy that was like, get out of here, we're closed. How?
Seeing how as Madame Vorarlberg is no longer with us, I trust that I can rely on you to conclude the sale?
Please do not set your hopes too high, Miss Walker. I fear that I cannot be of much help to you.
Okay, but my mission?
Miss Walker, I am afraid that the sale of the Vorarlberg factory is not as straightforward as it first seemed.
Whoa there. Everything was agreed. We'd obtained Anna Vorarlberg's consent, and her death does absolutely nothing to invalidate that. Now, I have to be back in New York the day after tomorrow, Metro Alphotaire. My client and I are impatient to seal this deal.
I understand only too well, Miss Walker. There is an heir, Miss Walker.
Excuse me? An heir? But Madame Vorarlberg never married, as far as I know. And in my last conversation with her, she absolutely never mentioned this detail.
Miss Walker, believe me, I was more surprised than you are. Anna Vorarlberg sent me a letter 2 days before she died. Understand, Miss Walker, that had I known about this earlier, I would have informed you. I shall read you the document in my possession. I am so very old. It seems that today life is slipping away from me more quickly than I imagined, and I fear that I will not be of this world to sign the takeover contract for my dear factory. So, I must make this confession to you now. My brother Hans is still alive. It would not surprise me if you find this difficult to believe, but it is indeed the truth. You must remember his death, his funeral too, even though you were very young at the time. It was but a sordid charade dreamt up by our father. To him, the very idea that his only son should wish to leave Valadilen and abandon the family business was unbearable. When Hans left, he preferred to think him dead and make everybody else believe this too. He obliged me to bear this terrible secret as well. I repeat that Hans is still alive, so when I die, it is he who becomes the sole and rightful heir of our factory.
Okay, I see. If Hans Vorarlberg is not dead after all, then I just have to sign the contracts with him. I suppose you've already contacted him? Where can I reach him?
The second half of the letter informs us that Hans Vorarlberg is somewhere in Syberia. I will leave the document in your hands to read at your leisure.
Give me that shit. Hans didn't want it years ago. Why would he want it now? I mean, people change their minds. You know, he wanted to go out, maybe experience the world and, you know, settle down, and now is ready to take over the company. You know, sometimes you gotta sow some oats, right? Sow them oats. Dear Maitre Alfolter, it seems that today, life is slipping away from me more quickly than I imagined, and I fear that I will not be of this world to sign the takeover contract for my dear factory, so I must make this confession to you now. My brother Hans is still alive. It would not surprise me if you find this difficult to believe, but it is indeed the truth. You must remember his death, his funeral too, even though you were very young at the time. It was but a sordid charade dreamt up by our father. To him, the very idea that his only son should wish to leave Valadilen and abandon the family business was unbearable. When Hans left, he preferred to think him dead and make everybody else believe this too. He obliged me to bear this terrible secret as well. I repeat that Hans is still alive, so when I die, it is he who becomes the sole and rightful heir of our factory. I've never had the chance to see my dear brother again. Fortunately, though, Hans and I have remained very close in thought. Throughout the years, I have been able to follow his meandering life as he sporadically sent me news. On occasions, he would write me letters, but they were rare, as my brother, since his unfortunate accident, has maintained a phobia for the written word. Words! However, he sent me several plans of automatons that I have eagerly made up at the factory. And I will admit that they have largely contributed to the success of Vorarlberg Creations. Hans has always had a marvelous gift of breathing life into objects through clever combinations of cogwheels and springs. My little brother's a genius in the true sense of the word. Let us return to the matter in hand. Rest assured of my personal conviction that my brother will not object in the slightest to the sale of the factory. If I have already passed away when you come to read this letter, it is to him that the matter should be addressed. I received his last letter 6 months ago, posted from the north of Syberia. I regret to say that I have received no more recent news. I'm aware of the difficult situation in which my confession and lack of further details leave you, but I wish to die with a clear conscience. I would be grateful, dear Maitre Alfolter, if you could inform the American law firm with whom I have been dealing of these developments. I have grown so old, so tired. Will all my respect and final greetings. Anna Vorarlberg.
Anna Vorarlberg had no further information to add?
Unfortunately not, Miss Walker. I have told you as much as I know. The situation, in legal terms, is now clear. If you want to conclude this sale, you have to find Hans Vorarlberg. Apparently, there is a body lying in the town cemetery. There also seems to be some ghost wandering around Syberia. It seems you have your work cut out for you. Believe me, Miss Walker, when I say that I am most sorry for this regrettable setback. Most sorry.
Great. What now, then?
Perhaps you will find out more in the Vorarlberg factory archives. You will find the key in the waiting room. My role in this affair finishes here with the reading of this letter. And now, if you'll excuse me, I must rest. You see, my health is not excellent at the moment, and my doctor forbids me from working for too long. I will not detain you for any longer, Miss Walker. Do not forget to close the door as you go out.
Goodbye, sir.
Oh, well, closed it. Maybe it was the management Hans didn't like? Oh, yeah, man. Management's the worst. I thought he said he was going to answer some of my other questions. I'm not done talking to you.
Oh, no. I forgot the notary will be resting.
I like how we did a little pirouette there. It was adorable.
No need to go down there.
Everywhere's a down there. He said there's a key? Right? So this is like the notary here. So maybe you put like ink in here or something, and then you put a piece of paper down here and you stamp it. That's what I'm guessing. We don't have anything to put in there. I like doing that. Hey, he said there was a key. Can't we check that? No? What the hell did I just get? That's the key? You think that was the key? Oh. Okay. Normally they let you, like, name your save, right? Yeah, free newspaper. Check it out. The Valle de Len Gazette, Wednesday, April 17th, 2002. This is kind of hard to read. Mourning the loss of the Queen of our hearts, let us pay homage today to Anna Vorarlberg, who died peacefully yesterday at the age of 86. Dude, good life. The great lady devoted her life to her business in our community. This formidable woman had an extraordinary energy, a force that allowed our automaton technology to develop and to make our valley continually proud. Her vitality was matched by her generosity and goodness, which has marked all of Vala de Len's inhabitants. The mayor of our town has declared that today would be a day of collective mourning in honor of Madame Vorarlberg. Her funeral will take place this morning at 10 a.m. in the parish church, officiated by the town's own priest. Ecology. The protest group Mountain Peace demonstrated yesterday near the site of the new Espiet Dam. They claim the construction of the dam has damaged the blue warbler's natural habitat. Intervention on the part of the forest ranger was necessary to disperse the demonstrators. Stiff joints, chronic hangovers, need spring in your step? Look no further. Dr. Schweitzer's Miracle Elixir, one remedy for 1,000 woes. Oh, a snake oil salesman. Nice. Editorial. Anna Vorarlberg's death marks the end of an era in Vala de Len. Madame Vorarlberg was an outstanding woman who presided over Vorarlberg manufacturing for more than 50 years. Her death seems to bring further loss in its wake, sounding the death knell of the automaton factory, the economic heart of our town. It is impossible to view her passing without concern for the future of our valley. In the last decade, computers, video games, yes, and electronic robots have become predominant in our consumer society, rendering traditional clockwork mechanisms obsolete. The age of the wind-up toy is over. Such technology cannot compete in the modern economic climate and has fallen by the wayside. It would have been definitively consigned to oblivion if Vorarlberg Manufacturing had not upheld its renowned savoir-faire, helping Vala de Len to remain economically active. However, today the industry has lost its spiritual force and the future looks bleak. Maybe the time has come to celebrate the prospective American takeover of the factory, but what will be the cost to the soul of Vala de Len? Okay, cool.
No need to go down there.
Lore.
No need to go down there.
But we can't go anywhere.
No need to go down there.
Well, she didn't say no need to go down there. She just jiggled the handle. No need to go down there. I got you. Don't worry, I got you. I'm helpful. No need to go down there. So I guess where we were trying to go earlier with the door, that big handle thing is what we use. We talked to that guy?
We're closed. Try tomorrow.
Hint feature? Well, yeah, I mean, you can see that, I mean, when there's a place that you can go, the little ring highlights. When there is someone you talk to, there's like a little, I guess, strand that comes off the circle. When there's like something you can pick up, it looks more like a hand. The little cursor changes. Yeah, sorta. Yeah, it's a point and click game, you know?
Hello?
Kate?
Dan, I'm so pleased to hear your voice.
How are you, honey? Did you have a good journey? Have you settled in?
Honey, ew.
It was long, tiring, damp especially, but I'm okay. Especially when you...
Everything going as planned?
Yeah, I mean, well, not really. It's not exactly what I thought it would be. You know, everything's so different here.
Actually, while we're on the subject, I managed to free myself up tomorrow lunchtime. I'll come and meet you at the airport. I hope the flight from Paris won't be delayed. We're expected at the Goldbergs about 8 o'clock. I hope you have the time to take a shower and change, my poor honey bun.
Dan, I don't think the Goldbergs tomorrow night is really on.
Don't worry, Kate. You'll be as perfect as ever. Anyway, you never have to wear much to look really great.
Dan, I'm going to have to extend my stay here. There's one or two complications. You understand?
Kate, honey, what are you talking about? It's only a measly toy factory.
The sale isn't going through as expected. I've got to stay a bit longer. Dan, you don't mind, do you?
But Katie, you can't do this to me. I mean, it's the Goldberg contract. There's millions of dollars on the line here.
I know, I'm sorry. You go ahead. Don't worry about me. I'll get back as soon as I can, I promise. Okay, I've got to go. I'll call you back soon. Love you, honey.
Well, he sounds like a douchebag. But Honey Bun, I do not like him. I don't know who Dan is. I'm guessing Dan's her boyfriend. They called her Ms. MS, not Mrs. MRS. So Ms. suggests that she's not married, but this might be her boyfriend? I don't know. Whatever, it's her partner. Right, so you can see that this turns into a hand now. So you've got like a little arrow, but you've got this one and it's a hand, so that shows that you can like interact with it. I guess. There we go. Now pull lever. I mean, that doesn't mean anything. I mean, people misuse stuff all the time. It could be totally misused. I just saw that and, you know, make an assumption. I wonder if I can figure out how to get rid of these black lines here. Yep. You guys might not see them, but I see them. I'm gonna try something here. So I have to use a wrapper called DG Voodoo. And that's the only way to get the game here playing properly. Syberia. Let's see if that fixes. There's like a handful of things we can click on the application to make some small graphical changes here and there. Miss. Yeah. You see what I did there? Yeah. No, it's still right there. Whatever. Vorarlberg. Oh, okay. Catch the bird. Are we just rolling all up in the factory? Here we go. What are we doing? Neat, pull this lever.
Doesn't look like that works.
Bet you it does. Just pull it. Oh, pull this. Yeah, yank it. Oh! What am I doing? Do it again? No, no. Is this a lever? No? What are you doing? Alright, yeah, pull that again.
I don't need to do that again.
What? No, do it again. It was fun. We got some, like, wheel turning for some reason. Sure. Okay. It was like the factory running now. I don't know why I did that, but we did it. What? Yeah, go up there. I don't know why we did this. It doesn't look like there's anything we can interact with over here. I have no idea why I did that. We can take these stairs, I guess? We just broke into a factory and like turned machines on. My phone.
Yes, hello?
Kate, what happened to you, my poor munchkin? I've been trying to contact you for hours.
I'm in Europe, Ma. Job thing.
What? Europe? My God. Oh, I've got such happy memories of Europe. Some of them even involve your father, but that's enough of that. Tell me, where are you? Paris? London? Venice?
Valladolid. Yeah, I know, it's a bit out in the boonies.
What in the world are you doing out there?
You know, business. I've got to see through the takeover of some old family business that's got a few debts. It's a really charming place, but there's one or two weird things going on here. I can't go into it now.
Oh, well, that's right. Your old mother's too dumb to understand it. You really do take after your father sometimes.
Mother.
Kate, you'll never guess who I saw yesterday?
Ma, I haven't got a lot of time, you know.
Frank!
Ma, please. I've got to go.
Frank Malkovich, the Russian opera singer. Well, maybe you don't remember him. He was quite a star in his day.
Listen, Ma, I really don't have the time. I'll call you back.
He is as charming as he always was. We spent the...
Mom, I really have to go. I'll call you back, I promise. Lots of love.
Kate!
Dude, that mom, she wasn't even like paying attention. Yo, I gotta go. And she just kept talking about what she wanted to talk about. Dude, that's rude. This is rude. Mom doesn't give a shit about her daughter. She just wanted to talk to somebody about stuff. No one will listen to her. Someone needs to listen to her. Well, you go talk to Frank. Little that NPC goes a long way. I hate her. I hate your mom. Call her back. Meanwhile, we're just fucking around with a forklift. Okay, don't touch that again. So we have to put something here. We have to get something there. And then that'll take it over to the manufacturing line. Oh, tools and stuff. Nice anvil. Nice saw. Nice vice grip. Oh, who needs a hand? Oh. What? I'm be honest, that freaked me out a little bit. What? It was moving on its own, and it didn't have legs, but it was like suspended in the air. Can you talk?
Oh, many thanks indeed. I am most embarrassed for you to see me like this. I lack a certain completion. You see, nobody here found the time to polish off the finishing touches. Honestly, these days, we really have lost the art of good workmanship.
Yeah, maybe.
With whom do I have the honor of speaking? Could you please state your identity, articulating clearly?
My name is Kate. Kate Walker.
Allow me to introduce myself. I am model XZ2000. My common name is Oscar. I represent the technological zenith of this factory's production. I have been designed to drive a locomotive. A touch messy, but an essential task.
Yo, what's up? I'm Kate.
Have you logged my first and last name?
Perfectly. Kate Walker. Pleased to meet you.
Me too, Model XZ 2000.
Please, all my friends call me Oscar. This fad for cryptic names is such a bore. Could you imagine being called by your passport number?
I suppose not, Mr. Oscar. Sir.
These remind you of that card-playing robot on that Final Fantasy VII cruise ship? I beat the shit out of that robot. He was all like, what was it? Like diesel powered. It's like black smoke fuming off of him. I would not want to be around that thing. Just noxious fumes. I kicked its ass though. That robot wasn't better than me. Stupid robot. Let me tell this automaton that's totally not a robot. It's a computer. That's a robot. How does it talk? Automatons can't think for themselves and talk by themselves. It's just cogs and gears. It's a robot. My mission, though.
Do you know where I could find the factory paperwork?
I cannot reply to this question with precision. Try Anna Vorarlberg's office above the machine floor.
Your word. Help?
When you are complete and totally functional, can you help me gather information about Hans Vorarlberg?
I'm afraid I can't, Kate Walker. Duty calls. Once I've recovered my feet, I have to see to my post on the train. It's waiting for its engineer.
He said duty. Duty, duty, duty.
Does the name Hans Vorarlberg mean something to you?
Of course, he created me. But I am sorry to say that I am yet to meet my maker.
Have you any idea where he might be right now?
No, Kate Walker, but I am sure I would experience great metaphysical satisfaction in his presence.
You would. This is gonna be my best friend, isn't it? We're gonna become lovers. What about this train, yo?
You said you were a train engineer? What train would that be?
But Kate Walker, you have not seen the magnificent train waiting at the station?
And where is that train going, Mr. Oscar?
The train is going far away. Very, very far away indeed.
Are you taking any passengers?
My duty is to drive the train. Above all, to avoid delays. An engineer prides himself on punctuality. I will agree with you, though, Kate Walker, that a train without passengers is hardly a train at all.
You haven't answered my question.
For further details, please consult Anna Vorarlberg.
That bitch is dead, yo. Momo.
Do you know Momo?
No, Kate Walker.
Cool. Automaton.
You are a very strange robot.
Automaton, if you please.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to offend you.
Automatons have an additional soul auxiliary, you understand?
I think so.
Yo, Kate's got some growing to do, man. You keep saying ignorant things. They're automatons, okay? Not robots. That's offensive. Gosh. Kate.
Has it been a long time since you last saw Anna Vorarlberg?
72 hours, 32 minutes, and 20 seconds to be precise. This regrettable absence explains the delay in my production process.
Anna Vorarlberg is dead, Mr. Oscar.
What do you mean by the notion of death, Kate Walker?
Broken. Disactivated. Worn out. Damaged. Unplugged.
Oh, that really is most bothersome. I'd rather counted on finishing my production.
No disassemble Johnny 5. No disassemble. Beaver, Cherry, input. Johnny 5 alive.
Can I be of use to you?
Why, you certainly can. I absolutely must have my feet. My hands are Model XZ 2003. My feet are Model XZ 2005_B. Be careful. The Model XZ 2005_A has evidenced some rather embarrassing performance failures.
Like bugs?
Automatons do not have bugs, Kate Walker. They simply display functional idiosyncrasies.
I'm sorry, I didn't know. What do I have to do to get you a pair of feet?
use the assembly line to construct them. You will need a production punch card, on which is recorded my body design data. Here is my own punch card.
Okay, I'll give it a go.
Thank you, Kate Walker.
Neat. I'm gonna make a robot. I mean, I'm gonna make an automaton. Even I'm offensive. Damn it.
Oscar, I am delighted to have met you. See you again soon, I hope.
Yes, Kate Walker.
Okay, so I gotta make you some legs. I have no legs. I have no legs. Run. Even I'm offensive. I know. It's true. I didn't mean to be. It was an accident. On purpose. Serial accidents on purpose aren't accidents. If you use the word accident, people will think it's an accident. It's science. Oh. Ding, 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 ding. Well, why can I look at this if I can't do anything with it? Laying. I mean, it looks nice, but what you want me to do? Alright, let's see what we got here. He's got some ink. Maybe we can dip our ink in her well. It's not perverted. Perotin blank chart solicitors blank chart Association of Bailiffs Rue du Padron is French. Rue Road. Madame Vorarlberg Rue Grande Valadilen Beans Con. It says July 20th, 2001. I don't know what that is. Object: recovery of outstanding payments. Madame, you will have received several warnings from my office concerning penalty charges incurred on unpaid invoices from the company La Colombe. The total debt for which you are responsible currently stands at $47,782.46 francs. I strongly advise you to acquit yourself of this debt by sending the necessary funds to our payment center. In the absence of such response on your part, I will be obliged to undertake legal proceedings against you to recover the outstanding funds. Yours faithfully, Blanchard Bailiff. What the hell is blank chart? Blanc chart. Blanc chart. Blanc. Not blank. Blanc. The blank chart. French? Long chart. Okay, there's not two C's, there's one C. My bad. Seems like that's a name. That's his name. Blanchard is his name, and he's a bailiff. Oh, okay. Blanchard is the name. Got it. My bad. Madame Vorarlberg, reference number, that was the 23rd of 2000. This one was July 20th, 2001. This is September 23rd, 2000, so we're going back. Botanay Carpentry. Madam, despite numerous follow-up letters on our part, we notice that you still owe the sum of 80,210 francs, corresponding to invoices dated January, February, and March 98, including increments of late payments. We are asking you to resolve the situation by return of post. In case of non-payment, we will be obliged to suspend all supplies and refer the matter to the relevant legal authorities. We trust we shall hear from you soon. Yours faithfully, Monsieur Martineau, head of accountancy. My bad. So she's in debt. The factory was in debt. The Passeri Bank, founded in 1511, Geneva. Oh. January 4th, 2002. Dear Anna, I find myself under the obligation to undertake certain procedures against your company, a situation I find particularly painful given the special relationship our bank has enjoyed with your company over the years. You yourself admit that for some time Vorarlberg Manufacturing has become a financial liability, and due to shareholder and partnership pressure, I'm no longer able to underwrite your debts with the bank. I am sorry to say that we are obliged to comply with the economic imperatives of the era. It is for this reason that I beg you to accept the American investors' proposal. Such a takeover comes at a fortuitous moment, as it is the only way to swell your accounts and settle your debts. It will also enable Vorarlberg Manufacturing to stay afloat, streamline production, and modernize production techniques. You will thus be able to keep the Vorarlberg name alive, one that in its day was a guarantee of quality and savoir-faire. Please believe me, Anna, when I say that I offer this advice not just as a banker, but also as an old friend who desires nothing but good for you. I know that such a decision cannot be taken easily. You can truly hold your head up high, my dear Anna, and be proud of your achievements throughout the years. My deepest apologies for bearing such unpleasant news, and I remain at your entire disposal should you need me. Yours in dear friendship, Gustave Passeri. She needs them dollars, but she's got no dollars. The bank came to grab all the dollars that she had. You can't make it rain.
Invoices, invoices, more invoices. I never knew the factory was in such a bad way financially. These last 2 years must have been very hard for Anna Vorarlberg.
I know, right? Oh, is this the train? To Anna. None of these were in Anna's office in the factory in Valladolid. So these are like blueprints for the train. That's a cool looking train. I like its skirt. I also like the fact that there's like, I don't know, a gun shooting steam out of the front of it. The steam gun, it looks kind of like a dick shooting out, gouting out steam. It's gouting steam. I was wondering if the main character had longtime friends here or something. No. This is her first time visiting here, as far as we know. She has crippling debt. Take the ink. Ah. Valladolid, the 6th of March 2002. Dear Hans, I know how much you dislike the written word, but I do not have the time to forward you a voice cylinder. I imagine that someone in your entourage will be kind enough to read these few lines to you. I received your latest set of plans. Your project is extraordinary, your all-time masterpiece, perhaps. Time seems to have had no effect on your genius. Quite the contrary. I'm proud of you, my dear little brother. Sometimes I find it hard to believe that a century has gone by since the last time I saw you. It only seems like yesterday that you rushed away from Valladolid. We undertook production immediately following your instructions to the letter. The locomotive was ready within a week. If only you could see it. But you will see it. That much I have promised you. It is magnificent. It seems impatient to set out on its maiden voyage. There is only Oscar left to build. I hope I will finish him soon, but as you can imagine, his mechanism is complex and takes a great deal of time and handiwork. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I understand you wish me to bring you that cursed prehistoric doll, the very thought of which I wonder if it is still in the cave, and if it is, what state it is in. And if it is, what state it is in. But what does 60 years matter? After all, an object already several thousand years old. I am going to find it, Hans, I promise you. I have a bit of a nasty flu at the moment, which is running me down a little. I should be better in a few days, though. The sale of the factory is taking shape. The lawyer from New York should be visiting, and we will be able to sign the contracts. Then I shall, and it says ellipses, ... Why would you write that? Put a fat burner on that ding-dong. Ding-dongs are delicious. Hey, Willie. A century? Are they automaton? I don't know. A century's not very long. It's only like 100 years. It's like nothing. That's like nothing. Maybe they are a robot. I don't know. Are you robot? Everyone's still okay with the sale, no real mystery, just paperwork. Yeah, it seems that way. But we have to get to Hans. That's the thing. We gotta get to Hans. Hans, baby. Okay. So yeah, nothing seemingly here. So she was under crippling debt. Maybe she died while writing the letter? It doesn't seem like there's anything there. Or is she at least like kind of lost herself while writing it? She had very nice handwriting. I wish my handwriting was as nice. Got chicken scratch. How people be writing all legible and stuff. Ooh. Climb that ladder. Yeah, look at the intricate mechanics. This will be easy. I know how to hit buttons like a champion. Overexertion from writing the letter should have got someone else to do it, like Kate did for the luggage. Right, yeah, exactly. You get other people to do work for you. Hell is that?
Doesn't look like that works.
It does work if you touch it. Three. I'm just like touching stuff.
That's going to work. Looks like something's missing.
Right? We gotta use the punch card. Let's make a save or redo. Alright, punch card time.
Doesn't look like that works.
It does work. You just have to have faith. Okay, 3. I'll take the punch card back. These are like different woods.
Doesn't look like that works.
I don't know what the hell this is. Light goes on, light goes off. Light goes on, light goes off. Light goes on, light goes off.
Doesn't look like that works.
Nah, it doesn't look like it works, does it? How do I get the punch card back? I leave. Punch card's still in the machine. Hold up. Yes, I would like to load it. Can I look at it? Yeah, see, there's the eyeball there. But I can't eyeball on this. Okay.
Doesn't look like that works. 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 Doesn't look like that works.
Well, know what we're trying to do.
Doesn't look like that works. Doesn't look like that works.
None of the other things light up. 3's the only one that lights up here. Maybe we need to go look, inspect the lines, maybe? We were not quite ready to do this. We're missing something. Probably a brain. Is probably the thing we're missing here. Run! It's fine to run here. This is good running. Cool runnings. It's a good movie. Says who? Right, so this is the line. Yeah, it is a good movie. No, I loved it. It's a great movie. Maybe we need to get him on the production line? Maybe that's what this is? Like, we get him over there? Bruh, we need to do something with you?
Hi, it's me again. Can I trouble you a second?
In the situation I am in, nothing would give me greater pleasure.
Production.
Oscar, I'm experiencing some problems with the general console. It looks like I need more than your card to operate it.
To my knowledge, the console is in perfect working order.
Okay, I guess I must have forgotten something.
Most certainly, yes. I am counting on you, Kate Walker.
As bizarre as it may seem, I have the impression you are the only person who can help me.
I very much doubt it, Kate Walker.
Why do you say that?
What good am I without appendices, I ask you?
Oscar, I am delighted to have met you. See you again soon, I hope.
Yes, Kate Walker.
It's me. I'm the problem. It's me. At T. AT. ST. Taylor Swift song. I'm unfamiliar with T-Swizzles. I'm sorry. I do not know her music. I couldn't even name you a Taylor Swift song other than the one song where they spliced in goats screaming. That was kind of funny. But I don't know what song that is. I just know that there's goats screaming and that it makes me giggle. Because goats is screaming. Goats screaming goats is fun. So we need to get something there. There's nothing there. So those will be the legs, I assume. I can't skip this. I shouldn't have done that. So those will be the legs, and then they'll put them over here. We are missing something, though. I don't know what it is, though. I think those are the legs, though. Oh, good, more forklifts. I love forklifts. You don't love forklifts? What's up, Teak? How was the rest of Alone in the Dark, Inferno? Did you destroy enough tentacles? Teak was playing Alone in the Dark Inferno, and he was playing with tentacles, so it's hentai. Fun in the sun, hentai. Ooh, a house. Taking out the devil roots was much more relaxing and enjoyable experience than that goddamn mandatory battle. I mainly used spray cans, whether it was like the pesticide stuff or health cans, and all you do is need to walk up to an enemy and just go squirt. Like, you just need to tap the attack button and you'll squirt on the canister and it'll light just about everything on fire. It takes things out in like 1 or 2 squirts. It's really simple and easy, and that's how I did most of the fights. And it works amazingly. It works amazingly. It's really effective. Like, super duper effective. Like, shockingly so. It's like your best weapon, hands down. Maybe we're gonna have to break into the house. Let's go to the front door. But yeah. I wouldn't use, well, I wouldn't say I wouldn't use. I didn't really use, like, poles and stuff. I tried to just use wooden objects that I could light on fire and hit enemies with. So, finding an axe or a 2x4.
Still got to get in there.
You know, and then run over to the fire. The combat's trash? Yeah, it's not great. I didn't think it was trash, but I didn't think it was... It's clunky. Yeah, it's not great. Not great. Not great. It's got some interesting ideas. The melee combat's a bit rough. The melee combat's a bit rough. Having to, like, use the right thumbstick to, like, wind up and try to, like, swing at things, and your character's doing this the whole time, and you're like, just swing, just let me hit the attack button. I agree. It is clunky and goofy. It is clunky and goofy, and you never really get, like, super used to it. But, yeah, I largely try to, like, I would get, like, I would find, like, a chair and put that in the fire and then just walk up to an enemy and push the chair into him. You don't even have to, like, swing it at him. You just need to get the thing on fire to touch the enemy, and they light up. Like, they light up so easily. Fire's your best friend in that game. It's a pain in the ass, though. I agree. But if you can ever find stuff that you can light on fire, you're doing yourself a big favor. Alright, that looks like a hedge maze. Cool. Can't figure out how to light things on fire without straight up walking into it. Yeah, you gotta be real careful. You do end up... Carnby is very inflammable. Edward Carnby is very, very inflammable.
The door's locked, but I've still got to get in there.
Yeah, you hold the chair or whatever down a little bit, and you, like, slowly walk towards the fire source, and it'll light on fire. Usually without lighting Carnby on fire. Every once in a while I would bump into it for sure.
I need a key.
Need a key. I guess we're going to the hedge maze. Yeah, but like I said, using like what I called the flamethrower, like lighting the aerosol canisters up with the lighter, best thing in the world. Best thing in the world. And there's constantly, like, more canisters. You know, I carried around more of those canisters than I did. I would carry around, I think you had like 3 pouches, right? You could carry, you know, like the plastic bottle with like gasoline or like alcohol and stuff like that. And I think I would carry 2. One so that I had like healing, and another one that I would just use for whatever. But it's really, really, it's the most powerful weapon that you have by far. By far. Because shooting things, they're bullet sponges. You know, you really need to use fire against them. And if you don't use fire, they get back up. So you're just wasting ammo if you can't, like, take them down immediately. You know, you could dump 20 rounds into them and they're just going to get back up. You got to light them up somehow or another. I think the things that drove me the craziest were the monsters that were, like, in the ground, you know? And they would make those, like, I don't know, they would dive into the ground. Those ones are a pain in the ass to fight. Because you got to find some way of, like, lighting them up.
You've got a magnificent garden here.
Oh, please, don't talk about it. Since my gardener automaton broke down, there are weeds everywhere. You can't imagine how much work it takes me. I don't know whether I'm coming or going. We're not used to doing without our robot help here in Veladiland. But everybody says that we're going to have to get used to it.
I like how we're in the French Alps and nobody speaks with a French accent.
Good morning. You've got a magnificent...
She's just gonna repeat it. I thought maybe she was gonna be an NPC we could get information from. Apparently not. Okay, cool.
Oh,
I do not need for you to say words again, ma'am. Thank you for sharing. I appreciate it. Very kind of you. It's definitely a rough game. There's no question about it. Some of the set pieces are kind of cool. Are we just here to admire art? This just looks nice. Boobs. Mossy hair. Is a hipster. The hipster. Alright, hedge maze time. Hell yeah, let's do it.
No point. It's locked.
Hate that hedge maze. What about this way? Oh ho ho. A font. I think that's the key we needed, huh? Very easy. Who would store that there? Damn fools. Damn fools. Alright, maybe now we can access the ladder. Alright, Vorarlberg key. Dude, we're totally breaking into the house. There's a lady right there. Couldn't she just let us in? Why do we have to do this? This is how you get in and out of this house. This seems dangerous. We're gonna clean the gutters. Okay. Maybe there'll be, like, instructions in the house, like, how to operate the machine, because I have no idea how to operate that thing. I don't know what's going on there. We're just going to randomly hit buttons. I'd like to see if there's something that can, like, lead us in the right direction of how to operate it. Yo, dishes. Oh, no. That was not dishes. We could not do the dishes. I guess we just keep going that way. That seems all just walk out. This is just a transition screen. There's nothing here. It's dark as hell. Oh, light bulb. Is Momo?
Mammoth. You draw mammoths for Momo?
Ah, Momo, it's you. You scared me.
How'd that little kid get in here? Is this his house? We just broke into his this little B&E.
What are you doing in here?
Momo want mammoth picture, like Hans' picture.
Sorry, I haven't got a picture of a mammoth with me.
Take paper and pencil and draw mammoth for Momo.
You don't give up easily, do you?
I'm Kate.
You remember me, don't you? I'm Kate.
Draw mammoth for Momo, please.
You must find me a bit rude turning up places uninvited where nobody knows who I am. See, it's kind of my job, you know, to get involved. But don't mind me. Just carry on with what you're doing.
Momo not mind. Anna kind, never angry.
That's right. She won't be angry. Not now. You're a sweet kid, Momo, but I can't draw, least of all, mammoths.
Draw mammoth easy. Hans draw mammoth. Anna draw mammoth. Kate too.
I mean, maybe I could do a quick squiggle of a box, say, that has a mammoth inside.
No, Momo want a real mammoth.
My goodness, you are one stubborn boy.
Lol lawyer, more like the lurker. She do be lurking in the shadows, sneaking around, breaking into people's houses. We're a menace. I love it.
There's something I'm looking for, but I don't quite know what. I need a clue, anything that might tell me where Hans is. You want to help me, don't you?
First, you draw mammoth for Momo.
And if I help you, you help me, right?
Momo know Kate is kind. Kate draw mammoth for Momo. Then Momo tell Kate secret.
You've got a secret?
First, draw mammoth for Momo.
I'm scared for this child's secret.
Do you know if Anna came here often with Hans?
Momo want mammoth picture, like Hans' picture.
Tell me, Momo. I met someone real interesting in the factory, a kind of robot called Oscar. Now, he told me about a train. Anna didn't tell you where it was going, did she?
Train! Train! Choo-choo! Choo-choo! Woo!
Momo, it's okay, it's okay.
Yeah, trains are exciting.
What's going to happen to you now that Anna is gone?
Momo big now. They want Momo live at inn. Momo don't want. Momo take care of Momo.
From what I've seen, you look pretty resourceful. It must be fascinating to live in a village full of automatons.
Automatons made by hands. Difficult work. When Momo big, he do like hands. Momo friend of automatons.
Tell me, Momo, did you come here a lot with Anna?
Mm-hmm. Anna like Momo. Anna like Hans. Anna on journey.
Yes, journey. She was a lonely girl, born and raised in South Detroit. I don't know how that song goes.
You lived with Anna Vorarlberg, didn't you? Maybe you can tell me a secret or two about how automatons are made.
Anna not want Momo in factory.
Okay, I gotta make a drawing for this nerd.
Momo, I've got to go now. But see you later, maybe.
She was a small town girl living in a lonely world. A smoky room filled with cheap perfume. Who's a city boy, born and raised in South Detroit. Here. There you go. She was a city girl, born and raised in South Detroit. It goes on and 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 on. It's a good song. Oh! It's a mammoth! Okay, hold on. First I want to look at... Oh, we're doing like an etching. I'm a genius. We're gonna etch the shit out of this. Etch! Or... whatever. A rubbing? I guess we're doing a rubbing. It's a rubbing. Not really an etching, it's a rubbing. We're stealing the drawing. Very clever drawing. I did it. I did not see the mammoth there at first. I just thought it was like some blurry squiggles. I was like, it's wood. I see it now. I did not see it before. It's crazy how your brain does that. Like, you look at something once, and you're like, I'm not quite sure what that is. And then your brain recognizes the thing, and then you see it. You see, but you do not observe, Watson. That's true. I do not observe. But I be seeing things. I be seeing things. Aha! Give me this. I don't know what that is, but it's mine now. Give me this. Yo, it's Anna's diary. Sweet. This reader diary. Hell yeah. May 14th, 1930. Holy crap. It was a long time ago. People were allowed to live back then. Yesterday, something terrible happened. I do not know who to turn to, who to talk to, so I've decided to write it down. You, dear diary, are now my confidant and sole guardian of my secret thoughts. Oh, well, we shouldn't read this if they're secret thoughts. Let's read on. Hans lies in the next room, teetering between life and death, and I'm terrified. Oh, the injustice of life. First Mama, then Hans. Please, dear Lord, don't take my little brother away as well. May 15th, 1930. Hans made me promise to keep this a secret, but its burden is too heavy. I know I can tell you, though, dear diary. We discovered a cave in the mountains, a marvelous cavern with ancient paintings on the walls. Only prehistoric man could have painted them because there were depictions of mammoths, which are prehistoric creatures as well. That much I know. I hate mammoths now. It's all because of them and because of that stupid prehistoric children's toy. Why, Hans? Oh, why did you try and take it? And why did I let you climb up there? It's my fault. You're in a coma now. Hans, if you die, I do not know how I could ever forgive myself. May 16th, 1930. Hans still has not regained consciousness. Father cannot sleep and Gertrude cries all day long. Outside the heat is suffocating, but inside the house is icy cold and dismal. I still have hope though. I know my brother, I know his strength. He will pull through. He never gives in. May 17th. I cannot think of anything else but Hans. In all my waking and sleeping dreams I see his fall over and over. I see his head hitting the rock and his oh-so-pale face softening. I have taken refuge in the attic. It is the only place where I find any peace, wrapped up in all my memories. May 18th. 5 days have passed since the accident, and Hans has still not opened his eyes. To see him like this is unbearable. Please, God, protect him. Take my life, not his. May 19th. I feel so desperate, so alone. I want to snuggle up in Father's arms, but I dare not. He is just so impassive. Oh, Hans, don't leave me here. May 20th. It has happened. Hans has come back to life. He opened his eyes and uttered my name. My name! Do you realize? This is the happiest day of my life. I want to take to the streets and sing to proclaim my joy to the world. Thank you, oh, thank you, God. May 22nd. May 22nd. That's my favorite day, the 22nd. How wonderful, how beautiful life is. Gertrude and I cannot stop breaking into uncontrollable fits of giggles. Hans even wolfed down his meal today. I knew he was tough, my little brother. Even Father smiled at me today when he said good morning. May 25th. I don't know whether I'm coming or going. I'm totally absorbed in Hans's recovery. I have scarcely 5 minutes to myself to return to my refuge and scribble down these words. May 29th. It is very curious whether Hans is hungry, thirsty, or if he wants something. He cannot stop saying my name. He can't bear it when I leave him, even for an instant. Gertrude thinks that I should move my bed into his room to help him sleep better. I hope that Father will agree. June 2nd. Today was the first day that Hans has left the house. We went for a short walk in the garden, but Hans is still very weak. The doctor said we should be patient and shouldn't rush him. It's so hard, though. I hope so much that life can return to how it once was. June 20th. Hans has been out of his coma for a month now. He still doesn't say much and has difficulty moving. He sits motionless for long periods of time, his eyes wide open, as though lost in thought. I have often had to call his name several times before he reacts. Then he will smile, and when he does, the moment is magic for me, and I couldn't possibly be happier. June 22nd. I had to talk to him. The burden was too great. I asked Hans about the accident in the cave to find out what he could remember. He could utter only one word, mammoth, and his eyes glowed so strangely when he said it that he frightened me. September 15th. I go back to school today, and for the first time in my life, I'm dreading it. I am afraid of leaving Hans alone. Despite Gertrude's kindness and attention, I have the impression that Hans is much less nervous when I'm there. October 20th. While I was doing my homework yesterday evening, Hans crept up on me so quietly that he made me jump. He took a pencil and blank sheet of paper, and curiously he started drawing. It is the first time since his accident he has done anything but daydream. October 28th. Hans scribbles almost obsessively. It is all he will do, all day long. I feel it annoys Father. Nobody else understands, but I can see that Hans is trying to draw mammoths. November 16th. Today is my birthday, and Gertrude has made me an apple pie, my favorite, but Father has not returned home for lunch, and Hans doesn't want to leave his room. The best present I could ever have is to see Hans back on the way to recovery. December 25th. Snow is falling. It's so beautiful. January 10th. The doctor visited to examine Hans. Oh, it's January 10th, 1931. The doctor visited to examine Hans. He seems happy that my little brother has fully recovered his faculties. It truly is a miracle. I don't understand why he doesn't talk more, though. Why isn't he livelier like he was before? January 9th. It is Hans's birthday. Today he is 11 years old. I have the strangest of impressions that actually he has lost 5 years rather than gained one more. February 24th. The doctor has left. I saw him whispering with Father. Their serious expressions worried me awfully. What could they be hiding from me? I am grown up now. At the age of 15, you can understand everything. I'm too scared to ask Father what is happening. All this detail, but the only thing she writes about is Christmas, is it snowed, right? Wouldn't you be excited about gifts? Too excited about gifts to write about stuff. It is strange. March 15th. I've been thinking, and it seems to me that Hans's attitude isn't normal. The shock of the fall and his coma must have had much more serious effects than we first imagined. Hans, my dear brother, what is happening to you? April 4th. I have discovered the truth. Hans is stunted, physically and mentally. I eavesdropped a conversation between the doctor, father, and Gertrude. Gertrude buried her tear-filled eyes in her apron, and father muttered the word retard under his breath. How could he say such a thing? April 13th. It is Easter, and we're on school holidays. This means I can spend all day with Hans and protect him from father's permanent dark moods. He cannot accept the fact that Hans, his only son, will stay in this state forever. April 14th. It is truly difficult to accept, but it is not Hans's fault. Mine maybe, but not Hans. I don't know how to make father understand. He seems full of hatred for him. It is dreadful. I feel so powerless. May 14th. 1 year. 1 year has gone by, and it feels like an eternity. The situation shows no signs of improvement, neither in terms of Hans's mental health or father's attitude toward him. May 30th. Extraordinary. Father has decided to take Hans to Paris for new tests. He says that only in the French capital will he find truly competent doctors. We must make Hans ready for the great expedition. June 6th. No news from father and Hans. I remain hopeful. I am sure they will take good care of my little brother. July 15th. They have returned! Hans rushed into my arms and started crying. It took me a long time to calm him down and get him to sleep. Father still as taciturn as he was before he left. The French doctors have confirmed the diagnosis. Han will remain physically and mentally impaired. I am stunned. August 28th. The summer is coming to a close. It has been less stifling than the last. The sun has put color in Hans's cheeks. When I look at him, I have difficulty imagining that he will not change. November 16th. Father still says nothing and increasingly shuts himself away in his office at the factory. Christmas. Gertrude tells me that love and faith triumph over any science. I lack neither. God be praised. Man, Christmas back in the 30s? Dude, man. Different world, man. Different time. January 12th. Father took Hans to the factory this morning. Hans was so afraid that I accompanied them. Fortunately, father said nothing. I fail to understand why he insisted on bringing him there. January 13th. Father left the factory with Hans once again this morning. I think he wants to persuade Hans that he could be useful for something. It is his way of resisting fate. It's now 1932. February 17th. For a month now, every morning, Hans has gone to work with father at the factory. Not exactly sure what he does there, but he seems to enjoy it. I feel my brother's behavior has changed considerably. He is much less capricious. April 14th. I could cry. Hans has made me a present, a small robot mammoth with a trunk that rises and falls. When father saw it, he nodded his head in satisfaction. May 20th. Both Gertrude and father have their own robot mammoths. Theirs are even more intricate and finely tuned. Little brother is not such a retard after all. October 15th. Hans's mammoths now walk, raise their trunks, and wag their tails. It's incredible. December 22nd. I met the head of the factory workshop, Mr. Grips, this morning. He says that for a young lad of 12, Hans is very gifted. It's a shame he only makes elephants. A robot mammoth? Perfect. And also, is that offensive? Yes. Yes, it is. It is. But it was the 1930s. So it's fine. February 11th. Father and Hans were locked in a long discussion yesterday, or should I say Hans was locked in one of Father's long monologues. As it is inconceivable, it's 1933 now. As it is inconceivable that Hans should go to school like other children, Father wants to take him on as a worker at the factory. However, Hans will have to stop making his own little devices. Hans' silence, his half-gaping mouth and staring eyes finally sent Father off in a rage. February 12th. I tried to broach the subject with Hans. I suggested he should obey Father. Learning a craft at the factory is his one chance to do something constructive with his life. He is so gifted and takes so much pleasure in making automatons. He did look like he wasn't listening to me, but I know he'll think about what I said. February 20th. It's not that Hans cannot speak, it's rather that he doesn't want to speak. He uses the least possible words for communication, except with me, but he's still very economical with words. May 15th. Incredible! Hans was not just satisfied with learning how the assembly line works, instead he has completely redesigned it. Father and Monsieur Grips are taking a serious look at his plans. July 10th. Father has wanted to talk to me about my future since I passed my exams. He wants to send me to university because he says my intelligence is astounding. My heart was beating so loud. It is true I do love studying, but I couldn't bear to be away from Hans. September 2nd. What a ghastly summer. I have been permanently torn between my desire to go to university and my refusal to leave my brother. I talked about it with Hans, but he said nothing. That same evening, I found my own little mammoth broken. Coincidentally, you're working on a story right now about a kid that had some severe developmental problems growing up. Hard of hearing, nonverbal, and illiterate going into middle school. He has a PhD, a few patents, and is a tenured professor now. Holy crap. That's overcoming adversity. That's overcoming adversity. Goes to show you, man, with a little hard work and a little elbow grease, you can do anything. Yeah. October 9th. Hans had another fit of hysterics at dinner again. Father announced that Hans's new assembly line would soon be finished. However, they have removed the automaton parrots that shot orders as they were deemed superfluous. Hans was livid. He hurled his soup dish to the ground and stormed off to his bedroom. What will happen between both of them when I'm not here? Automatons and elbow grease, literally. That's really impressive. What was the deal with him when he was younger? How did he blossom, I guess is the question. October 17th. Despite my scruples, I am finally leaving. Hans has not talked to me for a week. Father would not understand if I told him why. I wanted to stay. My heart is so heavy. Christmas! It is so strange to be home. I had never left home for such a long time before. Once we were alone, Hans did not stop talking. Words just leaped from his mouth. How he laughed at his excitement. He presented me with a delightful little ballerina to replace the mammoth, he told me. I was so touched that I started crying. Distance has done nothing to harm the strong bond between us. September 10th, 1937. Oh man, we went forward a lot. We went from 33 to 37. It is strange to pick up this diary once more. At first my impulse was to tear it up, but I resisted and instead succumbed to my second desire, which was to write for a while. I'm alone in my attic once more. I have been home for 2 months now, and after a summer spent living with the intense joy of being reunited with my brother, Hans has returned to the factory. Father is aged so, and Gertrude's arthritis causes her terrible pain. He lost most of his hearing when he was 2, and the autism sure didn't help. What did he lose his hearing to? One of my neighbors growing up, she got, I forget what it was that she got, but when she was super young, she got sick and a really high fever, and that high fever like destroyed her hearing somehow. I forget what they there was like, it was some illness that she got. Like it kids tend to get it, like young infants, but it can have like some crazy effects, and she ended up losing her hearing when she was just like, you know, basically a newborn infant. Ear infection. Damn. Don't get ear infections. Father's age so, and Gertrude's arthritis causes her terrible pain. September 13th. All in all, these last 4 years have been kind to Father and Hans. The relationship is less tense. They still do not exchange much conversation, but they now have a thing in common, the factory. I'm even beginning to feel a bit jealous. Silly, really. September 17th. Hans hasn't changed. To help Gertrude, he's designed a totally automated kitchen, and Gertrude can't stop moaning at the wooden puppets. Oh, how I adore them. October 9th. I went to go and see Father and Hans at work. I hadn't been to the factory for ages. It's strange how much it has changed. I was very curious to see them set about their tasks. I like Father's new office very much. Hans has a small workshop on the first floor, crammed with odds and ends, unfinished robots and designs, exactly as I imagined it, in fact. So that's where Oscar is, I guess, in Hans's workshop. October 15th. The factory's working very well. Orders for toys keep coming in, spurred on by the run-up to Christmas. When I was at university and said my name was Vorarlberg, people would ask me if I had any relation to the Valladolid factory. Now, I know the effect that Hans' genius has had on the factory's renown. November 2nd. To make myself useful, I started helping Father set his papers in order. The most extraordinary thing of all is that, for the first time ever, I have the impression that the three of us form a real family. It took a few good teachers to figure out how his mind worked and protect him from the bullies, and things started clicking for him. Yeah, depending on how severe the autism is, yeah, you just need to find the right regimen, and people can learn and function relatively well. But I mean, that's teachers, right? Do the teachers have the time to be able to, like, sit down and do that? Can you get an IEP? IEPs are huge. Huge. Are you in a special needs school, or is it like a standard public school? Is it a private school? All those things make huge differences. December 8th. Hans never ceases to surprise me. Between home and the factory, I like how there's like imperfections in the pages too. Like where it says Hans never ceases, there's like a little, I don't know if it's like a ink watermark kind of thing. Hans never ceases to surprise me. Between home and the factory, his behavior is so different. In his workshop, he's serious, concentrated, a proper young man who keeps his eye on everything going on, constantly on the move, and in control. One has the impression that each single toy is his very own infant. At home, he turns back into a child once more and is either moody or a happy-go-lucky buffoon. Christmas, the most wonderful Christmas of my whole life. Hans and I could not stop giggling like children beneath Father's disapproving glare. I know that he was only pretending, really. Our hearts are so full of hope. January 5th, 1938. Hans came to see me in my bedroom yesterday evening. I felt terribly awkward, terribly ill at ease. I might have guessed. Han wants to leave. Leave Valladolid. The house and the factory. He wants to go traveling. He doesn't know where to or for how long. That's just like him. I was so shocked that I told him his plans were foolish. He left my room without a word, his head bowed. January 7th. I thought that he wanted to leave because of Father. Not at all. It's because of the mammoths. He wants to go tracking mammoths. I thought he had gotten over his obsession. I know my brother only too well. I wouldn't dream of telling him. His guest is useless. His quest is useless. It isn't worth it. He will not listen to reason. January 10th. I was so selfish the other evening. I returned to talk to Hans and ask him gently if he was sure of his decision. I already know that what the reply is going to be. Nothing will make him change his mind. January 19th, that's a great day. That's a great day. January 19th might be the best day. Despite my profound sadness and despair, I must help Hans fulfill the destiny he has chosen and announce the news to Father. I fear the worst. January 24th. The worst was worse than my fears. Father's anger was terrifying. He shut Hans away in his workshop at the factory and has forbidden all visits except from Gertrude, who feeds him. February 1st. Father's decided that Hans should remain locked up for as long as it takes him to abandon his infantile decision. Gertrude tells me that Hans is very despondent, yet highly resolute. The worry is driving me mad. Just standard public school back in the 90s. Oh, I know that. I know that well. Yikes. No wonder Hans left. Yeah, Father's kind of a dick. Wants the kid to take over the factory. Doesn't want him to, live his life. February 6th. As soon as Gertrude returns from the factory, I hasten to get news of my little brother. He doesn't say anything. He just fiddles with bits and pieces. She replies everything with a sigh. I have tried desperately to reason with Father, but I know I'm just wasting my breath. February 9th. Hans is 18 years old today, and he is all on his own for his birthday. February 20th. In secret, Gertrude delivered to me a small robot from Hans. It's a robot of us as children. It works with a small cylinder punched with tiny holes. I quivered with emotion as I turned the key. The message it gave was simple. He was telling me he loved me very, very much. February 21st. For everything is TH. February 21st. Gertrude gave me a different tiny cylinder for today's toy. Hans is truly incredible. He has found a means of communicating between us, and us alone in total secret. February 27th. My days are spent eagerly awaiting Hans's messages. He is now resolved to run away. He is preparing his escape, like if it was a game. Right after Hans's birthday, too, right? March 6th. Gertrude has returned, and she is beside herself. Hans has disappeared. Father's not even deigned to return to the workshop where he locked up his son, nor find out how he managed to escape. He just gave me a black look? A black look? A block look? A black look. A black look, as if he knew we were up to something behind his back. A black look? I mean, that's what it says. It's black look. I don't know that no, it's not an N. That's definitely a C. It's definitely a C because it looks like there's the C here in black, and then there's the C there in escape, and they're the same letter. It's definitely black, and that's how they write the B's. So yeah, I've never heard that before. Probably a typo. I think it's intentional. I just don't know what it means. I've never gave me a black look. It's just a weird turn of phrase. I don't know. I've never heard it before. 1930s talk. Yeah, black look. Gave me a black look. Maybe it is supposed to be blank. An expression on your face that is full of anger and hate. He gave me a black look. Yeah, I've just never heard that before. Not very common. He just gave me a face full of anger. Yeah. He just gave me a black look as if he knew we were up to something behind his back. That's what I would have interpreted it as, is like a look of anger. So, it makes sense. March 7th. It is beginning to dawn on me that Hans is gone. I miss him so much. Lord, please protect my little brother and watch over him for me. Thanks for looking that up, though. I appreciate that. It's a new one. It's a new one. March 11th. With Hans gone, Father now locks himself away night and day at the factory. The house is so gloomy now. March 12th. This morning I caught Father in the drawing room installing a coffin on a trestle. The sight of it made my blood freeze. What on earth is he up to? My questions meet only with stony silence and a permanent black countenance. March 13th. Behind closed curtains, the drawing room with the coffin surrounded by huge candles has become a veritable funeral chamber. March 14th. This is ghastly. I have just understood what Father's up to. This morning, the priest came to pray before the coffin, and I finally caught on. Father is in mourning for the death of Hans. Father made the priest believe that his son was dead. How could he do such a thing? March 16th. In the madness occasioned by his grief, my father grows ever more cold and calculating. He contacted his old friend, Dr. Schmoll, who duly drew up a bona fide death certificate without even seeing the body. I dare not imagine what yarn he spun. March 17th. Hans's funeral will be officially held next Sunday. Father strictly forbade me to attend. This sordid masquerade makes me feel ill, but I cannot denounce the subterfuge, or else I will display my father's mental instability to the world. The shame would kill him, that much is certain. March 23rd. I have to get away. Far, far away. April 23rd. No! I will not leave. I have thought long and hard. My life is here next to my father. He needs me too much now. The factory needs me, because father's incapable of running it now. Besides, I can only find peace of mind among Hans's robots, and how shall I know when he has sent me new ones, if I am not at home to receive them? No, I shall not leave. My destiny is to remain here and keep watch. It makes me giggle every time. 23rd. It's diaries like the whole game. Yeah, that was quite the that was quite the journal. We read like 17 years of their life. It could be useful at some point, you know? Okay, I don't think that there's anything else over here. Alright, let's give the mammoth drawing to Momo here. Personal file, maybe? Take. Pencil tracing.
Thank you. Momo happy. Now follow Momo. Momo show his secret to Kate.
Kid just took off like a bat out of hell. Wait, please? We can run too. Where'd the kid go, though? Momo? Where you at? Oh. We still haven't gone down those other two paths up there. You think Momo found the cave? We're like doing a bunch of things at one time right now. We've got the factory thing, we got this thing. Neat. I like the reflection. There's a little movement to the water, too. It's undulating a bit. You go into like a rainforest or something? What the hell? Dude, we're going on an expedition. I didn't know we were going hiking. Bird. Oh. This is mine. I found.
It's a shame this boat's been left to rot. Now it's full of holes.
Those are speed holes.
It's a shame this boat's been left to rot. Now it's full of holes.
We can fix it. Use the ink bottle. Nope, don't do that. Use the cogs. The cogs will fix it. Nope. Cogs won't fix it.
It's a shame this boat...
Yeah, I got you. The boat's got holes in it. I got holes. I got holes in different area codes. Holes.
There you are, Momo. This is some walk you've taken me on. I've got to say, though, it sure is mighty pretty.
Momo come here often. Momo like make splash in water.
Nice. Hi, I'm Kate.
Because of you, Momo, I look more like an explorer than a lawyer now. If Dan could see me, I don't think he'd like what he saw.
Momo don't know Dan.
Yeah, Dan's a punk.
Why have you brought me here?
Mammoth doll in cave. Very important for Hans, Anna say.
Cave? What cave? Where?
Momo not liar.
I wasn't calling you one, you liar.
Right. Now we're here. What do we do?
Kate and Momo throw stones in water.
Momo, we're here because of the cave. Something to do with the cave.
Momo and Kate, friends.
You got it, kid.
Tell me, Momo, do you really think that after all these years, Anna's brother is still alive?
Anna always say Hans go away, but Hans come back maybe.
Tell me, Momo, I met someone real interesting in the factory. A kind of robot called Oscar. Now, he told me about a train. Anna didn't tell you where it was going, did she?
Train! Train! Choo-choo! Choo-choo! Woo!
Momo, it's okay, it's okay. You are a strange one, Momo. I'm beginning to see why Anna Vorarlberg liked you.
Momo, Momo look like Hans. Momo very proud.
It must be fascinating to live in a village full of automatons.
Automatons made by hands. Difficult work. When Momo big, he do like Hans. Momo friend of automatons.
Tell me, Momo, did you come here a lot with Anna?
Mm-hmm. Anna like Momo. Anna like Hans. Anna on journey.
You lived with Anna Vorarlberg, didn't you? Maybe you can tell me a secret or two about how automatons are made.
Anna not want Momo in factory.
Cool.
Momo, I've got to go now. But see you later, maybe.
Alright, so we're looking for a cave. There's this way up there and there's a way over here. Okay, let's go over here.
I can't go that way.
So maybe somehow we have to like knock that boat out and it'll float down here and make us like a bridge that we can get across. I bet you that's the cave right there, right? Or maybe we do something, maybe I can't see the direction that the water's running. Maybe we go upstream and knock something down into it, like a tree or some shit. We gotta get like an axe, or we're just gonna open up the sluice gate.
It must be broken. I've got to get a helping hand here. It must be broken. I've got to get a helping hand here.
Wasn't sure if there was like something else to it. So we get Momo to help. Momo's totally gonna be strong. Kids are super duper strong, right?
Momo, I've got something else I want to ask you.
Momo listening.
Yeah, give me a hand moving some shit. Help?
Can you help me, please?
What do?
Help me open the dam.
Momo's strong.
Yeah, you are. Two is the magic number. Let's do it. Wait, he's just gonna do it on his own? He's too strong.
Oops.
Oops. He's too strong. Is busted wood. Old and busted.
That looks broken.
Really? Here, broken lever. Put it back in there. No? Don't put the broken lever in there? That was funny. Alright, well. Damn it, Momo. Let's just wait. Let's use it here. Oh, she's getting the ore.
Ugh, that ore is all dirty and wet.
And? Pick it up.
Ugh, that ore is all dirty and wet.
Why is that a problem? Put some ink on it. Seriously, she's not gonna pick it up?
Ugh, that ore is all dirty and wet.
She's really not gonna pick it up. Because it's dirty and wet. Momo can pick it up. Momo likes dirty and wet things. What the hell?
Momo, I've got something else I want to ask you.
Momo listening.
Can you get this dirty and wet ore for
I've
me?
moved the ore nearer. Be a good boy and carry it for me.
Momo say yes.
Dude, this is entitlement. She's totally entitled. She won't carry her own luggage. She won't pick up a dirty and wet ore. Ew. East Coast Elite. Coastal Elite. Wow. You know, we were okay for a little bit. I don't like you. It's not even like a roadblock. Like, a key too far behind a gate that you can't reach is just dirty. I know, right? She just didn't want to sully her hands.
Momo, I've got something else I want to ask you.
Momo listening.
Alright, let's use the ore.
Can you help me, please?
What do?
I need a hand opening the dam.
Momo say yes. Momo strong.
It's gaming, yeah. I somehow feel like the ore wasn't gonna be more powerful.
Momo very strong.
Thank you, Momo.
Momo's very strong. I agree. Way to go, kid. You're super duper strong. Oh, Momo pieced out. Unless he went to the cave. So we lowered the water. We can go over here now. We're not affecting the environment in any harmful way, right? It's fine. We look at the cave drawings? We're not even gonna acknowledge this? That's really cool, man. Dude, that would be awesome to go see, like, cave drawings and shit. Aren't there a ton of them in France? Isn't that something, like, France is known for? They have, like, a ton of, like, early man cave drawings there. He's just lying on the ground. We took it. Okay. I wanted to look at the toy. We couldn't look at it. Wanted information. Alright. I guess that's it for that. I'm assuming we needed that for Hans. Hans wanted that. So this is where the kids were? This is what they found, and Hans somehow fell and ranked his head? What did he fall from? He was just playing on rocks and tumbled. Oh, it's my telephone.
Hello?
Kate? Is that you?
Well, yeah, who did you think it was?
I didn't recognize your voice, that's all. Must be the distance or something. So, spill the beans. What's Europe like? You lucky lady, you. Honestly, I never get that kind of break.
Well, so far all I've seen of Europe is this tiny village, and frankly, they're not very hospitable. The whole case is getting really complicated. There's this surprise heir I've got to find.
I know. I talked to Lynn, who bumped into Josh, and she had coffee with the head honcho this morning. He didn't sound at all happy. The client's meeting him tomorrow, and when Marston tells him that the sale's not even gone through yet, whoa, you're gonna be pleased you're on the other side of the ocean when that bomb goes off.
Yeah, I get the picture. But so, how about yourself? What's up at work?
We lost the Sarah Lou trial. I worked 5 months on that dumb case.
I remember.
So, for a bit of therapy, I went to Boomy's. The sale started yesterday.
Wow, lucky.
It was absolutely crazy, Katie. Absolute mayhem. You know that blue silk top I wanted? Guess how much I got it for?
I don't know, 250, 200?
$140. Just get yourself back here and I'll go down with you.
Like it's my choice. Look, I gotta go.
Call me soon, huh? I want a blow-by-blow account of every moment of your great adventure.
Get out of here. Look after yourself.
You too.
Yeah, I will.
She said nobody's been hospitable when everyone has been nothing but helpful. Like, Momo just, like, dug around in the dirt and the muck for her. The hotel clerk, you know, was super helpful. The notary was helpful. Everyone's been nice. Ugh, they're all nasty and gross. What's up, Smoke? Poor people are gross. Let's go to Bloomies. I can't believe she said Bloomies. Little brown bag. Fist of the North Star worth $5? Yeah, it's worth $5, absolutely. If what you saw me play of it, you thought looked interesting, yeah, man, $5, totally. I would pick it up for $5. I paid more than that. I definitely paid more than $5. I had a good time with it. Is it just the digital version that you're getting there? I mean, there's a lot of content in the game. It feels a little bloated, but there's a lot of content in it. The combat's fun. You know, the mini games are silly as hell. If you've played any of the Yakuza games, like the newer ones, you know, it's based on that engine. Ryugota, right? That's the studio that made them. It's silly as fuck. It's over the top. And I mean, if you're not having a good time with it, $5. That seems fine. Still trying to beat Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, though. Where you got to now? You got to Gungaga, right? What's this? This is butter churner? Y'all making butter here? This is where the butter happens? Y'all got any of that butter? Oh, there's a switch. I see it. Do it. Oh my god, that was important. Okay. There we go. There we go. Okay. I am glad I saw that switch. Little hidden away there. Damn. Okay. You're almost done with all the side stuff and you gotta head to Cosmo. Sweet, man. Well, you're making good progress then. How are you liking the Gungaga region? I feel like I'm doing baby talk when I say Gungaga. You hate traversing through Gungaga? See, everybody says that, and I didn't mind it. Yeah, I don't get that. I don't get it. I don't get it. I liked Gungaga. I like the fact that it's different from the other places, you know? Getting around is just different. I appreciated that. You know, it's not just one, like, flat plane. You've got ups and downs and stuff like that. I thought it was like a fun little gimmick area. It looks cool. It does look cool. I guess maybe it can be a bit confusing to navigate. And this is the train station. Got it.
No need to go down there.
No need to go down there. Oh, there's a guy here. What's up? Oh, we're just not gonna talk to him? He's just a human being. He's just the janitor. He doesn't have any, like, cool information. Oh. Yeah, I don't get the hate for the Gungaga region. I'm not a big fan of the music in the Gungaga region, but I liked wandering around there. I thought it was fun. Yep, there's some good whistling. Oh, I just broke up into the train? Hell yeah. This is my train. Y'all didn't know. This is my train now. I boarded it.
These shelves look as if they're made for valuable objects. These shelves look as if they're...
You got any valuable objects?
These shelves look as if they're made for...
Oh, so tiny! How many more huge maps of side shit do I gotta go through? Well, you've got Cosmo Canyon. Then after Cosmo Canyon, I believe you go to Nibelheim. And I think that's it. Cosmo Canyon's pretty big. There's a lot to do there. There's a lot. But yeah, I think that's it. I think those are the last two. So you're like halfway there. Yeah, like halfway. Exactly. Almost done. Do I want to leave the mammoth there? Do I want to take it with me?
I don't need that for the time being.
Oh. Okay. I'm just gonna leave it there then? No mint on the pillow? No pillow meat? I want my Andes. I haven't had an Andes in forever. Some people like York peppermint patties, but I like the smaller things. I like the Andes a little bit better. There's a little more chocolate than mint. Like with a York peppermint patty, you're just biting into a shit ton of mint. But I'll take an Andes. Andes is like a bunch more chocolate, and then some mint. Mint is very powerful. You're gonna do some Chadley stuff today, but you were like, man, fuck Chadley. Yeah, fuck Chadley. I'm with you. Screw that dude. Screw that rude dude. You do get some really nice stuff from Chadley, though. His stuff is probably some of the more valuable stuff that you can do, though. I agree, though. That nerd can suck it, but he definitely gives you some really good stuff. It's definitely worth doing all of Chadley's stuff, despite how annoying and tedious a lot of his shit can be, it's generally worth it. I didn't mind it at first, but it did start to wear on me. It did indeed. This picture right here with the like walking guy, that was on a crate in the attic. What does this do? Yeah, turn it. What? Yeah, do this now. No, there's a janitor like sweeping. Okay. I don't know why we did that, but I did it. We powered up the engine. Alright, isn't that what janitors do? See, he's sweeping over there. We can't interact with him for whatever reason. At least yet. There you go, no more whistling. Are you jealous that she can whistle very good? Or he can whistle real good? You got them jealous whistles? I can whistle too. See, that's good whistling. That was Old MacDonald Had a Farm. Alright, well, I guess there's nothing we can do here yet. We gotta work on the automaton. I think we can do something now. I can whistle, but I can't do those loud concert whistles. I can... I haven't done it in a while. I don't do it well. I can whistle like 3 separate ways. And then, I haven't done that in a while, but I can get that. Like, if I can like figure out my mouth shape again, I can do that. I can do that one as well. I just haven't done it in a really long time. I can't just do the loud whistle with, like, just using my mouth. I can't do that. I don't know how people do that one. I've tried. I could do a cute little one, though. Okay, so now we use the forklift. And the forklift will move this junk. Whatever this is.
That's really heavy. I've got to get some help.
Yeah. Get you some help. This automaton. Is gonna work now. Yeah, here we go. This is the good stuff. Don't crash. Ah, now it's gonna give some splooge. It's like the battery or the fuel that'll power everything. All right. Alright, that was definitely something we were missing. So maybe the console upstairs now will operate Mo better. Can we go over there? We don't need to. Alright, so let's go upstairs. I think going down to the assembly line is where we get the feet, the legs. And he said he wanted us to give him underscore B, not underscore A. A is bad, B is good. I don't know how we do underscore A. Let's go up here to the menu. Game. Let's get all up in this jammy. I'm gonna flop on some buttons now. Now can I? Yeah, there's something going on here. Maybe we hit this now? Yup. Can't hit the button again. Yeah, it just needed the fuel. That's all we needed. That was the thing that we were missing. I knew it had to be something simple. I knew it had to be something simple. There was just a bunch of levers there just to kind of like throw you off. Alright, well, we made him legs. I hope he enjoys whatever. I guess we got to choose the color of the legs, the type of wood used. Whatever. We used what was ever there. I didn't realize that we were, like, finalizing our... No, don't go over there. Finalizing our thing. Cool. I'm happy. Pick up them feets. I have no legs. Sweet. That was cool. Very simple.
Hi, it's me again. Can I trouble you a second?
In the situation I am in, nothing would give me greater pleasure.
I don't need anything. I just need to give him the legs.
Oscar, I am delighted to have met you.
Yes, Kate, walk.
Yeah, yeah. Give him legs. Wooden leg. Blot out.
Here are your feet, Oscar. I hope I haven't made a mistake.
These feet are incorrect, Kate Walker.
He's got this gray color, right? Damn. He's like, these legs is whack, son. What do I do with the whack legs? We could reload. I don't have to. I wonder if we could just make them, that's fine. He was that color, right? This grayish color. I mean, no one's really told me, like, no one really gave me the information of, like, I haven't seen anything that indicated, like, robot manufacturing. Like, I don't have blueprints. Blueprints. Why do you keep turning around like that? Go this way. The hell? Okay, new legs. These good legs. These the good ones. What if these is wrong too? So I'm assuming we're selecting the assembly line there. That's the only assembly line I can go to is 3. So that one, that's why that one's on. Like, none of the other assembly lines light up. I'm guessing that's what the 3 number is. Okay, wooden legs. You got it, pal. Here you go.
Here are your feet, Oscar. I hope I haven't made a mistake.
These feet are incorrect, Kate Walker.
Well, how I know what legs to get you, brother?
Hi, it's me.
In the situation I am in...
Oscar, I am delighted.
Yes, Kate.
Okay. What?
Hi, it's me.
In the situation I...
Oscar, I am delighted to have met you.
Yes, Kate.
Yeah, I can't talk to him anymore. Robot's about to get a pair of legs up his ass? I know! How do I know what legs to give him? I don't even know what the first pair of legs I tried. There's nothing that indicates anything here. How many are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's 6. Okay, well. We've done 3. We've done 2. This is 3. And these shits look the same. Yeah, these are the assembly lines. The 3 is the only one that'll light up. So I'm guessing this is the only thing we can do. Okay, well, let's try these. One of them's gonna be correct, right? There's only 6 options here, so it's not like we can screw around. I haven't seen anything that indicates the choices. He was like, I need A rather than B, but how do I tell? Can I do anything here? Are there any, like, knobs or switches or anything in here that we can, like, fadoodle on? Can't go any further in that direction. Alright. Probably not. I got you more legs. Here you go, brother.
Here are your feet, Oscar. I hope I haven't made a mistake.
These feet are incorrect, Kate Walker.
Well, how do I know which ones to give you?
Hi, it's me again. Can I trouble you a second?
In the situation I am in, nothing would give me greater pleasure.
Oh, okay, we can talk to him. Production.
Oscar, I'm experiencing some problems with the general console. It looks like I need more than your card to operate it.
To my knowledge, the console is in perfect working order.
Okay, I guess I must have forgotten something.
Most certainly, yes. I am counting on you, Kate Walker.
Help?
As bizarre as it may seem, I have the impression you are the only person who can help me.
I very much doubt it, Kate Walker.
Why do you say that?
What good am I without appendices, I ask you?
Appendices? Like, am I gonna look up where, how to bake, cookies in your appendices? Like, what page they're on?
Do you know where I could find the factory paperwork?
I cannot reply to this question with precision. Try Anna Vorarlberg's office above the machine floor.
Oscar, I am delighted to have...
Yes, Kate.
Okay, well... Maybe we're not supposed to get wooden legs. Maybe we're supposed to get metal legs. This robot's more entitled. Yeah, we keep giving him legs and he's like, nah. Nah. Nah, not them legs. Nah. Nah, brother. Beggars can't be choosers. At this point, if you want to walk around, you come take these broken-ass legs and then make the right ones. Okay? I don't know which one it is, so we're just gonna make one at a time, I guess. They look the same to me. One at a time. One at a time. We just have to find the correct wood to give him, I think. Whatever it is. But he do be high maintenance. Freshly manufactured with pre-rust, like pre-washed jeans. Yeah, we'll pre-rust them real good. Why? Why do you turn around? Don't turn around. Run forward. It's very fashionable. Acid wash. Derelict. They look used. Worn in. Like you bought them from the thrift store. They got holes and shit. I remember the first time I saw holes in jeans and I was like, this not right. this not right. Like if you bought it back in the day, if you bought a pair of jeans with a hole in it, you promptly return them to the store. You don't buy things with holes. It's moth riddled. Get out of here.
Here are your feet, Oscar. I hope I haven't made a mistake.
These feet are incorrect, Kate Walker.
I will end you, robot man. Take it. Don't ever give him feet. Put them back up. Place them back up. You gotta hoist them back up. I'm gonna get you some legs. I don't like that wood. Is that cherry? I don't like cherry. I only do oak. Those were the good ones. I don't know why, but those were the good ones. Those was the good ones. Be these damn legs for this damn robot. This damn robot. We went through 20 different iterations just to please your highness. It still just says wooden legs.
Here are your feet, Oscar. I hope they fit.
Kate Walker, I see you managed to produce 2 XZ2005_B models.
Yup. Just for you, boss. Oh, I did do it.
Allow me to express a real feeling of joy, Kate Walker.
They really suit you. Comfy?
Very. You are very kind, Kate Walker. I am sorry to have to leave you.
Where are you going?
I must find my train. Its departure is imminent.
What an incredible feat. I know. I know. It was immaculate. Truly astounding. All that help and he just pieces out. Yeah, I mean, he did say thank you. Like, that's cool. At least he said thanks. Can I call my office? My cellular device?
You have reached Martin and Walmart Associates. We're sorry, but all our lines are busy. Please call back later.
Oh, I need to call them. Okay. Cool. We got good cell phone reception in this factory. That's rare. Has the main character been thanking Momo? No, she's just like, do my bidding. Taking advantage of his kind nature. Okay, cool. We made some legs. What are we doing with all these gears we found? We found 4 gears. We got this ink too. I think we're supposed to get something stamped at the notary, but I don't know what we would get stamped at the notary. There's got to be something. This way is the train station. I would assume he's on the train now. There he be. What's up, nerd?
Hey there, Oscar.
My functions do not permit me familiarity, Kate Walker. Even if you are my first and only passenger.
Me? Your passenger?
Yes, you, Kate Walker. Is it not for that reason you completed my production process?
If you say so.
Hi, I'm Kate.
Oscar, you know you could just call me Kate. It would be so much nicer, especially as we're going on such a long journey together.
I am sorry, Kate Walker, but I have already logged your name. I cannot modify this data, and my functions do not permit me familiarity, Kate Walker.
Well, I hope your functions permit you to learn the difference between being familiar and quite simply nice.
Oh. Oh. Screw you, automaton.
I have decided to come along for the ride, Oscar. Ready when you are.
Your ticket, please?
My ticket? What are you talking about?
The rules clearly state, Kate Walker, every passenger of this train must possess a ticket.
Okay. And where do I get hold of a ticket?
Only the ticket vendor may issue tickets. You are in luck. The ticket office must be open now. You should go there immediately.
Oh, I thought he was kicking me off the train. I thought he was kicking me off the train for sure. Can we put the cogs in here? No. Okay. The ticket counter was over here. Is he the ticket guy? The ticket master? The master of tickets? He is. What a goofball. I like him.
But it's you?
What can I do for you, madam?
But Oscar, it's me, Kate Walker.
Correct. Your name is indeed Kate Walker.
I can't wait to meet Hans Vorarlberg. What about you?
I would find the experience inordinately gratifying.
And I won't forget to congratulate him on the success of his incredible automaton.
Why, thank you, Kate Walker.
This train is amazing. I'm going to travel like a princess.
I am happy that you like it, Kate Walker. This train has been designed to optimize passenger comfort.
Oh, it's got sex machines?
Are you the only automaton on the train, Oscar?
I have been designed to attend to all tasks relating to the smooth functioning of the train and the comfort of its passengers.
Okay, Oscar. I don't doubt your talents for a second. Poor Madame Vorarlberg. I'm sure she would have loved to come along.
This train was designed for only one passenger, Kate Walker.
So, it's like I've taken her seat.
Hey, more than one person can sleep in a bed, okay? Help!
Oscar, if you were in my shoes right now, what would you do?
My reasoning mechanism does not permit me to manage problems outside the mandate of my own functioning.
Yes, true.
What can I do for you, Kate Walker?
A train ticket, please. Why, do you sell anything else?
The only function of this ticket office is to issue tickets. You are requested to accelerate operations. The office closes in exactly 3 minutes. What can I do for you?
A ticket, please.
One ticket?
Yes.
One ticket. What is your final destination?
I don't know. It's you who told me I had to get a ticket.
A ticket to travel, then.
He had it in his pocket the whole time? Train ticket for the mechanical railway departing from Valladolid. This ticket is valid for one person and should be presented to any official of the mechanical railway when so required. Maitre Alfolter's practice Valladolid Notary, document AZ654, authorization for access to all or part of the movable and immovable estate constituting part of an inheritance. The Vorarlberg heritage. Description of the object, one mechanical propulsion locomotive, including coaches, accessories, and driver. The present document, stamped by the recognized permitting authority, entitles the holder of this document access to the aforementioned property.
There you are. Do not lose it. This office is not entitled to produce duplicates. This advice also applies to the accompanying documentation.
What's that?
The authorization for the release of the train. The ticket officer may ask you for it at any time.
But I mean, you are the...
Attention! The exact moment has arrived to close this office.
What is this robot doing to us? So this is what we needed to go back to the notary for. We have to get it stamped by him. Oh!
Kate, it's me again.
Dan, I was gonna call you.
Yeah.
Are you mad at me?
I've just called Marson and Lormont. They told me you weren't expected to return this week.
Oh, yeah.
So when are you coming home?
I don't know. There's nothing I can do about it. The situation is kind of tricky, you know. At the beginning of next week, I hope.
Yeah, whenever.
Dan, please. Just hang in there, okay? The stakes are higher than I thought, and you know how much I love this job.
I suppose it's neither here nor anywhere to you that the Goldbergs are going to...
It is. I mean, it isn't. I mean, Dan, this really isn't the moment. You know I'm thinking about you. I love you, sweetheart, and I'll give you a call when I have some news. Promise. I've got to go now. I've got kind of a train to catch.
A train? Where are you off to now? This is crazy, Kate.
To tell you the truth, I've no idea. Love you, honey. You know that.
Kate!
Her boyfriend's a bit much.
It's me again, Oscar.
Hello, Kate Walker.
How dare you do your job? What about me? Me! Those are my favorite people.
Why aren't we setting off, Oscar?
I must abide by regulations. Your ticket, please, Kate Walker.
Don't think for one moment that I'm bored of you, Oscar, but I have to go.
I also have much to attend to, Kate Walker.
I don't think they're gonna let us leave without doing this, but let's see what happens.
There you are, Oscar. Does this mean we can leave now?
I cannot accept this ticket for the moment, Kate Walker. Keep it.
Why don't you want to take my ticket?
I must abide by regulations, Kate Walker. Not all departure conditions have been fulfilled. I must confirm your departure release.
You can be a real stickler for the rules, Oscar, my old fellow.
Departure for a release? The hell does that mean? Train release permit. It is, it's bureaucracy.
Here, this is the authorization for the release of the train.
It has not been signed, Kate Walker.
Oscar, you're going too far. You just gave me this.
Does the train belong to you, Kate Walker?
No.
So there. This train cannot leave Aladdin without the agreement of its owner.
I don't think Madame Varlberg is in a position to sign anything right now.
In that case, the stamp of her legal representative is perfectly sufficient. Please hurry up, Kate Walker. This train will soon depart, and I must ensure it is not delayed.
It is. We going to the DMV. Going to the DMV. DMV. Going to the DMV. Department of Motor Vehicles. I'm sorry. You have form B328C_Z-21. You need form B32ZX3_-382. Ooh. You're gonna have to go over to requisitions and get the proper form, then go to the Commerce office to pay your fine for trying to submit the wrong form. Then you come back here. This train cannot leave. Also, please hurry. The train's about to leave. This train needs to leave. It can't be both. It can't be both. Make up your mind. It's like video gamers. Remake the game, but the way I want, but I don't know how I want it. Change all the things, but keep them the same. Gamers. It's Kafka. Kafka-esque. Kafesque. To the notary.
Oh no, I forgot the notary will be resting.
Oh no. I take some ink bottle. Now sploosh it on in there. Okay, we've splooshed some ink. Now we need our form. Now press button. Approve. Approuve. Approve is French for approve. 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 That's French. Approve. Je comprends. Oh shit, do I need my luggage? Let's go get our luggage. What if there's something important in there, right? Has she never wanted to, like, pick up her stuff? What if she needs it? Yo, it bowed to me? What's up? That was dope. Hell yeah, salutations. Will you carry my luggage down to the train, please? And thank you, sir. Where's my room?
No need to go down there.
Okay, I don't want to go down there. 6, that's my room. I know numbers. Where's my suitcase? This is not my hotel room anymore. Where'd my suitcase go? It was right here. Oh no. Did I only pay for like an hour of this room? My bad. I thought I was renting it for an evening.
I'm back again.
Miss Walker?
Where my stuff?
I think I'm going to need your help again.
Are you leaving already, Miss Walker? Should we bring down your luggage?
No, I'm not leaving yet. It's just that...
We would love to help, but just think what would happen if the telephone rang, or if a fax arrived, or if a customer came through the door. We don't have 5 minutes rest here. I'm sorry.
Oh, it's okay, no biggie.
Well, he's not gonna give me my stuff? I am Kate.
Hello, my name is Kate Walker, and...
Of course. Walker, room 6, next floor up.
Apparently, he does not recognize
I'm gonna go look around Validine
who
then.
I am.
See you later.
As you like.
You just played some really good, useless drums watching a video on Tom Petty. Oh, so that's why you played bad drums. Yeah, don't listen to Tom Petty. That's your problem. That's your problem. Yeah, don't do that. When they threw actually a musical in, you adjusted your drum. Yeah, don't listen to Tom Petty. That'll ruin your drumming. Ruin it. Oh, there's a people here?
Good morning.
Good morning. What a pleasure to meet such a lovely young lady honoring our aging streets. Please sit yourself down next to me so we can enjoy the air together.
It would be a pleasure, but I'm afraid I don't have the time. Some other time, maybe.
I hope so, miss. I remember when these streets were full of vibrant life. In those days, there was a charming encounter to be had round every corner. Our good little town of Valladolid is not what it used to be.
It looks like things have changed a bit around here.
Our children have all left the valley. They need to earn a living, don't they? Can't really blame them. You have to move with the times, don't you? And it's not at the Vorarlberg factory that they'll find jobs. Being excluded from the world is not an easy burden to bear, believe you me, miss.
but it's such a pretty little village.
I can tell you're not from these parts. I hope you enjoy the pleasures that we still have to offer. Good day to you.
A good day. Tom Petty was a problem. Yeah. Yeah, you know that. Good video. You'd seen it before, but watch the whole thing again. About Tom Petty. Waste of time, man. Just a waste of time.
Hello.
Kate, so what's new?
We've got a problem, Mr. Marson.
What problem? Come on, Kate, don't beat around the bush.
There's maybe an heir.
What?
Hans, Anna Vorarlberg's brother. Looks like he's still alive. We can't buy the factory without his consent.
What? What is this? Where's this mystery brother come from? And more to the point, where is he? What did the notary say?
Nothing. I mean, nothing else. You know, sir, it's an odd town here. Everything's odd. The people, things. The situation's not straightforward. I have a small bit of research to do.
Listen to me, Kate. Universal Toys is one of our biggest clients, and I don't care how weird that town is. All that matters is that you do not set foot back in New York before you've tied up the deal. Get the picture?
Yes, Mr. Marson. You can count on me. Darn it!
Is there a reason to come up here? You should get some Tom Petty. You like him, but you don't have any. You gotta re-buy Bête Noire by Brian Ferry. You remembered? You know, there's a saying, you can't trust anyone that likes Tom Petty, and it's very true. It's a saying I just made up, but true.
No point. It's locked.
True. Very true. $18. A lot of dollies. $69? Nice.
Doesn't look like that works.
Oh, these are the gears. Not really a puzzle if they tell you where they go, now is it? Figured it out on my own, though. So why am I doing this? Came to the bell tower? I'm Quasimodo, thank you. Meow. Yo, breakfast, take the eggs.
If that's going to work, it looks like something's missing.
It was going to play an organ? Alright, well, I don't have anything to insert into it. It is, yeah, that is what I said. Very good. Very good, Free Infinity. Very good. Someone knows. Never really had a reason to come this way. There's got to be a reason for this. Feel like we were about to leave. Oh, I'm a backdoor kind of guy. Kind of gal. We like backdoors. Oh. Let me all up in your... Let me all up in your pew. Your apps. I came to get down on the apps. You gonna do some sacrilegious shit? I will not genuflect. Take Jesus. Turn him upside down. Jesus wants to dangle. No?
This thing's jammed.
Kick it.
I can't open it. I need a key.
Funny. I just found a key.
This thing's jammed.
Some oil. I'm a priest now. What did I just pick up? Red punch card. Ah, it's probably what we need. Oh, we got another punch card. The power of Christ compels you. Ugh. The power of Christ compels you. In, demon, in. Get in my boy. Oh, take some of the candles. We can have like a seance or something. That's what the Jesus candles are for. Okay, more cards. I'm collecting all the cards. It's like Pokemon.
This thing's jammed. This thing's jammed.
Yo! I got a scroll. Elder Scroll. I'm a genius. Goldang. The reflex single starts at $100, goes up to 150, 160. The reflex single? A single? That's too much for a song. To my successor, the Valadilen, oh good, to my successor, the Valadilen parish priest, the sanctity of confession is a sacred vow. So, these revelations are the result of much soul-searching and reflection. One day, in March 1938, Rudolf Vorarlberg knocked at my door. I was a young priest then, and was overawed? AWED? And was overawed by the dominant personality of the town's most important accure? Man, I don't know any of these words. Overawed? I was gonna say, like, taken aback, impressed. Yeah. But it's so impressed that you become silent. You are so impressed that you can't talk when you're overawed. A-U-U-R-E? A cure? Is this a word? No, not really. Like a company. By the figure. Oh, it says figure. Now we can read that sentence again. One day in March 1938, Rudolf Vorarlberg knocked at my door. I was a young priest then and was overawed by the dominant personality of the town's most important figure. I remember it was raining that day, and beneath his dripping hair, Monsieur Vorarlberg's face was the very expression of eternal pain itself. Through gritted teeth, his eyes swimming with grief, he announced that his son Hans had just died. He wanted me to come immediately to bless the body. I entered the dark drawing room at the family home. Hans's coffin was set in the middle, sealed shut. Monsieur Vorarlberg explained to me that he wanted no one to see the body of his son. Hans's badly mangled corpse had been discovered at the bottom of a precipice. It was presumed that he had slipped and fallen badly. Despite his 18 years of age, the young Vorarlberg did not have all his faculties. I believed him. I led the funeral and officiated the mass and burial. We buried Hans Vorarlberg with the dignity and solemnity befitting such a tragedy. Life indeed hangs by a thread, and I would have surely forgotten this episode only. Several years later, after her father's death, Anna Vorarlberg had an accident at the factory and nearly died. Such a close call with death seemed to awake in her a need to confess. What I heard that day would haunt my dreams thereafter. She told me that the body of her younger brother, Hans, was not at rest in the family tomb for the simple reason that he was still alive. I had blessed and sanctified an empty coffin. I had assisted and sanctioned a masquerade staged by Rudolf Vorarlberg himself to exorcise the blind hatred he felt for his son. His son had left, and he felt betrayed. A man who preferred to believe and make others believe his son was dead rather than accept this truth had shamefully deceived me. What kind of priest was I? And what kind of priest would I become? Our merciful Father alone will be my judge. It is my duty to inform you that one of your flock is still unaccounted for. I leave this terrible secret in your hands to do with what you will. Leon Bonnard, priest. What's a priest? How long ago was this letter? Also 2 days ago? No, that was written in like the 30s, I think it said. It was hidden.
This thing's jammed.
So the priest knew back then, but the mayor only a few days ago? What mayor? Oh, so the notary just found out, right? So on Anna's deathbed, she confessed to her brother being alive. So nobody knew. Nobody knew. She was the only one. The priest found out, but she was the only one. And I guess she confessed to the priest as well. At least I think that said the 30s, right? Oh, it doesn't give a day. It said one day in March 1938. Maybe that's where I got the day from. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe... Anna Vorarlberg had an accident at the factory and nearly died. Such a close call with death seemed to awaken her need to confess. It doesn't say when. So I was wrong. I got the date from the letter, but it's not the correct date. I don't know. Sometime in the past, though. Thanks for the follow. Yeah, sometime in the past, though. Sometime in the past. Nothing else in here? Was this door? Where'd this go? Oh, they won't let me hang out in the church? It's probably good. I'll probably do something sacrilegious. Like smear excrement everywhere. They don't like when you do that at church. Nobody likes that when you do that anywhere. Nobody does. It's very offensive. So I don't know what we're doing here. Like why we're here. Kind of want to go talk to train dude again. I did just save, right? Yeah, okay. I know there's stuff that we can still do there. We go up into the bell tower. But like, what's going to prevent us from leaving again, you know? I want to find out. Like, why do we need to go into the bell tower? Why did we need to break into the church? Like, I've never had to go that way. The game's never said, you know, go up that way. I kind of ignored it. We're going over here. Hey, maybe there's some items that we need on the train. The paper looks new if that matters for the lore. Yeah, I mean, we haven't met the priest or anything, so I don't know. Maybe the priest is somewhere in the cemetery. Not like they're conducting a mass. They just buried Anna. Maybe there'll be people at the graveyard. I feel like we're gonna go into their crypt. Maybe go into his maybe go into Hans's coffin or something. I don't know. I'm curious what's gonna happen here. Here we're gonna grave rob? Dude, I'm all about grave robbing. Let's grave rob. Here's Corpsey. Okay, I got the train release permit for you.
Here. This is your stupid train release ratification, Oscar.
Thank you, Kate Walker. That is perfect.
It was rude.
There you are, Oscar. Does this mean we can leave now?
I cannot accept this ticket for the moment, Kate Walker. Keep it.
I don't understand why we can't leave. I'd hate to think it's me that's delaying the train like this.
I do not wish to appear impolite, Kate Walker, but I am afraid that not all departure conditions have been fulfilled.
If that's a joke, Oscar, it's not very funny. I really need to find Hans Vorarlberg as quickly as possible.
I have strict instructions to obey. There are 3 spaces in the luggage compartment that are designed to accommodate 2 very important objects. The train can only depart when they are in place. Please excuse me now. I must return to my departure preparations.
Oh, I wouldn't want to break any rules.
Okay, so do we know what those objects are?
It's me again, Oscar.
Hello, Kate Walker.
So, one of them was the mammoth doll.
Oscar, if you were in my shoes right now, what would you do?
My reasoning mechanism does not permit me to manage problems outside the mandate of my own functioning.
Very passive-aggressive.
Why aren't we setting off, Oscar?
I must abide by regulations. Your ticket, please, Kate Walker.
This train is amazing.
I am happy.
Don't think.
I also...
Okay. Alright, well. So they're not really going to tell us. He just says you need to go get 2 things. Alright, I was just curious what was going to stop us. And we get some extra dialogue, which is cool. So maybe some of those interactions can be avoided. I'm glad we saw it. I like that. It seems a little open-ended, right? A smidgen. Like, there's not like a, you have to do step 1, step 2, step 3, step 4. You can kind of do these in different orders. So, just go everywhere and do stuff. So yeah, we're getting something from the cemetery here. We don't know what that is. Run, girl. Let's go to the left here when we get in here. We haven't gone over there. We know that there's the bell tower. Let's meander this way. Oh, it looks like we can go multiple ways. Alright, let's go to the right side. Ah! Alright, doesn't seem like there's anything here. There's the crypt.
I can't go that way.
Okay. So we do have to go into the bell tower first. I thought maybe they would, like... We got, like, a bunch of different, punch cards, right? And... I just figured... they would, I guess, give me some sort of, like, order of operations somewhere. Maybe we just have to play around. Alright. Red, blue, purple, green. Green punch card. Go for it. Okay. Blue punch card. Here comes the bride, all dressed in white. Red punch card. All is calm, all is bright, round yon virgin mother and child. For whom the bell tolls.
I no longer need these punch cards.
Trash them. So there wasn't really anything to it, it was just use the correct card. And we have the Vorarlberg key, so we're going to be able to go into the crypt here. That we stole from the church when we broke into it. Perfectly fine. What did those bells do for the story? Getting one of the objects? I see you got a key. Yeah, I'm guessing. Someone needs to get some WD-40 on them bad boys. Gotta lube them up real good. You gotta lubricate your O-rings. This is a hell of a crypt. Guess we're going into Hans's. It won't let us. There's Anna. We just go and bust in here. You can just, you can pull it open. Alright, she's doing a little labor herself. Alright, she's doing the dirty work herself. Alright, I respect this now. I'm not gonna carry my luggage and I'm not gonna pick up this gross ore that's all sticky and grimy. But I will totally grave rob. I got a cup. And a newspaper. Valladolid Gazette. Tuesday, March 17th, 1938. Mountain fall kills local figure. Why would they put that in his coffin? The Vorarlberg family was struck by tragedy yesterday. Rudolf Vorarlberg discovered the lifeless body of his son, Hans, at the bottom of a precipice. Loose rocks and poor visibility occasioned by the morning mist were probably the cause of the young man's fall. This is the theory put forward by the family, as there were no witnesses. Hans had just turned 18 years of age. 8 years ago, he suffered a similar serious accident from which he never fully recovered the full use of his mental faculties. Despite living almost as a recluse, he was still a well-known figure, as the future of Vorarlberg manufacturing lay in his hands. We, at the Valladolid Gazette, wish to extend our deepest sympathy to his family and express our sincere condolences to Rudolf Vorarlberg and his daughter Anna, who today become the sole inheritor of the automation factory. All automated. Can I steal anything else from here? No? (1914 to 2002). Alright, what did we get? Oh, what was this? Voice cylinder. Valadilen voice cylinder. All the WD-40 on that drawer? All of it. We need more. Is not enough. However much you think is enough is not enough. No such thing as too much lubricant. Valadilen. Alright. I'm guessing that was the other object. They said two. I got two. We got the mammoth, and we got the voice cylinder. I don't know where we can use the voice cylinder. I don't think that there's anything that we've run across specifically that would play that. I know Anna receives stuff, voice cylinders, from Hans. I don't think we came across something I couldn't use. I'm not sure. I think this might be it. That's why when she put the mammoth back down, we couldn't pick it back up. Sometimes the game be doing stuff. It just be doing stuff. Alright, let's see if this is what we needed. Doesn't go there.
I should listen to this voice cylinder. It could give me some interesting information.
Right, but how do we do that? Hey, that's my luggage.
No point weighing myself down.
That's where it went. You think Robot Guy brought it here? This is my buddy. Maybe we can listen to it. Maybe this is the slot? No? Maybe we give it to... Maybe we give it to, Oscar. Maybe he can play it? Right, you play this shit? Well, it's either in the office or in the attic. I don't recall seeing anything. See, I thought maybe we would have to listen to it, but I didn't know where we would do that. I don't recall seeing something. That's cool. Well, let's go to her office first. See if there's something there. And I guess we can go into the attic and see if there's something there. I don't recall seeing anything, though. Did seem like there wasn't much in her office. Like, we found some forms in a letter, but there wasn't really anything there, so maybe there is something here. Can I use it on anything in here? Oh. I saw something. Motherfucker. Cool. There's always a book that you can do something with. I thought I went through all those books. And this is where we listen to it. Oh, music? Voice cylinder.
Hans, where are you hiding? We've got to go home. We're late. Very late. Anna, over there. What do you mean, over there? Please, Hans, we've got to go. It's a secret. You've got to swear. Okay. I, Anna Vorarlberg, swear to my brother Hans to never ever mention this to anyone.
It's right there. You see?
But it's dark in there.
Don't worry, I took a lantern. From the factory. Girls, honestly.
You won't look so clever when Father notices you've stolen one of his lanterns. Oh, I'm all covered in mud because of you.
Look, Anna. Look.
I've seen paintings like this in a library book. They're like...
You swore, Anna. It's a secret between you and me. Hey, look. There's something else up there.
Oh, come on.
It's like a toy. I have to have it. Give me some light.
But Hans, it's much too high. Do be careful, Hans. Hans, be careful.
For weeks, my brother lay in a coma, hanging between life and death. And then one morning, he opened his eyes. But I knew he would never be the same again. We never did return to the cave. And to this day, I have never, ever betrayed our secret.
Oh. I broke it. You liked him better when he was a marionette? Well, he never was a marionette. They recorded that secret promise and made a diorama. It's pretty cool. Oh, that popped off? Do I not get the voice recorder? Okay, no. Oh, we do keep it. Hans Anna mechanical toy music cylinder. Okay, cool. I guess that's it now. Children are best when they're puppets, though. I agree. That's for saying he wasn't a marionette, but he wasn't a marionette. He was a real boy? He's not Pinocchio. I have the marionette of him in my inventory. It says Hans an animechanical toy. It's not a marionette. A marionette is a puppet that dangles from strings that you control from above. With, I don't know, some sort of like goofy device. This not what that is. This is not what that is. Doesn't have to be strings. You can do levers from below. I don't know that I've ever seen levers from below. Yeah, I guess I could see it being, you know, one or the other. What's a levers from below type situation? What's up, Yoshi? How you doing, man? How goes it? Had a blah day? Sorry to hear that. I hope your days improve. So we put all the things here. It wasn't just those things. We go here and we put the music cylinder here. We put the Valady Len thing there. Oops. And I'm guessing we put the toy here. There we go. Easy peasy. Now I'll give you my train ticket, boss.
Right, everything is in order then. The train is finally ready to leave.
I am most terribly embarrassed. Such ignorance on my part is inadmissible. I hope you still have confidence in my abilities, Kate Walker. Please return to your seat and we can leave.
Finally.
Well, oh, I thought he was going to ask us to do something else again. As far as Blah Day goes, it was pretty nice. Alright. You do any gaming? I was thinking, like, where else could I go and what else could I do? We're looking cute in our mystery solving clothes. Don't you need to tell people, like, who did all these train tracks? Like, don't you need to tell people that you're, like, riding a train on it so you don't, you know, like, ram into other trains? Oh, you beat Metal Gear Solid 2? Nice, dude. Way to go. What'd you think? You're surprised to learn it took place in 2002? The outfit looked old-fashioned to you? This looks old-fashioned? Nah, it looks nice. It's very nice. It's fashion-forward. Hard mode's way more fun than the hardest mode. The lore bludgeoned you with so many epic twists at the end, you were kind of numb to them. Yeah, that's Metal Gear. They like to give those end game lore dumps. They like to dump all over you.
And if I were to watch one of those cylinders again?
Oh, we could put the cylinder in there. Okay, that's cool. I would like this now. Is mine.
I don't need that for the time being.
You don't know that. I need that. Is the time being for it. Maybe we're gonna find... Maybe there's 2 more to find here. Well, at least 1 more.
These shelves look as if they're made for valuable objects.
Yeah. There's something that goes there. Okay. Oh, I thought there was just, easy, normal, and hard mode. I didn't realize there was, like, super duper hard mode. I'm pretty sure I played it on super duper hard mode, and I hated it.
No point weighing myself down.
A lot of weird little tricks you figured out to make 1 pixel of HP last a long time. Well, maybe I haven't then. There were some really fucking stupid parts in that game. Like, protecting, like, when you had to, like, escort mission and snipe was one of the worst things I've ever done in a game. I hated that. I hated that so much. That was abysmal.
Where are we, Oscar?
At the halls of residence of Baruchstadt University.
And do we really have to stop here?
The situation is incompatible with the pursuit of our journey.
What are you waiting for, then? Wind them up. Find a way. There must be some sort of train winding thing just laying around in this weirdo station.
I have seen nothing that fits that description, Kate Walker.
I guess we'd better find out, then.
I do not like this station. The atmospheric humidity is detrimental to my sophisticated wheel workings. I will wait for you inside the train.
Wimp.
Yeah, wimp. You learned the power of 3 to 4 shot burst snipes. I felt like it was luck. It took me a long time to get through that. I never found anything that worked for me. Took me a while. I hated that, man. That was my least favorite part about it.
And to think that when I first became a lawyer, I was worried I'd get stuck behind a desk.
Is something wrong, Kate Walker? Is the restaurant car service not to your liking? Would you like another pillow?
Don't worry, Oscar. Everything's just hunky-dory. And you are just hunky-dory, too.
Oh, that was nice.
Oscar, we have a serious problem. How can we carry on our journey if this train doesn't want to budge? What are our options?
Every clock has its key, Kate Walker. Keep looking.
Well, I hope you're right. I'm gonna go see what I can find. Oscar, there's no way you could help me find a way to wind the train back up again?
Rust awaits my every movement if I leave this train, Kate Walker. And what would you do with a rusty engine driver?
Not a lot, I suppose. Oscar, I think that Hans Vorarlberg once stayed in this town after he left Valladolid. Maybe this wasn't a chance stopover after all.
Nothing is left to chance in a railroad network.
You agree with me, then?
We have no concrete proof to support your hypothesis. The train stopped because the clockwork mechanism is unwound. That is the only concrete evidence we have, Kate Walker.
I was just hoping for a little imagination on your part, Oscar.
No, Kate Walker. I am only an automaton, Kate Walker.
This train might be a wonder of technology, but the engine's limited autonomy is a liability. You got to admit that.
I am afraid I refuse to entertain this consideration, Kate Walker.
Oscar, see you later, alligator.
In a while, Kate Walker.
Raiden strangely kickback resistant. Yeah, there were I found some definitely frustrating moments in hard mode on that, man. It was a good one. I see the ladder there. What's on the other side here? Some sort of arboretum. Oh, free bird. Oh, that is not what I expected to happen there. I thought we were going to walk onto the train. We've got a bunch of places to check out. Oh, there's mammoths over there. Are we at, like, Mammoth University? It's a very fancy place. Okay, well, it's a little derelict. Maybe
That
it's
thing
this.
looks like the winding machine I used in the Valladolid station. I've got to find a way of getting the train up here.
What now? This thing right here? Where we go? This is a thing? Do I have, yeah. Why wouldn't I have a character that could go into DLC? I beat the game. If I finished when I went into New Game Plus like you, I mean, who cares if I'm in New Game Plus or New Game? I can still do it, right? How does New Game Plus prevent you from going into the DLC? You have to get back where? Doesn't seem like there's anything around here. Okay. So this is big nothing. Yeah, I have a character that's already beat the game. You're not rushing it, you're just doing everything again. You found some stuff you missed first run. Did you ever beat the game? Oh, you did beat the game if you went into New Game Plus. Okay, nice. I don't think I remember you ever saying that you beat Elden Ring. You just kept saying you were, like, starting new characters. I don't recall if you ever mentioned that you beat it. No, I have a character that can go. I mean, they're right before New Game Plus. Like, I beat the game, and
Kate
you get your
Walker!
ending.
Kate Walker! Come over here, please! I have something to say to you!
Okay. You beat the game, and then you can go, like, explore the world again, or you can go into New Game Plus, and I have a character right before that. You're doing the co-op thing, gotcha. Doing all the co-op.
Yes, Oscar, what is it?
A message has arrived for you.
A message?
You have been summoned to see the rectors. They are the highest authority at the university. They want to talk to you.
Talk to me?
Yes, to the person responsible for the train.
So, I'm in charge now. Sure, okay. But why would these gentlemen want to see me at all?
They do not say why, just that it's very important.
Who is they?
Everything okay, Oscar?
Yes, Kate Walker. I am awaiting your instructions.
Drive the train. Oh, Bird. Yeah, Bird.
You should take a look around the station, Oscar. It's amazing. Greenhouses that are all lit up, exotic trees, and thousands of birds of all different colors.
I am obliged to avoid exposing my wheelwork to corrosive bird excreta. I shall remain inside to monitor the locomotive.
Of course. Well, too bad for you.
How would the bird poop inside of you?
Oscar, see you later, alligator.
In a while, Kate Walker.
How would the bird poop inside of you? Don't you have to let the bird to the inside? How would it get on the inside? You only have one mainstream Elden character, it's too big? Your character is too big? Or Elden Ring is too big? Oh, those birds don't like me. They're protecting the ladder. It's fucking birds! Just kick them! Okay, don't kick the birds, but, you know, it's birds. Just shoot, and they'll be like, and they'll go away. Just shoo them. Don't kick them. Don't kick animals. That's mean, but kick them. Just feels daunting starting again, knowing how much is ahead of you. I see what you mean. Just big gang. I got you. I thought you meant your character is too big. I was like, what the hell does that mean? I don't understand that. How's your character too big? What? Can't proceed. Character too large. This is a very different environment than what we were in before. I dig it. You're overburdened. Walk speed 0.0.0. I mean, you're doing a game, right? You're doing seamless co-op. Can't you just use that character that you're running now? Like, whatever you have to do left, can't you just finish up that?
I can't go that way.
Oh, okay. Guess we can't go that way. No, the train just stopped. So we wound up the train. We did that before they told us to do it. So we basically, like, charged the train up, and then it just stopped here. So, yes. Unplanned stoppage action. They don't overlap? What does that mean? You can't use that character? You could totally use that character, can't you? That character is not just locked into doing co-op. I have no idea what you're talking about, man. I don't see why you can't use the... It's not ready yet. You have to do stuff. I got you, right? That's what you mean? You still got shit to do with it, right? The seamless dude can't play in anything but seamless? Why is that? Oh! There's a people. Hello, people.
Hello.
You arrived by train, I see.
Yes, I've come from Valladolid.
It's been a long time since I've seen a train here. Students, did you bring students with you?
No, I traveled alone. Well, almost alone.
I remember around the start of fall, trains would bring kids from all around the world, to study zoology and botany, paleontology, and all that stuff. This was a great university.
And it isn't still great today, then?
Today? Well,
Oh, because it's like a modded thing. They don't go on from servers. I got you. I got you. I got you. Different new multiplayer. I'm assuming MP means multiplayer and not magic points.
Have you been the station master of Barukstadt for a long time?
I've never had another job. Now, you tell me, are you in charge of this train?
No, I mean, I'm not sure.
So what's your thing here? You come here to do some bookworming over at the university?
Well, sort of. I'm always looking for new information.
Well, you don't seem to know a lot. And about that train, it's gonna get in the way if you leave it there, that's for sure.
In fact, I'm a lawyer and I'm conducting a pretty unusual investigation.
Investigation, huh? Hey, I'm just a station master. I don't know too much about anything.
Well, you never know. Anybody could be significant in this case.
See, nobody actually tells me anything, so my hands are totally clean.
I never implied they weren't. You don't know where I might find equipment to wind up my train springs, do you?
Not in this station, that's for sure. And I would know. You might want to try near the wall. So, thinking staying for long, yes?
No. I mean, I don't know, actually. 1 or 2 days tops. You see, I've got to wind my train back up so that I can continue my journey.
It's just, if you stay here too long, I might get in trouble. The train should stop, then leave again. That's the rule. Besides, your machine's disturbing the birds.
Maybe you could take me up to this wall? If there were 2 of us, we could find what I need to wind up my train even quicker.
Miss, forgive me, I gotta stick to the rules. You know, I have to man the station. I don't want to get into trouble with my superiors at the university. You understand?
The tools to summon and open your world and such, but yeah, it's fully airlocked. I got you. Super unusual for you to go to New Game Plus before a new character. This looks like a big biodome. Yeah, it kind of does, doesn't it? It's a giant greenhouse. And yeah, it hopes there'd be new different stuff and or upgraded talismans, but it's not a thing in Elden. Leaving DS2 as best New Game Plus experience, hands down. Oh, I got you. Like, higher rated gear. I got you. Yeah. Every time you went into New Game Plus, you would get, like, higher rated rings and shit like that in Dark Souls 2, yeah. Help!
I feel like I've lost my way a little here. I could really do with your help.
Hey, anything I can do, miss, you just let me know.
Oh. Great. Hans.
The name Hans Vorarlberg doesn't mean anything to you by chance, does it?
Oh, do you really think I'd remember one little name from the thousands that passed through this station?
Thousands? Are there really thousands? Train.
I'm sorry to junk up your station like this, but the spring mechanism on my train needs winding.
A spring-operated locomotive. There's a thing.
Yeah, and an impractical thing, too.
Yeah, I always dreamed of taking a train, but now I'm over the hill. And someone has to take care of the birds, after all.
Bird.
All these birds in a station. It's amazing.
This is no ordinary station, miss. Oh, no. These birds are part of the prestigious University of Barukstadt Ornithological Collection. Over the years, this aviary has housed some of the most fantastic species from all over the world. And I am not exactly your typical station master either. This award is my responsibility, and that is no easy task.
I can well believe you.
And you know what's the hardest? The hardest thing is to keep interspecial harmony. And one day some explorer introduced a couple of cuckoos from the Amazon. Whoa.
It wasn't a good idea?
A nightmare. You know, cuckoos lay their eggs in the nests of other species, right? Now, what's more, they also push the host's eggs out of the nest so that they receive all the mother's attention, right? Accursed cuckoos. Nightmare.
I see what you mean. That's one tricky bird. And there was nothing you could do to stop it?
The faculty declared the bird a protected species. If it wasn't for our mechanical eagle, we were sitting on a major ornithological catastrophe.
You have an automaton here?
A wonder of technology. It's an eagle that's mounted on wheels in the air. It passes through and it swoops down to collect parasite eggs. But heck, the dang eagle's been out of order for several years. Impossible to collect the eggs myself.
Why not?
I can't climb up the gangway. I fell off it several months back and I still have a pain in my spine. Not to mention the vertigo I've been getting. I only have to look up in the air. Whoa.
You poor soul. That must be very hard.
Worst thing is, cuckoo eggs piling up in the nests. Soon the rectors are gonna notice. There's trouble in store. Big trouble. I'm worried. Yep, worried.
Alright.
I won't disturb you any longer, Mr. Station Master.
Welcome to Barrockstadt, miss.
Barrockstadt. Yeah, +3 rings and whatnot, but DS2 had whole new NPC invades. And the higher plus rings, yeah, right. What's up, Mrs. Cookie? How you doing? How goes it? How's your Saturday treating you? I'm gonna put my hands on this egg right here. It's a free egg. What am I doing? We're just gonna put that in our jacket pocket? That's good. There's a question mark. Oh, it's a hook. That wasn't an egg. It's a hook. Eggs aren't hooks. Eggs are not hooks. I'm gonna give this dude a hook. I can't hook him. I was gonna hook him real good, but we can't hook him. This game's anti-hook. Have late shift today. Was chatting last night till 4 a.m. Oh shit. Life be doing that sometimes. You get distracted while having fun. Then you gotta show up to work. All cranky. In unslept. Oh, I hope you had fun talking though. Did you mention you got banned from Twitch? It's a friend you couldn't chat too much lately. I got you. Someone you haven't talked to too much. Yeah, I mean, you make time for the people that are important. I have definitely put my well-being, maybe not at risk, but aside for hanging out with friends. I've done that. The second ban so far, it did suck. If you don't mind, what did you do to get banned? Oh, that's just the exit there? Okay. There's more people. I found people. This is great. People are great. Can we talk to them? We can. Alright, let's talk to the lady. We'll have a nice conversation here.
Hey there! On the boat!
Guten Tag, schöne Mademoiselle!
My husband say, hello, young lady. You want to talk to us?
Fell asleep on stream, but it was exhaustion mostly. But you also drank beers, so when you were asleep, someone did report you. 7 days. I thought they allowed people to sleep on stream now. Like, I know that was like a touchy thing, but now they don't care. There must be like some things that you can do But I didn't think that they cared if you fell asleep on stream. I guess passing out is different. Yeah, I guess because you, like, fell asleep. Even if you would be like, well, it wasn't because of the alcohol, it's just I was tired. They saw that as passing out. You can't drink until you pass out. That's poor form. I got you. I got you. I guess that kind of makes sense. But someone reported you for that? Do people not have things better to do in their life? You had some beers, and then, I mean, you weren't, like, excessively, like, chugging beer, right? You weren't just, you know, chugging, you know, 7 beers in a row. Woo! Beer! Let's chug beer! You had some beers? You seem to have... That's pretty sad. That's pretty sad. It's unfortunate. I'm sorry. I'd be a little salty. I'd be a little salty. I don't know that I've ever passed out on stream. When I first started streaming, I was drinking a lot on stream. I don't think I ever passed out. I got close a couple times. I got close, but I don't think I ever passed out on stream. Why waste precious spare time to hate on a random streamer? It is a weird thing to do. Like, if somebody's doing, like, something wildly inappropriate or, like, spreading hatred or something like that, I totally got you. Shit, man, you're shooting up crack or you're smoking meth on stream? Yeah, alright, that might be problematic. But you have some beers and fall asleep? Like, come on, man. Like, someone's really gonna report you for that? That seems really fucking petty. Hooray beer. I know. Hooray beer. You know you've nodded off on stream. I think I've done some of these. I think I've done one or two of those. But I don't know that I don't think I've ever just, like, straight up, like, fallen asleep. You only passed out once from drinking, and that was rush week at Tech. Remember tripping on a curb, and you woke up in the clinic? Oh, I've passed out from drinking before, just not on stream. I definitely have. 100% have. There's no question about it. I absolutely have. Just never on stream. I've gone to sleep from it. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So have I. Drunken yourself into a stupor? Yeah. Yeah, I've been there. Done it more than once. The only uncontrolled example? What are we considering passing out from drinking? You just fall over? You're just 1 minute you're there and the next you're kind of out? It's always been one of those...
I'll leave you to it. I won't disturb you again.
Oops.
До свидания.
Wanted to talk to them, but then I said goodbye. I didn't mean to do that. Finger slipped. Well, either way, Mrs. Cookie, I'm sorry that happened. But hey, you're back, right? Now, those go away after a while, right? You can't get, like, a certain amount within, like, a set amount of time, right? If you get 3 within, like, a certain amount of time, you're, like, gone from Twitch, right? But after a certain amount of time, you can, like, appeal them or whatever, and they can, like, take them off, right? Or they eventually just go away. And I've never been reprimanded, so I don't know exactly how it works. I had a vague idea. Like, Teak, you got in trouble for like the election stuff, right? Do you still have, like, a naughty point? They said at both bands that you got a strike that remains on the account. That sucks. Your record's clean. So they took away whatever the naughty point was. Interesting. Well, that sucks, Mrs. Cookie. I'm sorry. The worst part is now you have to, like, look over your shoulder constantly, and that doesn't feel great. That doesn't feel great. You got some haters. It's very unfortunate.
Hey there, on the boat.
Guten Tag, schöne Mademoiselle.
My husband say, hello, young lady. You want to talk to us?
Yes, I do. Hello, I'm Kate.
My name is Kate Walker, and I'm a lawyer. I'm in charge of this train. This situation is really very new to me.
Lawyer, good job. Earn lot of money.
A lot? A lot? No, I wouldn't go that far. But I can't really complain, I guess. But there's worse.
Lawyer always ask a lot of money.
Can we change the subject, please? I really don't want to go down this road.
Yes, money, please. Was that the photo that you were cosplaying for? Was that the one? I think you showed that one to me. You had like the American flag in the background. Yeah. People be tripping. People be tripping.
Are you from Bergstadt?
Yes.
So you're like me. Birds just passing through. I'm stuck here because of my train.
Kleine Puskereisen mit uns, no?
What did he say?
Train kaput. No luck for you.
No luck for you.
I have a little problem with my train. It's kind of broken. I've absolutely got to get it out of the station. Do you think you could tow it over to the wall with your barge?
Lock closed. Barge blocked.
But if the locks were open, would it be okay to tow my train then?
Porke no? More money for that werk.
Da is possible. My husband say we help you if you give money.
Right. And how much do you want?
Cinquante.
He want $150.
$150? I don't have that much.
No money, no barge.
Let me offer you $75.
Nay, $125.
Out of the question. $100 and not a dime more.
Correct. You have barge for $100.
Great. Now, don't move. I'll be back as quick as possible with the money.
Yo, nice. That's one good thing about YouTube pre-striking your remix video uploads. They strike them before they even publish, so it doesn't count as a permanent record strike. What the hell is that? What is that? They strike them before they even publish? What? So then it's just a moot thing. I mean, obviously you're using somebody else's material. So you're not going to get any money back. Could be the lyrics. What sucks about streaming Kingdom Hearts, so much of the music is muted? Really? Why is that? And so your VOD gets muted is what you're saying. Your VOD gets muted. That's weird. Oh, because of Disney stuff. It's because of the Disney stuff. That makes sense. It's because of the Disney music. I was thinking, like, why in the world would they do that? It's a video game, right? The Disney stuff. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah. Some of them just take the ads. Sleepy Eyes of Death by Toei actually removed your 2 clips. Fist of the North Star is still up. They even have a note about streaming in the game. Oh, do they? I was thinking about playing that at some point. I'm not surprised. I mean, I played through Grand Theft Auto San Andreas. I just didn't publish the videos. I threw them up on YouTube, but I didn't publish the videos. Like, the only place that you can't watch those replays, it's got a bunch of, like, copyright shit on there, you know? I'm not gonna see a penny from it, not like anybody watches my YouTube stuff, but they, it's like, it's only not viewable in, like, Russia. I don't care. I don't care. Oh, I can't click on the video because we're in the game. We have to Alt-Tab out for the image. Uh-oh. Cannot click over there. Uh-oh. Well, it was fun while it lasted. Now that's just gonna be there. I can close that window, though. For whatever reason, I Alt-tabbed out, but I can't move my mouse into, like, the top 2/3 left of my screen. Because the game, I don't know, is game. The game is game. It doesn't let me do it. Stop moving it over there. Open link in new window. There we go. Now I can... There we are. Before you stream, this game is a copyright work. The copyright is held by Walt Disney Company in a collaboration of authors representing the Walt Disney Company. Additionally, the copyright of certain characters is held by Square Enix. You are free to stream this game in non-commercial context. However, using streams of the game to primarily provide or listen to the music is prohibited in non-commercial. I think that's the idea behind everything for information. I think that's the idea behind everything, is you can't, like, make money specifically because you're using those things. That's the idea that a lot of the copyright behind a lot of those things is because they think that people are going to the stream specifically to listen to, like, Taylor Swift or Eminem or whomever have you, you know? That's why they want a piece of the action. They think that, you know, oh, you're playing copywritten music. So people are coming to your stream specifically for that, not as though the content there is provided by the person making it. And I guess in some way you can say they're benefiting off the product. It's just weird. But I get it. It's Disney music. It's not just like it's the game. It's the Disney music. Used to play NBA 2K, and Twitch would mute your VODs from the in-game music. Yeah. Twitch does that. Any sort of copywritten music gets a DMCA kind of thing, so instead of you getting a strike on your channel for having that stuff on there, they just mute the VOD instead. I just don't publish it. I just don't end up publishing them. You can be here while we, like, play the material that's, you know, got, you know, copyright on it, you know, whether it's music or whatever, what have you, and then you just don't publish the videos. You wonder about the legality of you drumming along to a CD? You can drum all you want, but if you have, like, say, you don't own, like, you're drumming to Tom Petty, like you said earlier, yeah, you can't do that. You're still playing copywritten music. You can't do that. You can drum all you want. You could be listening to the music and they could be just listening to you drum. There's nothing wrong with that. But if you have, you know, whatever Tom Petty song playing and you're drumming along with it, yeah, no. If you own the rights to it, you're fine. If you own the rights to it, you're fine. Well, then you're doing your own performance. I think that's okay. Still in the regular play, it still gets muted? Yeah. Split the channels. You can split the channels, and then you could just have the audio that you are providing yourself by like talking or whatever, separate from whatever music you're doing. There's a bunch of streamers that do that kind of thing. Got the 2 a.m. bowl of cherries, nice. Not broadcast the actual music. Been muted playing NES games before. Finicky on what it triggers on. Yeah. So it doesn't show up in OBS. I mean, dude, you could just, you know, put headphones on and listen to whatever you want. It doesn't have to be something being played through your computer. You don't have to do any of that. There's other ways of listening to music than streaming it through OBS. But yeah, you could split the channel in OBS, sure. You listening to the music outright, there's no problem though. Playing the music on stream, that's where the problem comes in. You know, I could sit here and watch Gladiator, and as long as I'm not playing it on stream, we're fine. Assuming not the audio too, but like, let's say I'm just sitting watching the Blu-ray of Gladiator. There's nothing wrong with that. I'm not broadcasting it. You could do whatever you want on your own as long as you're not broadcasting that thing. I am doing the activity of watching it, but there's nothing wrong with that. Fruity Studio doesn't play the record, but does the playback.
You must really get to see the countryside. Do you know New York at all?
We not understand.
I'm looking for a funny little man who is supposed to live in Syberia. Can you imagine that? Syberia. I expect you've already been there.
Shivraga come to Syberia?
Syberia? No. Too cold. Barge no break ice.
Very true. Barges don't break ice.
I hope my train isn't too big for your barge.
Tis okay. Motorboat erste Klasse.
My husband say correct. Powerful motor.
I mean, we're not exactly very far from the winding machine, are we? It's dumb, isn't it? All this effort to go a few yards.
Put train in barge? Nah, not possible.
Have you gone down to take a look around the station yet? It's amazing. You know, it's full of exotic birds.
Me to Moigir? Ja. Ja, mit pleasure.
We no leave boat. Husband is land sick.
Yes, I get very land sick too.
It's not very polite of you to take advantage of my predicament. We could have done favors for each other, for free, out of solidarity.
Father, Allah speak not full. Money, ja, muy full.
Excuse me?
My husband say need money for leave. $100 not lot for fancy lady like you.
How would you know a fancy lady like me, really? I'll leave you to it. I won't disturb you again.
Maybe you shouldn't go around telling everybody that you're a fancy lawyer lady. Lawyers be having monies, unless they pro bono. Public defenders. Notices my favors. Stop looking at my favors, you dirty pervert. Also, how do you like my favors? Are they everything you wanted them to be? Lurk, good alert. Alright, Mrs. Cookie, thanks for stopping by. Enjoy your lurk. The only lurk I have is a channel points lurk. That's the only recognizable lurk. You have to redeem the channel points lurk. That's very important. Very important. That's the one. Nice. Enjoy your lurk. Recognize. There we go. Perfect. Is that a telephone?
That looks broken.
Yeah, but it's a telephone.
That looks broken.
Right, but it's a telephone. That's a goat! It is. Very true.
I need a key.
And there's a keypad? Alright, we need a key. I don't have a key. I bet you those stupid birds have the key. Them problem on Folgard Folgend Numer Teleferion. What language is this? Is that German? Them? Oh, I'm not gonna remember this. 27666 27,666 742. 27,666 742. 27,666 742. 2 7 6 6 6 7 4 2. I'm a genius.
Welcome to the East Block Control Center. To start, press the number sign.
Hashtag pound.
If you are using the Haltenberg lock, press 1. If you are using the Morloff lock, press 2. If you are using the Konningpass lock, press 3. If you are using the Barrackstadt lock, press 4. To return to the last command, press the number sign.
Barrackstadt. We're using 4.
If you want to raise the water level, press 1. If you want to lower the water level, press 2. To return to the last command, press the number sign.
2. Lower it.
You want to lower the water level in the Barrackstadt lock? To confirm your choice, press star. To return to the previous command, press the number sign.
I hate this.
Your request has been logged. Unfortunately, our regional technician is currently on holiday, and no replacement is available. We will reply to your request within 48 hours. In case of an emergency, please operate the lock system manually. We apologize for delays to our service.
In case of problems, contact the following number. Oh, okay. I called them. I let them know. I let them know. Very immersive customer support. It was, wasn't it? It was hilarious. That was absolutely hilarious. I liked it. It made me angry. It's beautiful. That was beautiful. Beautiful. Wonderfully done. Wonderfully done. I've never been so angry in my entire life as I was right there. Oh, I see me. I'm all the way up there. Dude, I want to see the mammoths. It's mammoth time. For mammoth stuff, we're going to check out some mammoths. Okay. I don't think I want to go back down there. That's going to take us to, like, the side of the building. Where the tugboat is. I don't think we need that. So we need to find some key. We need to get the birds away from the ladder. So we need some, like, bird seed or something. I don't know. Oh! Cool. What's this? This is like security checkpoint? What we got going on? What's this? What? I saw the ladder. You're not allowed to go to the ladder? Girl? You don't want a ladder? I want a ladder. She just walks right past it. Oh, this human. I'm incensed. Alright, let's talk to the guard over here. Looks like a guard. Let's chatterize with him.
Hello.
Hey, baby, you party? You sure looking mighty fine. Love those big round eyes.
Just who do you think you are?
Hey, spunky. I'd like that in a lady. Okay, I'm hooked. Come on, Zol. I'll let you buy me that coffee.
I don't remember ever asking.
Hey, don't play hard to get. I know you like it big time.
Listen, kid. Go back home and play with your toy cars and forget you ever saw me.
That was unexpected.
Hello.
Hey, baby, you party?
Just who do you...
Hey! Hey!
Okay.
Listen, kid.
Alright, that was definitely unexpected. Saber-toothed tigers, neat. Hilarious. This is a cool looking place. I was gonna be like, man, this shit better not crash. Old games be doing old things. Let's save. The loading was not instantaneous. Scared me. Tomb Raider vibes with this music? Yeah, it kinda is, isn't it? University Bergstadt. Can't fondle the mammoth. Worst day. Worst day. Game's anti-mammoth fondling. I wanted to pet its tusks. Is that too much to ask? A little tusk petting? Natura non facet salutis animi doctus. Yep. I know Latin. Shh. Metadina animi. It's a lot of books and shit. No running in the library. You totally ran in the library. Oh, there's people. What's up, people? You're a people, right?
Excuse me. Can I disturb you a second?
No.
You could be a little bit nicer about it.
Keep quiet. In case you haven't noticed, we're somewhere that requires silence and tranquility.
Just the library. Oh, there's something here. I'm gonna take it. I don't know what it is, but it's mine. Yoink. It's a book? God damn it. Amazon Memories of an Expedition. The red Amazon cuckoo, Cuculus rosso, this subspecies of the common Cuculus canos is endemic in the Amazon forests and is one of the region's most brightly colored species. The male's plumage is a bright vermilion, while the female's is a little more russet and natural. Habitat and foods. The red cuckoo inhabits the more isolated and dense areas of the Amazon forest. It is reliant on the thick upper foliage of the rainforest to live its lonely existence. The explorer may nevertheless have an excellent view of the bird when the animal ventures to lower branches in search of forest Sauvignon grapes. The wild vines provide the bird with the majority of its food. The cuckoo is particularly partial to its juicy fruit. The red cuckoo may sometimes gorge itself on this fruit to the point of drunkenness, rendering it an easy prey for any jungle predator. Eat and be eaten, such is the implacable law of nature. Reproduction. Like other species of cuckoo, the red Amazon cuckoo delegates the task of raising its young to other birds. This parasitic behavior enables the species to reproduce prolifically and with minimum effort. Kind of hard to read this. The female cuckoo scouts its territory on the lookout for nests under construction. She chooses the moment when its owners are absent to lay her eggs, generally in the afternoon. The host, meanwhile, will lay mainly in the morning. After laying an egg in her selected nest, the female will remove one of the host's eggs and destroy it or eat it later. The cuckoo's egg generally hatches before the eggs of its adopted brothers and sisters. The cuckoo chick will instinctively edge the other eggs from the nest. The young cuckoo grows fast. Sometimes its foster parents will perch on the back of the hungry chick to feed it. Even if the cuckoo's egg is very different to the smallest host eggs, it nevertheless mimics the host egg in certain ways, not perfectly, but just enough to be accepted by most species. The future. The red cuckoo's love of the grape could sadly prove fatal for the species in the medium term. European settlers who have tried to cultivate the grape on the Amazonian alluvial plains? I can't read this, man. Alluvial plains have decimated the Amazon. Red cuckoo population grape producers to protect their harvest from what they would call something looting in invert. Inadvertent looting? I can't read that. Have declared all-out war on the bird. It is to be feared. It is to be feared that the cuckoo will be on the losing side. The red cuckoo reproduces relatively well in captivity. What? Oh, did the game freeze? No? Why no work? Why no work? Why no work? Ah! The red cuckoo reproduces relatively well in captivity and is one of the jewels in the crown of the Berstock University ornithological collections. However, scientists at the university have their own reservations about the species and its prosperity to become practically propensity to become practically invasive wherever conditions are favorable to it, to the detriment of other rare species. Heads of the Bergstadt aviary have therefore undertaken a policy of birth control to attempt to balance out nature's imperfections in this artificial environment. The forest Sauvignon grapes. Today it is very rare to find the forest Sauvignon grape in the wilds. The species has been decimated by a terrible equatorial phylloxera epidemic. However, in Europe, successful cultivation of the plant is the pride of the Bergstadt University botany collection and has largely contributed to the survival of the species around the world. Okay, there we go. We read all that. I managed to get through that. That's really hard to read. Not just because it's kind of cursive, but some of it's just not very clear. But we got it. I'm excellent. I'm an excellent reader. Excellent illiterate reader. I'm illiterate. Don't blame me. I don't know how to read properly. I never quite learned. Not my fault. There's a little bit of eye strain. There's a little bit of eye strain. I strain, you strain, we all strain. Oh yeah, climb up there, hell yeah. The Illustrated Dictionary of Plants and Mushrooms. Ooh. No, stop using this writing. The Yangala cola. The Yangala cola is a mushroom without stem that has a cherry texture. Cherry texture? It is a member of the polypote family and grows exclusively on the trunks of certain trees of the Amazonian jungle. While it is edible when young, the Yangala cola has a woody texture and insipid flavor and offers no great culinary appeal. Native Amazonian tribes, however, are very attached to the mushroom. Why they are so fond of the fungus has taken extensive scientific research to elucidate. Biologists have reached the conclusion that the Yangala cola contains a special substance that is unique to the mushroom. The substance significantly affects vision and enhances its acuteness enormously. Amazonian Indian hunters discovered the effect and started using it centuries ago. The Yangala cola is dried and ground to a powder and consumed before the hunt commences. Its effect is instantaneous, and the penetration of the hunter's vision increases extraordinarily. The hunter is then able to aim, hit targets concealed behind thick undergrowth Even over great distances. I read the shit out of that, alright? I'm just gonna let you all know that I read the shit out of that. Just so you know, I read the shit out of that. I read that damn good. I'm gonna just keep that book as my book. I don't know, we gonna do some mushrooms? Is that what the game's suggesting? Is that I'm gonna do some mushrooms? Mushroom, mushroom. Beaver, 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 beaver. Alright. Yeah, reading that writing is definitely straining on the eyes, man. Me no like. Oh. What's up, nerds?
Good day to you, gentlemen.
Tell me, young lady, to what do we owe this pleasure?
Please do be brief. We do not have very much time on our hands.
As rectors of this university, we have serious matters to attend to, and our time is precious.
I have heard you wish to meet the owner of the train that is currently in your station. May I know the reason for your summons?
We are surprised that your train has not yet left, miss. The situation is most regrettable.
The rules do clearly state that trains are meant to come and go and not remain stationary at a platform.
Trains should first stop, then subsequently leave. That is the rule.
We agree then, dear colleagues, that what we're dealing with is deviant behavior.
This matter really is cause for concern.
It's a clockwork train, you see? So it needs winding up again. Unfortunately, there is no equipment in the station to do this.
A clockwork train? That's strange.
How very quaint. You mean it's some sort of mechanical toy?
You are causing a hindrance to us, miss.
I am very hopeful that I will find what I need along the wall.
The wall? Miss, that really is not a suitable place for you to go.
Especially for a young lady.
You see, miss, we freely admit that every day we praise the existence of that particular edifice. We owe the integrity of our dear university and the fine education it provides to the wall.
It protects us from harm and invasion from the unknown.
May God protect us from what is beyond those ramparts, miss. Please believe me.
I don't have any choice. I must continue my journey.
Such a decision is a correct one since it's in line with regulations.
Thus, your train will indeed be able to leave.
And consequently cease to obstruct our station.
What nerds? What nerds? Hi, I'm Kate.
I haven't introduced myself. My name is Kate Walker.
Walker. Haven't we already had a Miss Walker? Ethnology Masters, September 1953, if my memory serves me correctly.
Perfectly well, my dear colleague. But if I may be so bold, it was a Mr. Walker and not a Miss. It was Bill Walker, sat this June 68 exams. The impudent fool turned up for the oral assessment in jeans, flouting strict internal regulations which explicitly state the required uniform for the occasion.
Pure incitement. It was scandalous. Sadly, we have seen worse since. Young people lack all respect of traditional values.
Tradition, young lady. One must always uphold tradition.
Thanks for sharing.
You see, I didn't actually intend to stop here, but the springs of my train gave up, you see?
No, not really. You mean to say you're not a student?
You have arrived a little late in the term, miss. Enrollment for this year has already terminated.
But as rectors of this university and therefore representatives of its highest authority, we could bend the rules a little, if you like.
You don't understand. I'm a lawyer from New York, or rather Valladolid more precisely. My client wants to buy out an old mechanical toy factory, but its heir isn't actually dead and is living somewhere in Syberia. I've got to get to him to sign the sales contract. You see?
Not really. This is a most peculiar tale.
A kerfuffle of the highest order.
We have an excellent law school, if you should ever change your mind.
Nobody listens to her, do they?
Can you possibly help me out here?
Miss, your insistence is almost verging on indecency.
We cannot constantly be at your disposal. We have many other requests to attend to.
If you don't mind, could you not disturb us all the time? Thank you.
Does the name Hans Vorarlberg mean anything to you by chance?
Ah, one of the brightest, most idealistic intellects to have graced our university. Hans Vorarlberg. I remember speaking to him once. I was still a student at the time. He just stared at me, lost in thought for a while. He scarcely ever said a word. But how can one forget him?
Idealistic? I'll grant you that. But bright? Oh, don't go too far. He was completely incapable of passing any exams. All he ever did was to sit in on lessons, and not many of them either. Paleontology, mainly. He had an unhealthy passion for mammoths, which matched the state of his intellect perfectly. That is to say, prehistoric.
Prehistoric? How dare you? A little far-fetched, maybe. But he did have flashes of intellectual brilliance, comprehensible only to high-minded scholars who hold no score by appearances. My dear colleague, your hasty conclusions are somewhat cavalier.
My assessment is wholly accurate. The boy was a little odd. You must concur if my father, who was rector of the university at the time, had not shown great indulgence towards him. Hans Vorarlberg would have never attended this establishment.
What about the bandstand, then? Is that the work of a deranged mind? Even after all these years, you are still jealous of it.
My dear colleagues, I beseech you, let's show some decorum. We have a visitor. What do you want with Hans Vorarlberg, miss? Are you a member of his family?
No, not at all. I'm looking for him to clear up an inheritance matter. Is he still here?
What? Here? At the university? No, not at all. He left a long time ago. Yes, a very long time ago. The very year I was nominated to this position, in fact. Almost 50 years ago already.
The poor soul moved on once he learned all he needed to know about mammoths.
Ah, this establishment was never quite the same after his departure, it must be said.
You mean to say it was never as bad? All that oddball brought to this university was his misplaced fantasies.
Gentlemen, let's try to retain the calm and level-headedness that befits our position.
Train.
Excuse me.
Miss, we find ourselves terribly put out by the presence of your train in our station and by its recurrent immobility.
Indeed, the situation is very regrettable. Your huge locomotive is very cumbersome.
A train should first stop, then subsequently leave. That is the rule.
Okay, Bird.
That idea of the station aviary is really very original.
It's the pride of our university. One of the specialties taught here is zoology, you see, and more particularly, ornithology. Proper study and instruction should not be limited to books. Observation of living matter is indissociable from theoretical questions.
It contains some very rare specimens that have been brought back from far-away, exotic countries, especially for our university, by the world's most intrepid explorers.
Do you remember Alexander Valenbois and his peculiar bird?
Absolutely. His gift produced some very embarrassing long-term consequences.
A poison chalice, indeed. It must be said, the situation could have been much worse, however.
Oh, yes, it could have been terribly problematic.
Savignon?
You wouldn't know if there is any Forest Sauvignon here in Barakstadt, would you?
Absolutely.
When he says absolutely, he means, of course, absolutely none.
What we mean, of course, is that we are absolutely positive there is no Forest Sauvignon here in Barakstadt.
Really? Are you sure? Because I read in a book that Barakstadt possesses a number of plants. I wouldn't mind getting a hold of some if possible.
Out of the question, miss.
The assistant rector means to say that our priority is for you to remove your train from our station. Your research will have to wait until your next stop.
Yes, that's right. Your train must leave the station immediately, so please refrain from wasting our time in needless visitations.
Don't forget the regulations, miss. Don't forget them. Trains should first stop, then subsequently leave. And quickly!
And quickly! Money.
Some sailors have agreed to tow the train, but I don't have enough money to pay them. I was wondering if you could help me out. For a while. I could work for the money.
Work hard for the money.
Please wait, miss. We have certain confibulations to attend to.
That is right. We must confibulate between ourselves. A collegiate decision must be taken.
I hope that we are not indisposing you in any way.
Why not?
If it helps us get rid of that train.
My word, that is a fine idea.
What do you have in mind, gentlemen?
When you arrived here, you must have noticed a splendid bandstand which honors the main university courtyard.
A unique piece of mechanical craftsmanship which no longer works, alas.
Why, yes, we have very moving memories of its melodies. We're prepared to offer you a financial reward if you can set it working again.
With pleasure. What do I have to do?
Unfortunately, my dear, time and rust have taken their toll on this university, and our automatons no longer have a spring in their step. You are going to have to be resourceful.
To tell you the truth, there are a number of complex mechanisms here in Barakstadt, and it would appear that we have unfortunately lost their operating instructions.
Your train, however, is an extremely ingenious invention, so you should be no stranger to complex mechanisms, should you? We are therefore counting on your ingenuity, miss.
I hope that I can show myself worthy of your faith in me, gentlemen.
Well, my dear colleagues, one more university matter nicely tied up.
Well, all right.
Here we are, busy chatting, and look at the clock. It's tea time.
Already? My word, doesn't time fly by?
Thank you for a charming visit, miss.
And thank you, gentlemen.
I did it. And I don't have to hoe myself out. Great day. Great day. Truly magnificent. All right. Well, there's still like places here that we have not checked out, I believe. Like this nerd over here. Here, let's talk to this guy.
Excuse me. Sir, please, just a moment.
Yes, what is it? I'm not deaf, you know.
I am sorry to disturb you in your work, sir, but...
This young mammothus primigenius is barely 40,000 years old. Fantastic, wouldn't you say, miss?
Yes. Probably.
What do you mean, probably?
I don't know.
You don't know? Oh, you don't know, I see. What can I do for you, my dear child?
Oh, God. Hi, I'm Kate.
To tell you the truth, I don't know very much about mammoths, and I'm not here as a student. In fact, I'm a lawyer.
It's all right. Nobody's perfect. All the same, the study of the Pleistocene period is fascinating.
I'm sure it is, but I'm sorry to say my current mission is totally monopolizing my time. Another time, maybe.
Ah, that's what they all say. But anyway, let me present myself. I am Cornelius Ponce, Emeritus Professor and Lecturer at the University of Barhochstadt. I'm proud to say that I'm head of the Department of Paleozoology at our university.
Kate Walker. Pleased to meet you.
So he may know something about Hans then.
It wasn't really my intention to stop off here, but I'll confess, this university is really very impressive.
Ah, indeed. There's such a tradition of learning here. So much knowledge, a real depth of culture, intelligence, and gray matter. I myself did my studies here and never left.
Actually, I'm here because I've been summoned by the rectors of the university.
Oh, I see. You must have made a mistake on your enrollment form.
Oh, no. I haven't come here to study. I have an important matter of inheritance to attend to. I have to find the heir.
And you hope you will find him here?
I'm not altogether sure. But you see, my train broke down coming into Barhochstadt Station.
In that case, my dear, you must come to one of my lectures. Here's a question for you. Do you know what the Proboscidean order is?
The Probo-whatian?
Ah, you see. There are gaps in your knowledge that need refreshing.
Refreshing? No, I'll take a rain check.
I feel I've lost my way a little here. I could really do with your help.
Oh, my dear child, you've chosen your moment. I absolutely must finish off my lecture for this afternoon.
It's a lecture about mammoths?
Oh, yes and no. More specifically, it is about their migration. Do excuse me, I need to concentrate.
Oh, boo. All right, Hans.
To tell you the truth, I'm looking for Mr. Hans Vorarlberg. He's the sole heir of a very unusual factory. My company is in charge of negotiations for the takeover of this factory. At last word, he was living in Syberia. So, as soon as my train is ready, I'll be continuing my journey eastwards.
Syberia. Ah, Syberia. But what was it you said again?
Said what?
You mentioned a name. The person you are looking for.
Vorarlberg. Hans Vorarlberg. Do you know him?
Hans Vorarlberg. How could I forget him? Such an extraordinary fellow. So inventive. We shared a passion for mammoths, you know, and we bonded over this passion. Without it, I confess, I would have had little to do with an odd, ageless retard like Hans. At the time, we were both students. Well, sort of. Put it this way. Hans had special permission to attend paleontology lectures. You see, he didn't really have the necessary qualifications. In exchange, Hans did a few odd jobs around the university.
Your Hans Vorarlberg sounds uncannily like the one I'm looking for.
I'm not sure, my dear. Hans was above all questions of money and business. Just to imagine him running a factory, perish the thought.
Can you tell me a little bit more about him?
He was always a mystery to me. He never said very much, never quite seemed to grasp what you said to him. He expressed himself instead through his incredible mechanical contraptions. His inventions, I admit, have been much appreciated by the university. The few times we really did talk, it was about his strange interest for mammoths and a doll. Some sort of doll that obsessed him.
A doll, you say?
Yes. He kept talking about it. One day he described it to me. A sort of children's toy. A miniature mammoth mounted by a mount. It appears he found it in a cave not far from his home. The event all sounds very dramatic. His account was slightly confused, but it awoke a great interest in me.
What do you mean?
To my knowledge, there is only one tribe who made figurines featuring a mouth, and that tribe is the Yukols. They live in the farthest reaches of Syberia, and for them, the dolls constituted a sacred object, illustrating one of their central legends. How such a doll made the journey from the frozen Siberian north to a cave in the French Alps is a mystery to me. Even today, it is beyond my comprehension.
Have you considered that Hans Vorarlberg was maybe making it up? You said yourself he didn't seem to have all his mental facilities intact.
No, that's impossible. Hans couldn't invent the story like that. The doll is a sacred part of the Syberia legend. He described it to me in exact detail. Syberia itself is a chimera that paleontologists of the world are very fond of pursuing.
Ageless? How offensive? I was very offensive. I was offended. Did not expect the focus of mammoths in this game. I did not expect a mammoth focus either. Mammoth! But elephants are cool.
Arriving in Bergstadt is an amazing experience. I've never seen such a station.
You came by train?
Yes, in a kind of clockwork train with a spring mechanism that winds down regularly.
You mean you drive a train? Young ladies of today never cease to amaze me.
Oh, no, I'm not the engineer. The train's engineer is actually an automaton. I am sorry, all this probably sounds very strange.
A clockwork train, driven by an automaton. I once knew a man long ago who could have invented such a train. It was he who designed the bandstand in the main square. To think that he was even capable of creating such a gadget. He was astounding, a true genius. But oddly, at the same time, he was also almost a child. It was as if his mental and physical evolution had definitively halted at the age of 10. Can you believe that?
Yes. I think I can believe that. At least I'm beginning to.
Wait, is he wee? He said mental and physical. Does that mean he's like still really small?
My train stopped in a peculiar aviary. It's very odd. A lot of bird species seem to seek harbor there.
Ornithology is far from being my favorite subject, but I must concede that the station is the pride of the university. It was initially intended for teaching purposes, but then birds started arriving from all around the world. It seems that there are still rare species breeding there and flourishing.
Are there? Can you give me an example?
I have been told about a kind of bird with peculiar habits. Let's see now, the Amazon cuckoo, that's right. But, oh, I'm so foolish, I can't remember what was so special about it. Just that its behavior is very peculiar.
The Amazon? Where's the Amazon? What is the Amazon?
I'm sorry, my dear, but one cannot learn everything in a lifetime. Specialization is the key to real knowledge. Why don't you pay a visit to our library?
Thank you very much.
Library.
If I were to say Forest Sauvignon to you, what would you say?
Oh, let's see. Sauvignon. Sauvignon? I would say it's some kind of tropical shrub, don't you think?
We are talking about the same plant, then. It is a very rare shrub with small, juicy fruits. I found a book about the Amazon, and it says that there are even Sauvignon plants growing right here in Bergstadt. You wouldn't know where, would you?
Amazon Sauvignon plants here? No. No, I don't think there are any. Highly implausible. But, you should ask the station master. He is keeper of the greenhouse at our university, so he could tell you more than me.
Oh, thanks very much.
Here's our lead.
Professor, how do I say this? You see, I didn't think I'd need a lot of money when I set out. And it turns out I need money after all. It's a delicate matter, I know, but I was wondering if you could help me out.
My dear, it would be a pleasure. But you see, I barely have enough myself to cover my meager expenditure on what I'm paid by the university.
Sorry, I didn't mean to offend or...
However, if we look at the example of Hans, it is true that our university always rewards people who perform some service for it. This is our dear rector's jurisdiction, however.
I'll leave you in peace. I hope I haven't disturbed you too much.
Sorry? No, not at all, my dear child.
I like that guy. No, come back down here. Can I go in there? There was a door.
No point. It's locked.
Boo! Boo! Boo, I'm suing. Locked.
No point. It's locked.
Scammed. I'm very offended. Do we go upstairs? Is there an upstairs? Oh, maybe. Hell yeah, I love stairs. This is mighty fine stairs. The lecture hall? Nope. Why would you go that way? This way. I thought there was a person in here. I wanted to talk to the people. It is a lecture hall. It's got a projector too. There's the projector right there. Oh, but I can't do anything with it. Boo. Fondle the projector. I demand it. Alright, well, I guess we have to go outside and talk to the...
No point. It's locked.
What? So, yeah, talk to the groundskeeper again. We also have to try to figure out how to lower the water in the dry dock or whatever that is, and I think find a key. We need a key. And there's also this thing. They said the bandstand. Oh, and I gotta answer my phone.
Hello?
So, you got him then, this air?
Ah, it's you, Mr. Marson. Good day, and how are you, sir?
I'll feel a whole lot better when this whole business is over and the sales contract is signed. Where the hell are you?
I'm in Barkstadt.
What? What in God's name are you doing there?
It's a magnificent university town. It would appear Hans Vorarlberg once passed by here several years ago.
So if he isn't there anymore, then there's no point hanging around.
I hear what you're saying, sir, but I have good reason to believe that Hans Vorarlberg is still alive. For the time being, I'm trying to gather extra information from people who have known him.
What's your next destination?
I'm not exactly sure yet.
Doesn't sound like you know too much, Kate.
I just need a bit of time, Mr. Marson.
Yeah, well, time is what you ain't got. Keep me posted.
Why don't we have time, though? Like, where is there, like, a running clock that says we have to, like, do this? You just want it done? And wanting something versus needing something are two different things. I gotta pee. I will be right back. It's a whoops. It's a babbling brook. Babbling. Oh, here we go.
This thing's jammed.
Oh, not jammed. So we have to put like an egg over here. So these two things balance each other out. I have a hook. Put that there. Okay, well, I can't do anything with that yet then. Alright, let's go talk to the groundskeeper then. The groundskeeper will know about the fruit. And maybe that'll get us into, like, another part of the greenhouse, I guess? We have to get by those birds so we can get up top to maybe, like, work on that, eagle that he was talking about. No, it wasn't over there. Dang it. Nope. Nope, what are you doing? Go up here. Right, it was down here. There we go.
I'm sorry to disturb you.
What can I do for you, miss?
Alright. Give me your money.
The sailors on the barge reckon they could help me tow my train out of here, but they're asking for money. You couldn't possibly help me out with a few dollars, could you? I would be very grateful.
Miss, really? I'm surprised at you. Asking for money from a total stranger. Oh.
Right. I need cash. I need it to get my train out of your station, because my train is getting in your way, disturbing your birds, and upsetting your bosses.
Look, lady, I'm only a station master. I got my problems, and you got yours.
Fair. We talked to him about bird?
All these birds in a station. It's amazing.
This is no ordinary station, man.
I can well
we did.
You know what's the hardest?
It wasn't a good idea?
A nightmare.
I see what you mean.
The faculty.
You have an automaton?
A wonder.
Why not?
I
You poor soul.
Worst thing is...
I won't disturb you any longer, Mr. Station
Dang it.
Master.
Welcome to Barrockstadt, miss.
My bad.
I'm sorry to disturb...
What can I do for you, miss?
Okay, the Sauvignon.
Where might I find some forest Sauvignon plants, please?
No place around here, that's for sure. I don't know what you're talking about. That stuff's from the Amazon.
You know, for someone who knows nothing about the plant, you seem pretty well informed about which mysterious faraway country it comes from.
Oh, Amazon, Peru, Papua New Guinea, it's all the same to me. Gotta go. Gotta work.
Wait, don't go. You know what? I don't think he was being totally straight with me.
My parents are calling me. Alright. Let's follow him. I also gotta work. I gotta work on stalking that guy. I think we're going over here. Bust this door down.
I can't go that way.
Something. Maybe... Or maybe we just have to find him. I thought maybe he would have gone over there. Maybe we just need to find the plant. But I'm thinking we need to find him. He ran away, so it's probably for a reason. Can't go over there. Just use the hook on him. Hook the birds. You're anti-bird hooking. Dang. I think it crashed. I think it crashed. I was just thinking I should save too. I think it crashed. Yeah. I don't think that's supposed to be that. Well, that's not great. That is not great at all. She was like an hour ago? Oh, God. Alright, so we got the 2 books in here. Run in the library. Dang it. That makes me sad. Spent all that time talking to those people. I don't know if we're gonna have to do anything with that mushroom, but might as well. We gotta go talk to the rectors. Rector? Damn near wrecked him.
Good day to you,
Tell me, please do.
As rec.
I have heard you.
We are the rules do.
Train should first.
We agree. This map.
It's a
clock.
How very.
You are.
I am very.
The wall.
A miss.
Especially.
You see me.
It protect.
May God.
I don't have an.
Such a.
Thus, your train will.
And
I haven't.
Perfect.
Pure.
Try.
You.
No. You have.
But.
Not a cuff.
We have.
Can you?
Miss.
We.
Does.
I pre. My.
What about my.
No.
What?
The.
You mean to.
Gentle. Here we are.
Already?
Thank you.
And thank.
I wasn't done talking to you. That's what I get for being,
Gentlemen.
A little.
They are.
Nor.
Excuse me.
Indeed.
A
a
train
little
should
too
first.
liberal.
That.
It's the. It can.
Do you?
A poison.
Oh.
You would.
What?
Really?
Out.
Yes, that.
Don't.
Some. I could.
That.
I hope.
Why not?
If it.
What do you.
You. Why?
With.
To your.
I hope.
Well. Here we are.
All right.
Thank.
And.
All right. We just go talk to the other guy, and I think that's the only other thing we had to do in here. Because there didn't seem to be anything in the lecture hall upstairs. That seemed to just be a dead end.
Excuse me. Sir?
Yes, what is it?
I am.
This?
What?
You don't?
I'm.
Oh, that.
Kate, what? It was.
And you.
I'm.
And
The.
I. Oh my.
It's a. To tell. Said.
You.
Varl.
And
You're.
I'm not.
Can you tell?
Yes.
What do you mean?
To mine.
Have you.
No.
A rock? Yeah.
You mean?
Oh, no. My. Are there? The end. Thank you very
I
much.
was kind of thinking that there was going to be someone we would get to talk to about the birds.
Sorry.
How?
I'll leave you in peace.
Sorry?
And it didn't seem that we ever got to talk to somebody about the birds. I don't know why we talked to somebody about birds, but I figured we would. Phone call had. It was a good conversation. Yeah, it was the boss. You the boss, boss. He yelled at us. He's very impatient. He wants things done not now, but right now. He's rude.
I'm sorry.
What can I...
Alright, so we ask him about money, and then he's like, oh, money.
Where might I find some...
Nope. Oh.
Then he pieces
Wait,
out.
don't go.
Okay, can we, save our game so I don't have to do that again? The game crashes again. Crashing is bad, okay. I was just gonna keep walking this way. We tried the other side and I didn't see him. Maybe that means he's somewhere down this way? Keep going this way. He's gotta be somewhere, right? Where'd he go? Okay. Maybe we can talk to Oscar again and see if he says something? Where did, talk to the Russians again. We don't have money. They can't really move their barge. Kind of hoping he would have been with the plants and all that. You know, we like chased him away. So he'd go look after his fruits, his grapers.
Everything okay, Oscar?
Yes, Kate Walker. I am awaiting your instructions.
I need you to chase away some birds.
You should take a look around the station, Oscar. It's amazing.
I am obliged.
Yeah, he doesn't want to get pooped inside, alright?
You don't know where I might find any Amazon forest Sauvignon, do you?
No, Kate Walker.
Great. How about money?
Oscar, the sailors have agreed to tow the train, but they want to get paid for it. I suppose you have some petty cash on board to cover traveling costs?
No, there is nothing like that. You will note, however, Kate Walker, that every effort has been made to ensure maximum passenger comfort.
Okie dokie. I'll have to sort this one out by myself, then. Oscar, see you later, alligator.
In a while, Kate Walker.
Alright, well. That did not do anything for us. So, where did the station manager go? That dirty octopus went somewhere. Oh, I found him.
Excuse me, station master, but I need you again.
Can't you see I am very, very busy?
No.
Well, I am. Very busy indeed. But, okay, I think I can give you a minute of my time.
The Sauvignon.
I'm looking for a kind of little juicy berry. You don't know where I could find some?
Look, lady, the station doesn't have any Sauvignon berries, not even forest Sauvignon.
Funny you should mention it. That's exactly what I was looking for. Forest Sauvignon.
Sauvignon, raspberries, red currants, they're all the same to me. And we don't grow none of them here.
But you see, I have just read a very interesting book which says that the rare Sauvignon berry is actually cultivated here in the famous Barokstadt University aviary itself.
Well, if it's in a book, then don't believe everything you read, miss.
I don't know why, but I don't think you're telling me the truth.
What do you mean? I don't know. How should I know where to find your stupid grape? Go ask your professor, what's his name, Pons, the paleontologist.
But you're the master of this station, so you should know better than anyone.
Nobody tells me anything. I don't know. Go see the old guy with the fossils.
I'm looking for a kind of little juice.
Look, lady.
Funny, but you're the.
Nobody tells.
Okay.
I won't disturb you any longer, Mr. Station Master.
Welcome to Barokstadt, miss.
Well, Sauvignon's actually a wine. It's a white wine. I don't know if it's an actual grape, but Sauvignon's a white wine, and I believe it's out of France. Sauvignon Blanc. It's a green skin grape variety that originates from the city of Bordeaux in France. Gets its name from the French word sauvage and blanc due to its early origins as an indigenous grape in southwest France. Sauvignon. Yeah. Which is the name of a white wine, which takes it from the grape. Were you thinking like filet mignon? Filet mignon. Filet mignon is a French word, yep. Or both are French words. Oh, those French. And so he said go talk to the paleontologist again. We'll go have a nice little conversation about some berries. She called it a berry.
Do excuse me, Professor. Professor, sorry to disturb you again.
What is it you want to know, miss?
Want to get some of your fruits?
You wouldn't know where the forest Sauvignon plants are kept in Barokstadt, would you?
Why do you think there are Sauvignon plants here?
I read about it in a book at the library.
Try going to see the station master. If such a shrub exists, he will have a better idea than anyone.
It's actually he who sent me to you. I thought it a little strange, but he definitely said ask the paleontologist. You're the only one here, aren't you?
Yes indeed. What a strange way to behave. Well, I think he must have made a mistake, that's all. Nobody tells me anything here. Maybe you should ask the rectors. After all, they are in charge of the university.
All right, thanks.
Maybe they running something. They got this side hustle. Whoa, what did I do? They got a side hustle.
I'll leave you in peace. I hope I haven't disturbed you too much.
Sorry? No, not at all, my dear child.
Hit a button. Oh, I paused the game somehow? That's weird. It's got like this weird red filter. I don't like that. I don't like that one bit. Don't do that. Nothing like fetch quest without any objects. Yeah, they got us running around. It was alright. I mean, it's point and click games, man. It's point and click games. All for the sake of progress. I am going to eat a sun chip. A delicious, delicious cheddar covered sun chip.
Gentlemen, forgive me for disturbing you again, but I have a little problem.
A little problem, a little problem. Everyone has little problems now, you know.
They are kept to oneself, and they don't stop the world from turning.
Nor trains from leaving stations.
Are you sure there are no Amazon Sauvignon plants in Barockstadt? Because I have just interviewed the station master and the paleontologist, and what they said really didn't convince me that there wasn't any here.
We are quite definite on this point. There are no Sauvignon plants growing in Barockstadt.
You see, miss, the Amazon Forest Sauvignon is a rare shrub that requires very special conditions for growth.
That's right. Conditions that are very hard to reproduce, believe you me.
Difficult, but not impossible. Fortunately, our garden has proved very successful.
Your garden? So, there is a garden in Barockstadt?
Oh, the garden. Well, if there was one, it would be only a little garden hidden behind the station. But our station master would be very proud of it.
He would take very good care of it, too. Everything would grow marvelously if we were able to cultivate it at all, and it would be all down to his gardening prowess.
And we would be proud as punch. And we wouldn't forget the role the paleontologist might play in this.
What's the paleontologist got to do with it all?
Without him and without his laboratory, how would we make the wine, do you think?
And it would be good wine indeed, my dear colleagues, would it not?
Oh, yes, a delightful balm to soothe away our long hours of toil and our heavy responsibilities.
We would wait impatiently every year for the arrival of the year's produce.
So, if I have understood you correctly, there are indeed Sauvignon plants in Barockstadt. They are cultivated in a garden behind the station, then turned into wine by the paleontologist's loving care, and finally, the pleasure of tasting is yours. If I'm not very much mistaken, gentlemen, you have a minor racket operating here.
Miss, you do go jumping to some hasty conclusions.
We never said that. That's not what we said at all.
We were talking in the conditional. You know, with ifs and woulds.
So, what would happen if I had such a hunch?
You would have to keep it to yourself, of course.
Yes, if you would be so kind as to keep it a secret. It would only be a small local concern, producing barely a few bottles every year.
That's right. Nothing so grandiose as a business. Otherwise, we'd be liable to be fined. So, we can't count on your discretion, can't we?
Don't worry, I have no intention at all of getting messed up in anything.
What's up, Cloakhag?
Here we are, busy chatting, and look at the clock. It's tea time.
Already? My word, doesn't time fly by?
Thank you for a charming visit, miss.
And thank you, gentlemen.
Yeah, we try to hunt some berries. This is a talking simulator, you know it. You know it. It's me, I'm the talking simulator. I'm the talking simulator. There were like no chips in here. I'm sad. Can't go touching things with fake cheese fingers. Nice. There we go. Got some clean fingies. Ma'am, I dumped all the potato bits on me. The potato. They're not potato. Corn bits. Dang it. Dang it. Alright, so I'm assuming we have to go back and talk with the station master. We're only like 5 chips in there. I would have liked more than 5 chips. I got some wasabi flavored peas though. We got that too. I got all the good snacks. I got sun chips and peas. Corn and peas. This is a good meal, right? It's corn and peas. It's gotta be healthy, right? It's corn and peas. Corn and peas are totally healthy. Peas are the most healthy thing you can eat, ever. As long as it's not carrots. Carrots aren't healthy. Carrots, totally made of poison. Totally made of poison. Yeah, you want to eat carrots, you'll get real sick. Possibly die from the carrots. And carrots can kill. They can. And beta carotene mess you up real good. Alright, Mr. Man.
Excuse me, station master, but I need you again.
Can't you see I am very, very busy?
No.
Well, I am. Very busy indeed. But, okay. I think I can give you a minute of my time.
What you do? I know about your business.
You have been playing with me, haven't you? You knew very well there were forest Sauvignon berries in the station garden.
No, not at all. I've never seen your Sauvignon things.
You don't have to lie to me. I know all about it. You and the rectors are in cahoots, and the professor's lab has been turned into a distillery. You've all got a nice little smuggling racket on the side.
Smuggling racket? Hey, lady, you're going a bit far there. It's just a little on-the-side thing we got going, that's all. It's just for ourselves. Single thoughts.
You should be ashamed of yourselves. Aren't you worried about the reputation of this fine university? The authorities should be informed of this.
But we haven't done anything wrong. It's not a crime.
Can you open the gate to the garden, please?
Sure. No problemo. Right away, miss.
Hell yeah. Now we can go get some of this berry kicks and give it to the birds. Or we can eat it and not share it with the stupid, selfish birds. Them birds are stupid. Stupid bird.
There you are. Please feel free to visit the garden at your leisure. And there was just one thing. I'm not a liar. Not really. Just mum's the word. There is the reputation of the university to think about. And I have superiors, and I have to do what I can.
I understand. Don't you worry.
Oh, thank you, miss.
You know, just give me like, I don't know, a case of wine. I'll settle for a case. Give me that booze, son. Alright. Where we gonna get these delectable fruits? Oh, what's that noise? What's that racket? Oh! Put your fingies on some berries. Boom. Done. Take more.
I don't need that for the time being.
You don't know. I could. Or you should grab more. Just in case. Alright. So what I think we do here is I think we go back out. We go over to where the birds were blockading the ladder. And we give the birds some of these berries. I think those are supposed to be cuckoos. They didn't look very red to me, but I mean, what bird doesn't want fruit? Bird want food, right? Let's give them some fruit. Yeah. Dude, those looks like cherries. They look like reindeer cherries. You guys ever had reindeer cherries? They're so good. They're like $10 a pound. But they're so good. Regular cherries are much cheaper. I've been eating regular cherries. But, man, I want them reindeer cherries. Oh, you gonna die. This is too high. He's like, I got vertigo. I feel your vertigo, man. Alright, we gotta fix this bird here, I guess. Maybe. Oh, there's eggs inside of it. These mine.
Impossible to reach it.
What? Why? Okay, use the hook. What?
Impossible to reach it.
Why is it impossible to reach? You literally have a hook. I'm not allowed to use it. Scammed. What the hell? No! Is there like a lever somewhere? Here, use hook on bird. No. I don't have another like grabbing device. Maybe we need to put something on the end of a hook, right? It looks like maybe at the bottom of it, it might screw into something. Maybe we need like a stick. Yeah. Maybe we need something that's like an elongator. A stick longerer. Where you gonna get my stick longerer from? Is there like a switch around here or something? Dang. I thought this was gonna be the last thing that we needed to do. I thought for sure this was gonna be the thing. Okay, the birds just seem to stay away then. Well, I saw the tools on the side of the train. I thought maybe. Okay, so no. Maybe down by the tugboat? We need the egg.
Miss, please, excuse me.
Yes?
You know, I want to apologize for our little misunderstanding. I brought you a bottle of wine. Markstadt Sauvignon. Very good year. Let me know what you think.
I'm very touched. Thank you.
Good luck on your journey, lady.
Thank you.
Huh. Okay. Well, he gave us some wine. That was nice of him. I mean, let's get drunk. I'm gonna get white girl wasted. Y'all can't stop me.
Hey there! On the boat!
Guten Tag, schöne Mademoiselle.
My husband say, hello, young lady.
Yeah.
I have a little problem with my train.
Look, but if the... Stop.
Alright.
I just met with the university rectors, and they ordered me to remove my train out of their station. I mean, it's a total joke! How do you remove a train that can't move in the first place? You don't have any ideas, do you?
We know nothing of train. You up your own creek.
Your generosity warms my heart.
Warms my heart.
I'll leave you to...
Dos.
Well, we definitely need another item. Hmm. But we can't get into the bandstand. What if we go over here? Have I been over here? Ah. Can't do anything in the bandstand until we get an egg. Think. It wouldn't let us use the hook. Doesn't seem like I can do anything there. Go look at it real quick though, make sure we didn't miss anything.
This thing's jammed.
Jammed. Hmm.
Hello.
Hey, baby, you
just who?
Hey.
Listen.
Hey. Doesn't look like anything I can do with the... Be kind of screwed up if we could screw around with the fossils. But also fun and hilarious, so let me do it. Let's check up here in the lecture hall. Hmm. Just a kind of seemingly pointless dead end. Thinking it's got to be outside and not in the university here. Can't talk to that student over there.
No point. It's locked.
And there could be something on the train, too. Yeah, thinking maybe it's outside. Go down here again. Really nothing on the sides here. There's this door, but it's locked. It probably still is.
No point. It's locked.
Most things have been fairly obvious that there's something around that we can interact with. Most things.
No point. It's...
Okay. There was that shed all the way down at the end of the wall that, I mean, I would say seemed like it was something, but we couldn't do anything there. Felt weird that you could go all the way down there and there was nothing there, but a lot of the places it felt weird that you can go and there's not really much to do in. Well, you can't go to the right here? Thought you could go to the right there. Right, and then there's this. This is like our end goal. I don't think we can do anything with that until we figure out what the hell we're doing here. Oh, no, that's where we want to go, I think. I'm not going to be able to interact with that thing. I mean, maybe there was something there. I don't think I'm going to be able to interact with that. That's like the last thing we have to do. We have to raise the water level so that they can move the barge. So you need the train to get across there. You can't just, like, go across. Yeah, I wanted to see if there was anything in this building over here, but I don't think we can get over there. She won't walk over the other side of the tracks for, you know, reasons. I don't think that's the answer either. What do I use the hook on? Maybe I can smash things with the wine bottle. You just go around and smash some stuff with the wine bottle, right? The only new item I have. And maybe there's something on the train that we can use. Hey man, you got anything I can use? Here, have wine. You don't want wine? Damn. Here, have a hook. You don't want hook? Damn. Cold. Real cold. Ice cold. Go in your suitcase.
No point weighing myself down.
No! Go in the damn suitcase. There's probably something important in there. You know it, and I know it. The most important thing is in there. We all know it. Doesn't seem to be on the train. Bro, I got some berries.
Everything okay, Oscar?
Yes, Kate Walker.
Oscar?
In a while.
Right. I mean, I could talk to, engineer dude again. Station manager, sorry. He was the engineer guy. There's something with like all the boxes and containers. I would go, yeah, it makes sense. But there's not. Nothing. Not a zero zip. I mean, maybe I do bash it with the wine bottle. Maybe we smash it with a wine bottle. Why wouldn't you smash it with a wine bottle? That's a good question. Why wouldn't you smash a bird with a wine bottle? I mean, maybe you give the wine bottle to something and they'll give you something else in return. Maybe we could try to just go give it to somebody. No, hold up. Go back up first. Let's go to the nest again. Like, I think she's just trying to remove the cuckoo egg. I think that's all that she's trying to do. I think she's trying to leave everything else alone. Wine bottle. Egg. Doesn't seem to be anything else in here that we can... Can't just, like, pull it closer?
Impossible to reach it.
It is not impossible to reach. Just use your hands. Hand is a hook. You use hook.
Impossible to reach it.
Yeah, but why is it impossible? Just use your hands. First time we've really gotten stuck here. The only thing. I mean, maybe you don't use the hook here. Maybe the hook is used somewhere else. Like I said, maybe we use the wine on somebody. Let's go try giving the wine to people and see if it makes any sort of difference. Maybe someone will exchange it with us for something else. And there's not much around here. I can go back into the garden area too and maybe if there was like some gardening tool out here or something. Anyone leave something on the ground?
I don't need that for the time being.
You could, though. No? Yeah, maybe we give the wine to somebody. We can go back to where we saw the, station manager, too. Where he first was. Thought maybe we'd be able to climb down where, where the water's lower? You can't go down there. Hmm. Glump, 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 glump. I don't know. Alright, yeah, let's try, handing off the wine to somebody.
I'm sorry.
What can I...
All these birds in a stick.
This is no ordinary...
I can well believe.
And you know what's the hardest?
It wasn't a good...
A nightmare.
I see what you mean.
The faculty.
You haven't
a wonder of technology.
Why not?
I can't climb.
You poor soul.
Worst thing is, cocoa eggs.
I feel like I've lost my way a little here. I could really do with your help.
Hey, anything I can do, miss, you just let me know.
I've just been to see the rectors, and they told me to get the train out of the...
I thought they'd say that. Rules...
Absolutely.
Well, I see.
But it's like I say, this...
The locomotive's engine might not work.
It's a possibility, I suppose.
Nothing. It was just an idea. Anyway, miss, you shouldn't hang around here.
I won't disturb you.
Welcome to Barrow.
Okay. Oh, hold on. Let's go look at the machine again. Maybe there's something on the machine I missed. Doesn't seem like there is.
That looks broken.
Worth a shot.
That looks broken.
Doesn't seem interactable. Maybe you could, like... Cut the wire or something. I don't know. Maybe the wire's already cut.
I need a key.
And that key is wine. Pour it in there. Yeah. You just smash it with the hook. Does seem like there's something we can do with this. It says it looks broken, but maybe there is.
That looks broken. That looks broken.
There's eventually something. Okay, so wasn't here. Okay. What if we gave the party kid the wine? You look like you want a party. What if we give him the wine? You think he wants wine? Here, man. Bottle of wine. No? No? He doesn't want the bottle and no hook. Try looking around the library again too. Somehow we missed something in there. I was trying to be rude. Was trying to be rude. Make a phone call in the library. Make people angry. Maybe they throw some shit at us.
Olivia, it's Kate.
What? I'm not getting the call.
Olivia, I can't hear you. Speak up.
Well, can you please repeat what were you just saying? But I'm not getting anything, nothing.
I'm hanging up, Olivia. The line's too bad. I'll call you later, okay?
Oh, that felt like a good idea to me.
Excuse me. Can I disturb you a second?
No.
You could be a little...
Keep quiet.
Right. All's quiet in the library. Can't climb that ladder. Set of stairs down.
Hello.
Shh! Don't talk so loud.
I'm sorry, but I was wondering if you could help me.
Can't you see I'm very busy?
What are you looking for?
None of your business. Now, if you don't mind, I am trying to concentrate. I haven't got a lot of time left before Professor Pons's next tutorial.
Professor Pons, you say?
Would you mind working elsewhere, please?
Hello.
Shh!
I'm sorry.
Can't you?
What are you looking?
None of your...
Professor Pons.
Would you mind work...
I mean, that's different. Here's a hook. Here's a bottle of wine. Mushroom guy. Hammer Zone book. Press cuts. The hell's a press cut? You want the priest's confession? That could help. Mushroom, mushroom. So once you get the thing, they don't let you back up the ladder. I think that's like the idea is like, you already got the thing, there's no reason to do it. What do I do? Like, what the hell? Hello, gentlemen.
Gentlemen, forgive me for disturbing you again, but I have a little problem.
A little problem, a little problem. Everyone...
They are kept to oneself.
Nor trade.
Yeah. Bird.
That idea of the stick...
It's the pride of our unit.
It contains...
Do you remember?
Absolutely.
A poison chalice, indeed. It must...
Oh, yes, it...
Could I
Out of the question.
Perform the task we... A deal?
Does the name...
What
Wrong
about
thing.
No.
What?
The poor...
You mean to...
Gentle...
Can you possibly help me out here?
Miss, your insistence is almost...
We cannot constantly be at your disposal.
If you don't mind, could...
Here we are.
Already?
Thank you.
And thank...
Yusuf Amir, how you doing? Welcome on in. Smash the door. You can do it. Adults smash doors.
No point. It's...
I don't know, game. I don't know. This game's your favorite? Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Pretty fun so far. It's got a little stuck here, and I'm not quite sure what we're supposed to be doing next. Yeah, I don't know what we should do. It's the first time I've gotten stuck in the game, and I'm not quite sure where we should go. We need an egg to get into the bandstand, it seems like. I can't reach the egg. Would you all care for a bottle of wine? No? No wine for you? Well, bitch!
Hey there. My hot. I'll leave you.
There must be something I'm missing somewhere. I just don't know what it is. I think it's something to do with the hook. But maybe not. We need to get that egg. Cuckoo egg. How are we gonna get that? There's an item somewhere. Something simple. But I guess something I overlooked. Maybe there's a screen we haven't been on to. This has all been fairly straightforward. There's just something small I'm missing. Why can't you just grab the egg? Why can't we just walk up there and grab the egg? No, it can't. It's gotta be difficult. Just grab the egg. You booger. This is when we rage quit the game. We could go back on the train. Not gonna help. No further over here. There's some tools on there, but I don't think we can utilize any of them. I mean, there's not many areas that you can go here. It's just something I haven't interacted with. Where we get our mushrooms from? You get your mushrooms?
Impossible to reach it.
No, it's not. You can see it. Just use your hand.
Impossible to reach.
Use your hand. What's the purpose of the hook? Like, the hook is an extender, right? You just reach out with the hook and you grab. I don't know what else I do here. Not a thing. It doesn't look like there's like any buttons on the bird, you know? Like, grab the tail, pull it in. There also doesn't seem to be like any other topside place that we can access. mean, maybe since we talked to that guy in the library and he said Professor Ponson's are lecture or something like that, maybe they actually go into the lecture hall? Nobody was in the lecture hall. It seemed weird. Maybe there's something there now. We just had to talk to that guy on the ladder. This one's a booger. Look out for that first step. It's a doozy. This is a doozy. The damn doozy. I hate this game. It's the worst game ever made in the history of video games. Nothing's ever been worse or will ever be worse. No. I mean, he said something about, like, Professor Ponson, so I thought maybe. The same thing. Sometimes it's hard to tell if there's like a different interactable like exit. I don't know, man. I don't know what I'm missing. Doesn't feel great. It doesn't feel great. I've like talked to everyone. I feel like I've interacted with everything. There's just something somewhere that I missed. There's not a ton of shit here. What can we use this hook on? What can we use the bottle of wine on? The bottle of wine might not even be used here, you know? Trying to think of MacGyver inventions. Well, I mean, it made sense that like maybe you would use it to try to like pull the nest towards you, you know? That there's a logic to that. Everything's been relatively logical, you know? So I'm trying to like think within, you know, logical standards here. Nothing's been, like, weird or crazy. We haven't really experienced that, and most of the things that we've been able to interact with have been pretty obvious, so... There's just... I don't know, man. There's just something somewhere we're missing, and I got nothing. Yeah, the dirty ore thing was super quick. Just go talk to the kid. She didn't want to get her hands dirty. Made sense to me. We went back to the robot and talked to him. He didn't have anything helpful. I was like, well, let's talk to him about the bird thing. And he's just like, nah, man, I can't go out there. Birds will poop inside me. He's afraid of ornithophonia. Yeah, it did not make a difference. Let's go talk to the... Go talk to the professor again.
Professor. Sorry.
What is it you want?
Please do excuse my persistence, Professor. But did Hans Vorarlberg ever talk about his childhood? About Valadilene and his sister, Anna?
No, not that I recall.
Pity.
When I think of Hans, I'm always reminded of a mysterious mammoth doll he would talk about so often. A small effigy of a mammoth made of hide and...
Do you think I could bring the doll to him?
Sorry?
You think maybe we could bring the doll to him? He knows about the doll. Maybe we could bring it to him and maybe he'll give us information. Can we grab it? You mentioned something we do have, so maybe that's a thing? Maybe that was a clue? They may not allow us to take it back off the train, but I've tried just about everything else I can think of, so this could be it. The berries were to distract the birds away from the ladder so we could climb up to where that automaton eagle was. And we can't... And inside the eagle is a nest with some eggs in it, and one of the eggs I think is a cuckoo egg, but we can't grab the egg for whatever reason. She can't reach it.
Everything?
Yes, Kate.
The university authorities want us to move...
They have a point, Kate Walker. However, our...
Hey, that's not...
The problem is also beyond my mandate.
Whatever. Oscar, there's no way you could help me find a way...
Rust awaits my...
This train might be a wonder...
I am afraid...
You should take a look around the station.
I am obliged to...
Of course.
Yeah.
Oscar?
In a while.
He doesn't have anything useful for us, unfortunately. Okay, let's see if we can grab it. Okay. All right. This is good. Okay. This is good. This is good. I'm glad we went back to talk to the professor. All right. Here we go. We might have something. We might actually be onto something here. We might be onto something here. All right. Cool, cool. Let's go show this to the professor. He mentioned the doll. We have the doll. We might have something. This may lead us to nothing, but it could lead us to something. That was, I had that light bulb moment when he mentioned the doll there. I went, oh, right, we have it. Maybe we can show it to him. So this might be something. I'm excited. I'm a little excited. Maybe I should keep, maybe I should keep my expectations low. It could just be dialogue, you know. He could be. He could be like, nah, bro, you picked up the wrong doll. Oh, no. It could be one of them things. Could be. But he loves mammoths, and it is a doll of a mammoth. I think this is something. I think this is something. I think we got it. I think this is what we were looking for. Very low expectations. This is it! Keep your expectations in check, Serial. This is it! I can't help it. This has got to be it. This has got to be it. This has to be what we need. It's got to be. 100%. This is it. I'm a genius. I am a genius. Bro, I got to... Yup. Here we go. Run over to him. Hey, hey, I got this. Here we go.
Do excuse me, Professor. Professor, sorry to disturb you again. Professor, I have brought you something that should be of interest to you. Look.
What have you got there, then? Let's see. An effigy of a mammoth. But this is Hans' doll, is it not? Yes, of course it is. How on earth did you... Oh, my God. It's in my hands. It exists. It really exists. Please, please do excuse me. I'm deeply, deeply moved.
You see? Your Hans and my Vorarlberg heir are one and the same.
This is incredible. After all these years, how can I ever thank you, my dear? Oh, I must waste no time. I'm off to my laboratory. I must study this carefully. May I borrow your treasure a moment?
Well, actually,
Don't worry, miss. I will take the greatest care of it. But I need to study it. You see, it has such importance to me that this very afternoon I shall deliver an impromptu lecture to my students about this very object. If you are interested in Hans Vorarlberg, then it is essential that you attend. Huh?
Do you think so?
Obviously. Give me your telephone number and I will call you the moment my lecture begins. I will return you your doll at the end. You have my word.
Okay, now we can go into his lab. Here we go. Alright, there's got to be something in here we can use. Okay. Alright. Mammoth skull. Baby mammoth skull. That's another one of the audio logs that Hans recorded. Maybe it's not Hans. Maybe it's somebody else recorded something, but it's another audio log. Okay, cool. Oh! I'm just stealing shit? Hell yeah. Alright, but we got what we needed. Those forceps or whatever we just grabbed. I think that's exactly what we wanted. More Tomb Raider vibes. I know, right? You know, I've never really beat one of the classic Tomb Raider games. I played a little bit of one on the Saturn. My buddy had that. My mom, for like a birthday of mine, bought me Tomb Raider 2. I never finished it. I got like halfway through and I just kind of chucked it. I played a little bit of 3. I had a Dreamcast and I bought the 2 Tomb Raider games on that. I forget what that was like. I think maybe it was like 3 and 4 that were on there. And then I bought Angel of Darkness for the PS2. Then I think the first Tomb Raider game I beat was the 360 one. One of the ones on the 360. I don't think it might have been Anniversary, but I think there was another one on the 360 as well that I played. And that might have been the first one that I beat. And then I played the 2016 one, Tomb Raider the Reboot, and I beat that. And then I beat Rise of the Tomb Raider. And I've never played Shadow of the Tomb Raider. I really need to play that. Really need to play Shadow of the Tomb. Played the PS3 trilogy recently for the first time. Pretty fun. Rise was your favorite? Rise is pretty good. Whoa, what's this? We got another thing on the table. We're just stealing shit. Is that a book? You gonna do some reading?
I don't need that for the time being.
Oh, that's the mammoth. Okay. Oh, that's not where I expected her to go. I think we're good, though. I think this is everything that we need. The PS3 versions had the PS2 games you mentioned, like Darkness and Anniversary. Was Anniversary a PS2 game? I thought Anniversary was like PS3, Xbox 360. I know Angel of Darkness was a PS2 game. Oops. What do they call this? Test tube holder. Well, that'll work. What's that? Yangala cola powder. Oh, that's the mushroom shit that we read about. Can't do this with this. So the PS3 versions had extra stuff with it? Really? A lot of those games were put into a PS3 collection? Oh, I had no idea. That's cool. I had no idea. I would like to play through the, I don't know if they're remasters or remakes for the ones that just came out a little while ago. Because the original Tomb Raider games they do not run well on PC. So you gotta do a lot of modding to get those things to run right. I think I would just rather, like, you know, play them normally, load up a game and just go for it. I would like to play those. I would like to. I think that would be fun. I think it would be. I would like to play through like the. Oh, why'd you turn off? Are the batteries dead in you? You got. Yeah, batteries. unfortunately. I just charged up a couple batteries here. Ah! Uno. Dos. Well, put that right there. Not going anywhere. All right. I would like to play through the entire series. It's a bunch of games that I've never played. I think it could be fun, and I like those kinds of action-adventure games. They're really fun. Alright, let's grab all up on this bad boy. Booyah, little Bobby. I got me an egg. Okay, we can also go back and put the, we can listen to the recording, the voice recorder we got. Alright, so the egg is going to allow us into the bandstand. Think you'd like them? At least the PS3 ones you thought held up? If those are, if you're talking about the 2016 one and Rise and stuff, you know, I've played at least those two. I would like to play Shadow. If you're not talking about those, then I got no idea. Okay, let's listen to this Berkstadt voice cylinder.
Hans, I have some very sad news. Our father is dead. He passed away peacefully last Sunday in his sleep. I feel so lonely now.
Father had been but a shadow of himself since your departure. I had to take care of everything for him. Housework, factory paperwork, the workforce, clients, everything. And now, today, well, I really don't know who or what I'm fighting for. Times are so hard, and this terrible war is destroying everything. Nobody cares for our automatons anymore. I just think about you returning. And when you do return, I will have turned this factory into a palace worthy of your genius. Please take care of yourself. I love you so much, Anna.
Said 1942. It's a 60-year-old recording. Oh, and she just puts it right on the shelf. Yo, dope. Cool. That was automatic. Trilogy, Tomb Raider trilogy of Legend, Anniversary, and Underworld. I think I played Underworld and Anniversary. I don't think I played Legend. Or maybe I played Legend in one of them. I've played two of those, I think. One of those was the first Tomb Raider game I ever beat. It might have been Legend, it might have been Underworld. I don't remember which one. One of those was the first one that I beat, and I think I played Anniversary. Maybe I played Legend and Underworld and I didn't play Anniversary. I'm not sure. One of them I haven't. That was also a really long time ago. My brain does not remember things very well. You only played them a few years ago, too. Everything coalesces into just a brain mash. Just mashed potatoes are in my brain. Have you heard the song Facts by Tom MacDonald? I don't know who Tom MacDonald is, no. What is Facts by Tom MacDonald? What's up, Don? How you doing? Okay, so we can go over here, and we can interact with the wall thing, and we can put the egg on this, I think. At least it looked like that was an egg. Because it looked like there's like, I don't know, like a bronze or golden egg there. So, Cuckoo's egg goes here. Now we can turn this? Alright. Let's go. Hell yeah. Looks like we just go down. There's a lot of transition areas. Wow, what a lock. I feel like you could have just put your finger on it and balanced it and then turned it. I don't think you need an egg for that. I think we could have figured our way around it. I would have jury-rigged something. I'm a smart cookie. It's one of the worst songs. Oh, well then I'm glad I haven't heard of it. What's it about? Why is it so bad? Alright, there's a lever here. I guess we'll just pull it. Simple as a dimple. Well, that wasn't hard. Go inside, pull lever, win. I'm guessing he's gonna call us, right? We need a key. I thought we were gonna find the key for the... I don't know what you call that, to raise and lower the sluice gate. Thought we were gonna find it. Oh, we should tell... Hold on. We should tell them... Now we have $100. We should tell the guys that the bandstand stuff. That's what we have to do. We have to report the bandstand is working. That's it. And they'll give us $100 dues. And we can give that to the Russian people. Maybe they have the tugboat people. Maybe they are the ones that have the key to the thing. To the sluice gate.
Gentlemen, forgive me for disturbing you again, but I have a little problem.
A little problem, a little problem. Everyone has little problems now, you know.
They are kept to oneself, and they don't stop the world from turning.
Nor trains from leaving stations.
Yeah, shut your pie hole. Money.
Gentlemen, I have managed to repair your university bandstand.
The bandstand is playing again. This is marvelous news.
We are really very grateful indeed.
Yes, very grateful indeed. We will look back on your visit with much fondness in our hearts.
And now let us in turn honor our word. How much is it you need, miss?
$100, if it's not too much to ask.
Something like
$1 million?
We agree to grant you the aforementioned sum, miss. You may now leave with your train.
Oh.
And while we're on the subject, when will you be leaving?
Yes, because now you should relocate your train as quickly as possible.
I like how they
Here
gave
we are,
me...
busy chatting, and look at the clock. It's tea time.
Already? My word, doesn't time fly by?
Thank you for a charming visit, miss.
And thank you, gentlemen.
I like how they gave me a bag full of cash. And the bag has a $sign on it. Like, what is this, like a 1930s bank heist? Yeah, is it $100 in quarters? Yeah, what the hell? Okay, well, we can go pay the tugboat people, the barge people, I guess. I mean, we're waiting on a phone call. I don't think anything's gonna start up till we get that. They may have the key to it. They may have the key. Or they may not. I don't know. But right now, this is the only other thing that we can do. This is a good walking day. A good walking day. We're also jogging briskly. It's good cardio.
There you go. Here's your money. I've checked it. It's all there.
Ah, thank you. Not difficult get dollar. See? You are a real businesswoman.
I'm not the only one around here.
We pleased to do deal with you. Now, you open lock or we no help you.
Why didn't you manage to open them? After all, you don't have to be a genius.
Ma vad pensiero esto? Di kleine madam. No se sei mar alles non comprendo en allora kaput en andere bordel. Zils var moi. On boom telefonieren kaput.
My husband say instructions complicated. No understand manual. My husband angry. Very angry. Oh, now telephone broke. Kaput.
Now that is annoying. What are you gonna do next?
We wait repairman.
Well, I don't have the time to wait. I'll have to go have a look. There must be some way of releasing the opening mechanism.
Take key. Sailor always need key for lock.
Okay, thanks.
Imagine if that fell in the water. You fools. Alright, but there was our key. I was wondering what we were going to do about that. Okay. That was the important thing. Important thing? Everything's been important. Everything's important.
Hello?
Kate, how's my little baby here? I was thinking about you only yesterday because I saw this fantastic fur coat. You are wrapping up warm, aren't you? I mean, people in foreign countries never know how to dress properly for the weather.
Mom, it's so sweet of you to worry, but I'm fine, really. The trip's a breeze, no worries. I mean, there's...
Well, when are you coming back? Frank is dying to meet you.
Frank? Oh, yeah, your singer. You two seeing each other then?
Oh, you'll never guess the surprise he gave me yesterday.
No, I suppose I won't.
Frank invited me to a big charity show organized by, someone or another. Anyway, they got him singing a couple of old numbers from his repertoire, and in the end, he asked me to go up on stage with him. Can you imagine me, your mother, on stage in front of thousands of people?
Wow, I would have loved to have been there. Not too emotional, I hope.
Oh, too emotional by far, especially as I hadn't even been to the hairdresser. Why, I didn't even have the proper dress on. But Frank promised me he'd see to that next time. Oh, he's such a cutie, and he's got the sweetest little...
I'm sure he has, Mom.
It would be so good if you could join us one day. Let's see, when is his next gala? I'm so forgetful these days. I swear I'd lose my head if it weren't in the clouds. You just watch out, my girl. Them years will catch up with you much quicker than you think.
I'll look out for them, Ma. Nice to hear your voice. Lots of love.
Well, to you too, my little munchkin.
That was not the phone call I wanted. Gosh, Mom. I don't want to hear about your boyfriend's penis. This is TMI. TMI! Oh, we need to interact with it first. Slop. 2 7.
The instructions are written in a language I don't recognize. The instructions are written in a language I don't recognize.
That's cool.
The instructions are written in a language I don't recognize.
Will someone translate it? Wine bottom. Smash.
The instructions are written in a language.
Rage.
That looks broken.
Two 7 6 6 6 7 4 2. 742.
Darn it!
Welcome to the East Block Control Center. To start, press the number sign. If you are using the Haltenberg lock, press 1. If you want to raise the water level, press 1. If you want to lower the water level, press 2. To return to the last command, press the number sign. You want to raise the water level in the Barrackstadt lock? To confirm your choice, press star. To return to the previous command, press the number sign. Your request has been logged. Unfortunately, our regional technician is currently on holiday, and no replacement is available. We will reply to your request within 48 hours. In case of an emergency, please operate the lock system manually. We apologize for delays to our service.
But isn't a language I don't know?
The instructions are written in a language I don't recognize.
It was the same as the phone instructions. It was same as the phone instructions. So Berestadt was 4, and we wanted to lower the water level, or I guess raise it. I'm not quite sure. It was 4-1 or 4-2. So there we go. It was the same as the phone instructions. You know, it looked like a phone keypad. So, Serial put on his thinking cap and... Because... When I was hitting the numbers and hitting star, both of them disappeared, so I felt like that was enter. And then when I put in 2 and I hit the pound sign, it took one away, so you went back one. And that's what made me go, oh, it's like the phone. Just a little thinker there.
Hey there, on the boat.
Guten Tag, schöne Mademoiselle.
My husband say, hello, young lady. You want to talk to us?
Right, I've got it. I know now how the locks work. So guide your boat into the lock, and I'll take care of the mechanism.
Godverdomme. Das ist eine echte Ladies. Alle etwa, range alle Dingen and obligados de dame. Ach, set content und zurück again.
What did your husband say?
You, hurry up. We hurry to travel again.
Okay. We'll meet each other on the other side. By my train, okay?
He just speaks gibberish. It's like a bunch of different languages combined. It's funny. Then we just do the opposite. 4-2. No, 4-1. He did 4-2. It's 4-1. So we lowered it. Now we're raising it. Okay, let's get over there. Maybe this is what we'll need the hook for? Maybe they'll have like rope, but no hook. We'll have to latch the hook onto something for this. Probably. Probs Magons.
Hey there! On the boat! Da, barge on other side! You still need us?
Yeah. Help.
What do we do now to tie my train to the barge?
Mademoiselle Takatak, Loco Coco Mitchen.
What did your husband say?
You attach chain to train and chain to train with barge.
Oh, catch it, sir.
Oh, there's lots of progress. Oh, we got it.
If that's going to work, it looks like something's missing.
Your mom? Genius! Oh, no, we want to go this way. Interesting solution. Makes sense. Makes lots and lots of sense. All the sense, really. As much sense as a solution can make.
Hello, Kate Walker here.
Miss Walker, this is Professor Pons. I'm about to start my lecture on the Yukon at any moment. Please make haste to come.
Okay, I'll give it my best.
Excellent. We'll be in the main lecture hall. See you soon.
See you soon! He said make haste. I will ignore my current duties. Ignore the duties. How'd he get my phone number? I gave him to him? Probably gonna get creepy messages. Old people mega creepy. I should know I'm an old creepy person. I mean, I'm not creepy at all. Perfectly normal. Not creepy. Yeah. Creepy old people. Alright. Yep, there was just one small thing that we were missing. That's what it always comes down to. I can't say that that was super obvious. It actually required, you know, a little bit of thought there. You know, he kind of just mentions the doll in passing, and you know, I didn't think, oh, we have it, we should show it to him. Just never popped into my head. I was just like, I thought to myself, yeah, we have the doll, cool. But I didn't think to myself, yeah, I have the doll, I should show him the goods. Sometimes showing people the goods is not the solution.
Ah, there you are, Miss Walker. Good, good. Take a seat quickly. I'm impatient to start my lesson.
Ah, I see you have a full audience. This is good.
My young friends, a very exciting discovery, unimaginable up until only a few hours ago, has come into my hands and has finally allowed me to complete my study on the mysterious Yukol people. Lights, please. The Yukols are a people from the far north about whom very little is known. They live far away, very far away, on the frozen borders of Syberia. This distance and the climatic conditions of the region, which are unfavorable to human existence, have limited the size of the Yukol population and kept it out of reach of the scientific world. The handful of slides that follow are actually the only documentation we have in our possession. It was a Russian explorer who made these drawings and took these photographs 100 or so years ago. Today, we owe what we know about the Yukol people and their culture to him. We know that the origins of the Yukols date back to the last ice age. Curiously, evidence of their presence has been found in Western Europe, and more precisely in the prehistoric caves at the heart of the Alps. This people, it seems, undertook a long migration over centuries towards the far north of the globe. The reasons for this migration are due to the importance of the mammoth in their craft, trade, and culture. They used them for transportation and as beasts of burden. The mammoth brought them meat, skins, fat, and ivory. Man and animal lived in symbiosis. There's no doubt about it. Mammoths started to drift away from the region due to changing climatic conditions, and the Yukols followed them to the north, to the edges of Syberia. Prehistoric cave drawings, identified as Yukol in origin, first led me to the extraordinary hypothesis that the Yukols had managed to domesticate the mammoth. They are, to the best of our knowledge, the only prehistoric people to represent a man riding a mammoth. Today, because of this genuine mammoth skin effigy, identified by myself as an authentic Neolithic object, I can confirm this hypothesis. Yukol forebears managed to tame mammoths. Prehistoric man uses little imagination. He draws what he sees and represents scenes from real life. This familiar day-to-day object is actually a children's toy. As we have seen, Yukol existence was inextricably linked to that of the mammoth. They used its skin for clothing and to make the roofs and walls of their houses. They used the tusks to build the frameworks of their homes, as well as weapons, tools, and jewelry. Curiously, the disappearance of the mammoth 12,000 years ago had no immediate effect on the Yukol's way of life. It seemed that for a long time after, the people maintained their strong bond with the mammoth through the centuries. As incredible as it may seem, the Yukol people have continued right up until the start of this century to feed themselves on mammoth meat and to use the skin for clothing and shelter. Their ivory craftwork industry is still flourishing. It would appear that to preserve ancestral customs, the Yukols learned how to exploit through the centuries the large number of frozen mammoth carcasses that were perfectly preserved in the ice of the Siberian tundra. They have been able to live mainly off this enormous freezer stock for almost 30 centuries. As plausible as this explanation may seem, it seems it is not enough for the scientific community who, I will confess, is greatly perplexed by the question. In the absence of acceptable scientific evidence, we have to make do with Yukol shaman artifacts. The research department that I have the honor to represent today lends no credence to the myths and legends that these tribal charlatans peddle. We have to take their stories at face value, mere tales to while away the long Siberian winter. The legend of the Siberian Ice Ark is a very good example, and you are invited to find out for yourselves from the pamphlet that I had passed around to you. This legend would have us believe that today, somewhere on a lost island to the north of Syberia, there are living mammoths still in existence, a sort of hangover from the Ice Age. This small herd has been miraculously preserved for more than 120 centuries by the Yukol's tender care. And the island on which the pachyderms are said to live is called Syberia. My friends, I advise you to resist the temptation you may have to believe in this pish and tish. The island of Syberia is not charted on any map, and the idea that mammoths have survived to the 21st century is an idle scientist's pipe dream. The Yukols were sadly among the first victims of the colonization of continental Syberia led by the Russians in the 20th century. The kolkhoz and sovkhoz systems, as well as the exploitation, disdain, and humiliation the people had to suffer, marked a definitive break in the Yukol's traditional lifestyle. Since the collapse of the communist regime, the Yukol population finds itself confronted with the same political and social upheavals that other Siberian communities are experiencing. There are two consequences to arise from this. Some Yukols have lost their tribal identity and have integrated into the Russian population. Others, however, have sought long and hard to re-establish links with their ancestral culture that was lost under the Soviet regime. Now, at the start of the 21st century, the last true surviving Yukols have gone to live on the vast territories of their ancestors. Nobody knows today where they live or how they survived. Their very existence would be a matter for speculation if they did not turn up periodically at the tundra's most isolated fur trading posts to exchange mammoth tusks for essential items. There ends my lecture for today. Thank you for being among us today, Miss Walker. Please make your way to the laboratory where you will find your mammoth doll. There are also photocopies of my lectures should you so require them.
At least it wasn't like a 10-hour lecture. Why didn't you bring that shit with you? Rude. Like, he could have brought it with him, right? They went this way. I want to go this way.
No point. It's locked.
What? Those other people went through? Lies. Would have been a nice demonstration piece. I know. The only thing that old man did was make me angry. I didn't learn anything. I was sleeping. Don't return my goods. Oh, I'm sorry, I forgot it at home. Well, go home and get it. Anybody got time for this? Better give me my shit. Give me these notes. Yoink. Put that in my jacket. He already got a coffee stain on it? He just wrote this. Was this the whole presentation? The last ice age ended when the planet warmed up. The sudden climactic change threatened the existence of many animal species, including mammoths inhabiting the far northern Siberian wastes. It is said that the Yukol peoples decided to follow Noah's example and built an enormous ark to try to preserve the mammoth's existence. They lived in symbiosis with the pachyderm, which was at the heart of their religious worship. The ship was constructed entirely from mammoth tusks. Yeah, real good. Or was I reading that? The ship was constructed entirely from mammoth tusks. A small herd of mammoths was installed on board with enormous quantities of fodder. Control of the ship was entrusted to a handful of particularly intrepid Yukol clans. The mission was to take the animals to other lands with pastures more befitting to their survival. One day, 50 summers later, a legend would have it, the Ark returned to its starting point. The Yukols were astonished to find nobody aboard apart from the carcasses of several mammoths perfectly preserved in the ice encasing the ship. The clansmen believed this was a mysterious sign from the gods, and they ate the mammoths in a memorable feast. Oh my god, they're dead! Let's eat them! 1 week later, the Ark set sail once more, carried away by the currents. Again it returned half a century later, with not a soul on board, except more well-preserved frozen mammoth carcasses. Seems like most of the information would have been known even without the doll too, right? Especially since they were on a ship to survive, right? This mystery continued for a millennia, each time the surprisingly well-preserved mammoths appearing out of nowhere. The Yukols interpreted the phenomenon as a benevolent offering from the dead companions who were believed to have perished on the Ark's first voyage in some horrendous maritime cataclysm. It was believed that their souls had found eternal rest on a mythical island that the shaman named Syberia. They constructed a whole religion around this belief, with rites and customs punctuated by the periodic appearances of the phantom ship and its precious cargo. For centuries, nothing changed. The Ark's mysterious cycle. Only the size of the mammoths changed, reducing imperceptibly over time. Until one day, 100 or so years ago, the Ark returned earlier than expected. It was empty. The Yukols were dumbfounded and utterly confused. The spirits of their ancestors had forsaken them. Everything they had believed in, that had been the bedrock of their culture since the very depths of time, had now lost all meaning. The most fanatical believers noted that the frequency of appearances had in fact increased and maintained that there was still hope as long as the Ark continued in return journeys from the unknown. Some elder Yukols boasted having seen it several times, but thenceforth, each time the white ship returned, it only offered an empty shell to the despairing eyes of the surviving Yukols. The belief became superstition, and the reality became legend. Well, that was different. That was a bit different. You give me this stuff, though. It's important to me. There's mines. I found it in a cave. You didn't find that in the cave. I found it in the cave.
What is it you want to know, miss?
Why you give that boring-ass lecture?
What would you say about seeing Hans Vorarlberg again? After all, you could come with me and help me find him.
Young lady, you are very kind. I'm far too old for such escapades.
No, you're not.
I must congratulate you for your lecture. You were right. The subject is absolutely fascinating. I never believed that mammoths could be so interesting.
What you heard was only the tip of the iceberg, my dear. But if I have at least awoken a passion in you, I'm only too proud.
Did Hans Vorarlberg agree with your hypothesis on the Yukols being able to tame mammoths?
Now, Hans was no man of science. His pathological obsession was to find mammoths that were still in existence. Such a hypothesis is somewhat overblown, don't you think?
You don't believe in it yourself?
Mammoths died out thousands of years ago. Of this we are certain. Today, the only mammoths in Syberia are frozen ones. Huh?
Do you know where Hans might have gone after his stay here in Barrackstadt?
No, but I would not be surprised if he left in search of the Yukols, or what is left of them today.
Your Hans Vorarlberg sounds uncannily like the one I'm looking for. Can you tell me a little bit more about him?
He was always a mystery to me. He never said very much, and never quite seemed to grasp what you said to him. He expressed himself instead through his incredible mechanical contraptions. His inventions, I admit, have been much appreciated by the university. The few times we really did talk, it was about his strange interest for
It's the same thing, I think he said. Train!
Arriving in Barrackstadt is an amazing experience. I've never seen such a station.
You came by train?
Yes, in a kind of clock...
You mean you drive?
Oh, no.
I'm Kate.
I would have loved to study at a university like this.
No age is too old to start learning, my dear.
Maybe, but you know, the eternal student and all.
You prefer being an eternal lawyer?
I have more important things to deal with. Live problems, not things that died millions of years ago.
Everyone has their own priorities, my child.
I'll leave you in peace. I hope I haven't disturbed you too much.
Sorry? No, not at all, my dear child.
He also said there was only one bed. I'm not sharing my bed with that old man. Gross. Old balls just rolling around. Wrinkly old balls. Disgusting. Disgusting. Goodbye forever. Am I out of here? Alright. I'm gonna guess that maybe that's it. We gotta go wind up the train now. It's a weird thing to say. Go wind up the train. Crank it up. Boy, you sure walk slow upstairs. I think her running animation is hilarious. It's a very nonchalant run, but also a very stiff run. Makes me giggle. Ain't nobody run like that. Stop stopping! But she keeps stopping. Keep running. Why I oughta. I like how it knows. It knows. Smart train. Don't answer it.
Hello?
Where are you?
Hi, Dan. I'm in Barrickstadt.
What? Is that a town? I hope the man you're looking for lives there. Are you coming home soon?
From what I gather, it's one huge university with an extraordinary station aviary. If you could only see it, there are trees and birds everywhere. It's so weird here.
Sounds like a great place for a bit of sightseeing. So, are you coming back soon?
I don't think so. In fact, the train I'm traveling on has some kind of a mechanical problem. We've been forced to stop here.
Us? I thought you were alone. Who's with you?
Oscar, the train engineer.
You're messing around with mechanics now, are you?
Don't be so stupid, Dan, please. Oscar is an automaton created by Mr. Varlberg, the man I'm looking for. And he's not any old robot. He's a sophisticated butler type, if you see what I mean. He's a bit obsessive as well.
Kate, I don't know what they're feeding you in Europe, but don't you think it's time that you came home?
But my mission still isn't finished.
To hell with your mission. I don't know why you accepted it in the first place. If you just stuck to the middle of the road, then we wouldn't be in this mess.
We? If there's any mess, it's me who's in it. And while I'm trying to come to grips with strange towns, you, my darling, are sitting at home on your butt. I seem to remember we had nothing against my departure.
It was only going to be 2 or 3 days, Kate. Please, try to put yourself in my shoes.
Your shoes. Not only do I have to fit myself into your diary, but I've got to get myself into your shoes as well? Is there anywhere else Sir would like me to put myself while we're on this subject?
Look, I don't want to talk about it now. Call me back when you calm down.
I was perfectly calm before I picked up your call. I only wanted a few words of encouragement, not your disdain. Was that too much to ask?
You can be such a selfish...
Takes one to know one, sweetheart.
Oh, say it. Say it. Say bitch. Say bitch. It's over. It's over. I hate Dan. I hate Dan so much. Self-centered little weasel. Are you coming home? Are you coming home? Are you coming home? Are you coming home? I hate him. I will cut him like Billy Graham. No one likes Dan. Sounds like Kate's liking the area more because of that music, right?
Everything okay?
Yes, Kate Walker. I am waiting to continue our journey.
That's it, Oscar. We can go.
Kate Walker, I must remind you of one of the journey regulations. All objects featured in the train's inventory must be replaced before departure.
I don't understand.
Something is missing, Kate Walker.
Oh my God! The mammoth doll!
Please return it to its allocated position, Kate Walker.
Is on my person.
I'm
is
off, Oscar.
fine.
See you later.
Yes, Kate Walker.
Is on my person. Just start the train. It's cool. I'll put it back when you start the train. Robot. Okay, is back. You can start the train. You happy now?
Everything okay?
Yes, Kate Walker. I am waiting to continue our journey.
Autonoman.
Oscar, if you tell me one more time something's missing, I'll...
Everything is ready. Take your seat, Kate Walker. We are leaving.
I'll... Okay...
That's right. Yeah, this was definitely Act 2. One thing though, there's 12 acts. Bro. Why you stop? Where you going? What? Thinking like 3? Yeah, 3 times 4. Exactly. Yeah, totally. Oh, it's my goats. Oh, we got to the shack. I always wanted to go to shack.
What are you doing there, Oscar?
It is imperative that we comply with railroad and customs regulations, Kate Walker.
Oscar, don't you think we could drop the trifling details once and for all?
We need an exit visa to get beyond the wall, Kate Walker.
And you wouldn't know where I could get one of them from, would you?
There is usually some form of authority stationed at a guard post that is strategically positioned to issue such a visa.
Okay, good. Hello, I'm Kate.
Do you realize, my good man, that as a lawyer charged with an important matter of inheritance, I could sue you for obstructing justice?
Kate Walker, we still need an exit visa in any case.
Very good, very good. What about this train?
Oscar, the automaton that drives this train will be really impatient to leave soon because he's totally obsessed about punctuality.
Yes, Kate Walker.
And it's weird because sometimes when he drops all that stuff about procedure, he can be so charming and attentive.
Please refrain from attributing human emotions to me, Kate Walker.
I'm also a human, hello?
You do realize, don't you, Oscar, that by preventing me from continuing this journey, you are also depriving yourself of the opportunity to meet your creator, Hans Vorarlberg.
Procedure requires an exit visa, Kate Walker.
God, I think I'm going crazy.
That is not a requirement, Kate Walker. Only an exit visa is necessary.
True, true.
I don't suppose you can help me get this visa, then?
Your non-supposition is correct, Kate Walker.
Oscar, don't you think we've wasted enough time already?
You neglected to find the clockwork winding mechanism for the train with sufficient haste, Kate Walker.
What nerve! And you refused to lend a helping hand. Help that could have been invaluable to me.
I agree, Kate Walker.
If you weren't so obsessed by procedure, we wouldn't have had a hitch.
I am not entirely convinced, Kate Walker.
Oscar, please, let's get in the train and leave, can we?
Yes, Kate Walker. Give me the visa.
What visa?
Okay, see you later, Oscar.
Yes, Kate Walker.
I don't have a visa? What's he talking about? Here, have some mushrooms.
Oscar, can't you please forget about procedure just for once?
Your request is refused, Kate Walker.
Oscar, don't you think we've...
You neglected to find the clockwork winding mechanism.
What nerve!
I agree, Kate.
If you weren't so obsessed...
I am not entirely...
Oscar, please.
Yes, Kate Walker. Give me the visa.
What visa?
I don't suppose you can help me get this visa, then?
Your non-supposition is correct, Kate Walker.
So do it.
I don't suppose you can help...
Your non-sup...
Clicky, clicky.
Do you realize, my good man, that as a lawyer charged with...
Kate Walker.
Do you...
Kate...
Oscar.
You
Oh!
I agree, Kate.
If you want...
I am not a...
Oscar.
Yes, Kate. You...
What?
I agree.
If you...
I am not a...
Oscar.
Yes,
How
Kate.
do I get it from... Where's the thing that says Visa?
Oscar.
Yes.
And it's weird.
Please refrain from...
Oscar.
Yes.
And it's...
Please refrain...
Okay. See you later, Oscar.
Yes, Kate Walker.
What? Does he have it? Excuse me? Oh, I'm gonna break in and beat the shit out of him. This is a great idea.
No point. It's locked.
Of course he locked the door. He's afraid of my violent nature. Oh, this guy is worse than stairs.
Hello?
Kate! Oh, is that you? What's going on?
Well, I finally got the mechanical train wound, and I hope it's going to take me to Hans Vorarlberg. I had to sort things out with a couple of weirdo sailors, and they probably ripped me off. But now I'm blocked behind this massive wall. You should see it. It's huge.
I'm not talking about that. I want to know what's going on with Dan.
What do you mean?
I bumped into him at Maggie's Zoo, and he said you'd argued.
That's a bit over the top. Things got a bit heated the last time we called, that's all. No need to go overboard.
I don't mean to be Miss Melodramatic, but he didn't seem in such great shape. He had his down-in-the-dumps head on.
Like Dan has a down-in-the-dumps head.
Well, yeah, when that shock of hair flops over his forehead, and his eyes missed up, and his eyebrows kind of creased together.
I'd never noticed. Maybe I did go a bit too far, but he's got such a goody two-shoes image of me that sometimes I just lose it. And this case is taking up a lot of headspace. I was just looking for a bit of compassion.
Well, you sure got mine. So, what's going down?
Like I said before, I'm kind of getting somewhere, but it's slow. This Hans Vorarlberg guy is getting more and more fascinating by the day.
Okay, well, anyway, it doesn't sound like you're bored. Not like back here in the office. Every day is boredom day. It's just no fun without you. When are you coming back?
Shouldn't be long, I hope. Look, I've got to go. See you soon.
Well, call us again real soon. And be easier on Dan next time, huh?
I'll try.
No, if you like him, you deal with him. Dan's a poop brain. All my homies hate Dan. Oh, give Oscar the finger. Fuck you, Oscar. Who's this guy?
Good day to you, sir.
Captain Malatesta, Commander-in-Chief of the Barkstadt Border Post, at your service, madam.
You better not be a Nazi.
My name is Kate Walker. I've been assigned by my company to find a man who is supposed to be living in Syberia.
What a peculiar mission. Taking so many risks for such a futile goal.
Captain, to my mind, the military zeal with which you insist on guarding this meaningless wall strikes me as equally futile.
I should be offended by your words, miss, but I forgive you, because you are young and unaware of the very real dangers lurking in store for us.
I need a visa to cross the wall and to continue my journey to the east. They told me that you are the only person in a position to issue such a visa.
Indeed. This responsibility is part of my duties. However, I am not currently issuing visas because nobody must venture beyond the wall.
And why not?
It's far too dangerous, in particular for a lady of your standing who is traveling unescorted.
Dangerous? What exactly do you mean, Captain?
The enemy, miss. The enemy. I've been observing them for several years through my telescope. There's one particular horseman stationed yonder. He's a scout from the invading enemy army, and he's been spying on us. So I have to be extremely vigilant. He knows that I know he's there, you understand? And as long as I keep my eye on him, he won't dare try anything.
Are you sure?
Please, take a look for yourself.
You a little touched in the head, aren't you? Do you know Hans?
Is the person who takes care of the gate anywhere around?
There is no person who takes care of the gate. Believe you me, ma'am. I have been the one and only guardian of this gate since 1968. That year, I took over the position from the late Lieutenant Colonel Malatesta, my own father.
In that case, can you tell me how the mechanism works? It sure looks complicated to me.
Not at all. It is child's play for anyone who takes the time to work out its surprisingly straightforward logic. And from the looks of your locomotive, it shouldn't pose you any problems.
Why do you say that?
When I caught sight of your formidable locomotive, I immediately said, heavens, only Hans Vorarlberg could design such an engine. And I know what I'm talking about, ma'am, because he invented the gate's original mechanism. It was his last creation here in Barkstadt.
So you know Hans Vorarlberg?
No, I mean, not personally. I was only a baby when he stayed in Barkstadt. My father spoke often of him, and I knew about his inventions. He left very many things behind him.
I know.
In any case, I noticed that his fantastic knack for inventing has not deteriorated with age. How's he doing?
I don't know. In fact, I don't actually know him. I'm searching for him. An inheritance matter. I hope his train is going to lead me to him.
And why not? His inventions are always full of surprises.
Boo! What you know about birds?
Between the station aviary and this bleak wall, the change in atmosphere is radical, don't you think?
It's been a long time since I've been at liberty to judge, miss. My duties forbid me from abandoning my post.
How you get food? Okay, goodbye.
Don't mind me if I retire, Captain.
Please, madam. My respects.
Hey, how you wash your clothes? I'm gonna look all up in your telescope real quick. Hold on.
How strange. I can't see a Cossack horseman at all. There's just a dead tree in the middle of an empty plain. That poor captain must have really bad eyesight.
Yeah, I know, it's 34 years. Mega cleared. I fixed this telescope. Let's steal some stuff from him. Take your dinner plate. Oh, I got wine. We gonna get him drunk? Give me your glasses.
Broken glasses. If they belong to the captain, then he sure has eye problems going by those lenses.
I know, right? His eyeballs be broken and shit. I'm gonna call down on your radio. Hold up. Some wine in there. And hold up, we gonna fix his eyeballs. Here we go.
Look, broken glasses. If they belong to the captain, then he sure has eye problems going by those lenses.
Yeah, this is his...
Colonel, sir.
Captain, miss.
But you have the air of a great officer.
You flatter me, miss. Unfortunately, I'm afraid that we frontier soldiers are often forgotten by the military administration.
There's no justice. I sympathize with you, Captain. Let us forget our worries for a moment and have a little drink together in the name of friendship.
It would be my pleasure, miss, but the regulations strictly forbid it.
Come on. A little glass of wine never hurt anybody. And
mind, miss? You are putting me in a very delicate situation.
Don't deny yourself, Captain. Just a little glass. I assure you, it is excellent.
Well, perhaps just a drop.
We roofied him.
Here's your glass. To your good health, Captain.
And to yours, miss. It's been a long time since I've drunk wine in such pleasant company. I admit, it is excellent.
Isn't it? You wouldn't think it came from Barrickstadt. It is made from the Amazon forest Sauvignon grape that has been miraculously conserved and cultivated in the station garden.
Well, well, well. The university authorities kept that one to themselves.
You know, Captain, it is essential that I continue my journey eastwards.
Please, don't even think about it. As I've said, it's extremely dangerous. The enemy is spying on us.
Perhaps your Cossack horseman isn't quite what you thought. Perhaps it's just a dead tree twisted into a strange shape. You should take another look. You never know. Go on, Captain. Give it a try.
So be it. I will make this concession to the fairer sex, miss. But it does seem to be quite ridiculous.
This is supposed to be a Blanc. It's a made-up fruit. I don't think it's real. They look like little cherries. They didn't look like grapes.
Incredible. How is this possible? By what strange magic? How could I have been so wrong for so long? The enemy was only a tree. I'm so ashamed.
It's not that bad, Captain. It's only human to make mistakes, after all.
A tree. Nothing but a dead tree.
Pull yourself together, Captain. It's okay. And now I suppose there's nothing stopping you from issuing me a visa?
Yes, of course. There is no more danger. All these years. And now the Cossack has gone. There is nothing left to watch.
Captain, you should be delighted. From now on, you don't have to stay pinned to your watchtower. Travel can start up again normally. You will be able to resume your regular duties like issuing entrance and exit visas.
You are right. I will sign you a visa to cross the wall frontier immediately. 1,000 apologies. Here, miss.
More apologies. Authorization to cross the border. This document authorizes the holder with belongings to pass through the border wall gate. Captain Malatesta, the gate commander. Warning, beyond the ramparts, conditions for journeys into the Eastern Territories are filled with uncertainty and reputed to be hazardous. As a consequence, the wall authorities cannot guarantee the physical safety of the traveler and decline all responsibility in the event of any incident.
Thank you, Captain. And keep your eyes open.
Miss, if we could keep this between ourselves, please. For the sake of my honor, you understand?
You have my promise, Captain.
Now I'm telling everyone you thought some dead tree was Cossack. So Han supposedly made it over this barrier too. Yeah, but like a long time ago. A long, long time ago. This dude said that when Hans was here, he was a baby. And he said he'd been guarding it since 1968. So for over 34 years, it was a while ago.
No point. It's locked.
Oh, so the only way we could have gone was the way we went? I thought we had to open... I thought we had to open the gate. Mrs. Cookie, thank you so much for that raid. I really appreciate that. How you doing? How was your stream? What were you playing? What were you getting into? Either way, let me give you a shout out here. I think I got this. Blatow, thank you so much for bringing your people over to my people. I really do appreciate that. So kind of you. If you're new here, hi, how you doing? The name's Serial Killer, and we are playing through a point-and-click adventure game called Syberia. This came out back in 2002. Pretty cool game. We got stuck for a little bit, but now we're making progress again because I'm a genius, let me tell you. But if you're just here for the raid, I appreciate you coming along, and thanks for coming along for the raid, everyone. Some Kingdom Hearts and then watching a YouTuber sneak into a big stadium as a fake mascot. A fake mascot? Sneak into a big stadium, what did they do? They were sowing chaos. You were doing a speed run, is that what you were doing the other day to beat Kingdom Hearts? Was there a time frame you had to beat it in? You doing like the platinum trophy or something like that? Is that what you were going for? It's been a long time since I've played through Kingdom Hearts. Long time. I've kind of got like the hankering to play through some of that, but it's been a long time. I bought the collection for the PS3, and then I bought it again for the PS4, and then they released it for PC, and I was like, no, I'm not buying this shit again. No way. No way. No way. I gave you all my monies. I bought all of them. And I've only played the mainline ones. I've only played 1, 2, and 3. I played the first Game Boy Advance one, whatever that one is. Unchained Melodies, or I don't know. Oh, the card game one. The card game one. I played the Game Boy Advance one. I did not play the PS2 version of it. But that was the only other one that I've played. So I played 1, 2, and 3. I never felt like it needed a sequel. The first one was such a cute and adorable game, and then they were like, what if we made a sequel? And what if we made it not make sense? And Square was like, yeah, it's a good idea. You should do that. You should totally do that. And Nomura was like, you got it. Feel free to check it out. It was so funny. It was in the news. Goal is to 100% on Steam. Nice. So are you going to go through just the first Kingdom Hearts game, or are you going to go through the whole series? You're going to do all of them, whatever that collection 1.5 and 2.5 and 2.8 and 3 and whatever the DLC for 3 was. I never did the DLC for 3. The whole series. Nice, yo. Nice. I liked 3 a lot, but I was kind of sad that 3 didn't have the Final Fantasy characters, because that's why I played it, was for the Final Fantasy character. A little for the Disney stuff. A little for the Disney stuff. The Disney stuff is cute. Must go to work now? All right. You have a great time going to work. But thank you so much for that raid. I really appreciate that. Super kind of you, Mrs. Cookie.
Oscar, can't you please forget about procedure just for once?
Your request is refused, Kate Walker.
This is a rude robot. This dude rude.
Okay.
All right, we have
See you
to
later, Oscar.
We have to give him our visa. We just got the visa. We roofied. Wait, where is it? We roofied some dude, and he gave us a visa. We roofied him to make him see better. So it was a good roofing. If there is that an appropriate thing? There was the good kind of roofie, not the bad kind of roofie. We slipped him a Mickey. and we gave him good eyesight. Like, if I got an alcoholic drink and it made my eyesight better, that'd be pretty cool. Because it usually makes your eyesight worse. You see, like, pink elephants and blurry things, and then you stumble over, and you're like, who put that human being on the floor? You know? Some of that stuff.
Here is the visa. I hope it's regulation, my dear Oscar.
It is regulation. Here is your ticket.
That's right, give me the ticket. Train ticket for the mechanical railway departing from Bergstadt. This ticket is valid for one person and should be presented to any official of the mechanical railway when so required.
Have a good journey, Kate Walker.
So, can we go now?
Indeed. We are already very late, Kate Walker.
And whose fault is that, automaton man? I tell you whose fault it is. It's the automaton. Not mine. I've been doing all the work. What's this?
I wonder how that works.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. What the hell? Oh no. We don't get to just go? Can I call it? Can I collect call to the gate? How do you make it work? Oh dear. Alright, well there doesn't seem to be anything else we can interact with over here. Maybe we have to go into the guardhouse? Can we actually go in?
No point. It's
Scam.
locked.
Scam, scam. Alright, maybe we go to the other side of the train? That just leads us down there where she's just like, wonder how that works. That's not great. Okay. How do we make the train shoot out some key stuff? We got to get the train all keyed up. Alright, what if we go down? We get on there here? No? What? Huh? I don't think it's back that way. We must have to go back into the building, maybe? We might have to go back in. There's got to be something that we do. And we can't go down there. We must have to go back in. Like back up here. All the way up there. A homie was like, you can figure it out on your own. But I can't. I'm not smart. Alright, well, let's go up top and see if there's something that we can see up there. That'll help. Maybe we need to activate. He suggested that Hans had installed the gate, so it makes sense that there would be, you know, something else we do here. This was locked. Is this still locked? There's like a turbine up there.
No point. It's locked.
Yeah. Doesn't help. Alright, out onto the bridge area. The train looks like it's still in the same spot. Let's talk to the captain again, I guess. See if he has any words for me. So there's nothing in here that operates it? Oh, that's a stove. Maybe a furnace. Yeah, that's the door and you throw shit in there. I didn't notice that before. That's pointless. No, you can't talk to him? Yes, we can. I don't want to look through the telescope. I wanted to talk to the weird dude. No, get out of here. We can't talk to him again. We made him really depressed that he wasted his life here. Okay, well, my thought was we did something here. And apparently, that was the most wrong thought you could have. Maybe we just get back on the train. Maybe I'm an idiot. Maybe it's just simple. Maybe you just get on the train and give them a ticket and you go forward. What if it's just the simple thing? If I just wasted 5 minutes for no apparent reason. That could be a thing. That could totally be a thing. Alright, back to the train. Let's get on the train. Dude, you can run? Why didn't you run before? Always be running. ABR. Always. Alright, let's get on the train. Maybe we have to talk to Oscar first. Alright, what's up, nerd? I got this cool train ticket here. You can have it.
Here you go, Oscar.
Thank you, Kate Walker. Now, please return to your seat, Kate Walker.
Yes, Oscar. Immediately, Oscar.
Oh, I thought we had to do something. I feel a mite bit foolish. I solved the riddle. Let's just get on the train. It's a very hard puzzle. I'm an idiot. Progress! Choo-choo, choose you. Hey, there's the horse. We're like the Polar Express. We're going to Syberia. Isn't that where Santa Claus lives? Syberia, that's the North Pole. Shh. Syberia, North Pole. The same. The same. What the hell's Paul Bunyan doing here? Oh, dude. No, why you stop it? Yeah, the sickle. That's how you know you got to Russia. They like, check out our sickle. What is it? Is two? Is it a hammer and a sickle? That's on the flag? Where's Oscar? Bruh. Why'd the train stop?
Kate Walker! Kate Walker!
Oscar, what's going on? Why has the train stopped? Where are we?
The springs of the train are unwound again, Kate Walker. As for the question pertaining to our geographical location, I really haven't the slightest idea.
Well, we'd better get looking for a winding machine, my dear Oscar. I hope that this place actually has one.
The air here is so polluted that I could not possibly risk leaving the locomotive. My joints might corrode irreparably.
Right. Let's see.
You always got excuses. Hi, I'm Kate.
Okay, let's try looking on the bright side here. I need to stretch my legs.
Is there something wrong, Kate Walker? Are you uncomfortable? Are the passenger facilities on this train substandard? I shall draw up a formal complaint form for you immediately.
No, Oscar, everything's fine, I assure you. A little walk will do me good, that's all.
He's not an automaton, he's an excuse bot.
Gosh, it's really gloomy here. I wonder where on earth I'm going to find a winding machine.
I have total confidence in you, Kate Walker. You are, after all, a brave and resourceful woman.
Yeah, right.
Oh, I like how it said hypocrite and she did the verbal eye roll. Yeah, right.
Oscar, you couldn't make a little effort for just this once. If we both went looking for the winding machine, the two of us together might find it quicker.
You are in all probability correct, Kate Walker. But the high level of heavy metal miasma that pollutes the atmosphere could cause havoc to my wheelwork.
He's scared. He's scared. Yeah, the words that they speak very often do not line up with what's written. It's okay. I mean, it's close enough.
Let's hope Hans Vorarlberg once lived here as well. Maybe he planned for his locomotive's unplanned stop and installed a winding machine as well. Otherwise, it's not looking great for the rest of the journey.
Do not forget that Hans Vorarlberg is a genius in the true sense of the word.
But is he a genius with a sense of forward planning?
We will find that out when we find the winding machine.
My God, Oscar, what would I do without you?
It was very nice of her to say that to him. I did not sense any sarcasm whatsoever in her tone.
We just keep stopping. When will we ever get to the end of this journey?
Simply wind up the spring and we can set off immediately.
From your mouth to God's ears. See you soon, Oscar.
I shall stay right here, Kate Walker.
If I find a knife or a sword, I'm stabbing you, Oscar. I'm stabbing you. What can I'm gonna throw a wrench in his cogs. That's all. He should be afraid of wrenches. That's what he should be afraid of, is wrenches. I'm gonna throw a wrench all up in his business. That's what his fear should be, not miasma in fog, in smog. It should be wrenches. Cause I'm gonna wrench the shit out of him. Stupid robot. Stupid robot. Alright. Well, I actually streamed way longer than I intended to because I was having fun. This game is quite an amusing game. If you guys have never seen it before, it's a pretty fun one. It came out in like 2002. The pre-rendered backgrounds look really nice. I like just everything other than, you know, the notes and stuff are all voiced, so you talk to people and, you know, they all They're all voiced. I love it. It's cool. It's cool. But let's go find someone to raid. It's Saturday morning. Hell yeah, Saturday morning. Let's go find some cool people to raid up. And I will be back tonight, and we'll probably beat Syberia. I don't know if we'll start up 2 or not. I guess maybe it depends on how long it takes me to beat this, and if I actually want to, you know, play more Syberia. I don't actually know. That's unfortunate. I doubt there's somebody else playing Syberia. I'm usually the only person. Yeah, that makes sense. Man, I don't know who, like, so many people are just playing Elden Ring right now, and I want to avoid any DLC spoilers. I don't recognize where this guy is. Alright, I guess we're not going there. Where do we go? Who do we raid? Like, I don't want to go into Elden Ring. A bunch of people that I follow are playing Elden Ring. Does anybody have a suggestion? Most of the people that I follow, like, just about everyone's playing Elden Ring. Which is not good. Is not good. Maybe we could go find someone playing something retro, or we could go find someone maybe playing Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Go find that. It's not that I'm opposed to Elden Ring. I love Elden Ring. Elden Ring is dope as hell. It was really fun to play through. Kind of want to do another playthrough myself. I was thinking about doing a Dex run. I'm mainly just Unga Bunga. My first playthrough, I did Golden Halberd, which was just smack things until we broke their posture. I don't see anything in retro. All right, let's go find someone and go find someone playing Rebirth. See that? There's plenty of people playing Rebirth. Let's see if anyone's doing some hard mode stuff or some challenge shit. Final Fantasy VII, why is it so hard? That's a great question. 100% run chapter 1 stream hard mode. Okay, someone just started up hard mode on chapter 1. We may go over there. I feel like I'm like one of the very few people. I went looking to go find people playing hard mode, and not many people were doing like the challenges and stuff like that. I have not seen many people do it. Which is a shame. Well, someone's in the Chadley Coliseum. What are they doing? Nope. No, they're not. They were doing Gungaga. That's what they were doing. They were doing a side quest in Gungaga. Right, there's like the Turks VR mission in Gungaga. I do not like saying the word Gungaga. Did you know that that word makes me angry? Alright, let's go, who's doing hard mode here? Right here? Hard mode. Alright, let's go raid him. I don't know this person. This will be a first time going over here. But, let's do it. They're playing some hard mode in Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, and hard mode is a lot of fun. A lot of fun. I had a good time doing it. I had a spliffy old time. Spliffy? That's a word. Either way, guys, thank you so much for hanging out with me today. I really appreciate it. Enjoy your mornings, afternoons, evenings, whatever you cool cats have going on today. Have great Saturdays. If I don't see you all, have a great rest of your weekend. If you just came along and hung out for the raid, I appreciate that. Everyone, guys, have a great weekend. I will be back tonight. We will keep playing some more Syberia. We'll keep playing some more Syberia. I'm assuming we're going to beat it. I don't know how much more we have. I mean, maybe we're like halfway through. I don't know how many like acts are supposed to be in this game, so I maybe one or two more. Maybe we got this area and then one more after this. I'm not entirely sure, but either way, guys, enjoy the rest of your weekends and go say hey to Sepharionics. I think I said that right. Either way, guys, peace out. Bye bye.
Holy crap. Thanks for the raid, bro. I was just raiding out though. Shit. Thanks, bro. Everyone give Serial a follow if you can. Going good, bro. Friend still on? Do you want me to raid someone specific? You just raided, so I don't mind. Or we could just raid out to whoever. Up to you. Okay. I'd stick around, it's just I gotta work, so... we'll raid, Oh, I know what we'll do. We'll raid Boneless. He's a really cool guy, and he plays a lot of retro games.